Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion, I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. knows, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, yeah. War cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry.
And we're back. Okay, so as the sun does rise here on another day of Perfect World Asia League 2020, this is the Summer Asia RMR event. The sun is starting to shine a light on which two teams, unfortunately, won't be making it through past the group stage. And just like I said, another day, you missed out on the action kicking off on it yesterday. Of course, we have another recap for you to show you the games you missed. And hopefully, you won't do it again. Hopefully, you won't miss another day here. Derek's not able to peek in. Slow. What?
That's just ridiculous.
There's a player towards short, peeking with the flashbang, gets the first and the second.
Wits, you want it?
Oh.
There's no time, right?
No time.
Jesus. goes looking for the diffuser. There's only 5 seconds left on it. He might think the player's pulled off it at this point. Oh, he's so close, but he can't hit the headshot. A 10-second diffuse inside the smoke.
Okay, Olivia, they line up. That's a round 1.
Tamir going for the boost. Annihilation. Scoped in. I don't know if you've heard of Scope. He spots a player out. Catches QQ. 3v5 right now. They're not able to get the bomb down. And KNTZ finally gets it down. But he's trapped. Megan Meryl's left alone. The ops. My God. A 4K for Annihilation. Ray with a brilliant shot into QQ, catches him on the top of the smoke. Oh no, that's terrible. What was that flash from Olivia? Comms really not working out. Raid finds another one, this time through the smoke as well.
May rolls 12 seconds. There's absolutely no time to make a mistake. Luckily, Score only has a USP, but he's going to peek into the open, gets him off the bomb plant. Now just dancing around the site through the smoke. He goes 1 second left on it. There's the kill. Surely, no way. Score, what a play. Hides inside of the smoke in my rolls. He is going to be so depressed about that.
Oh, wow, that was a good shot.
That was a beautiful little turnaround.
I mean, Aircast kind of realizes, well, I pushed Secret, 2 rounds. We've seen him use the smoke before where he gets above it. He gets the spray onto a second. He's not even moving away from the spot, and this is just classic Aircast.
Over towards Taiki, gets naded down. Good shot by Urkas. One more to deal with, and he gets him.
Not only a surprising victory there you saw at the end for the Tigers, but also for us, Divine Vendetta. Never would have expected them to pull off a 2-0 against the reigning champions from the Road to Rio RMR event. Then again, I guess we should start to rethink whether or not Tigers can compete against a lot of the teams in this group. I'm Jason Kappen, still joined as we're into day 8 with Mitch, with Bleh, and with Dinko. And once again, Dinko, you were looking fantastic. But was also looking fantastic. My co-caster here, Mitch, how are you doing today?
I'm not doing too bad, Jason. Better now that I see you.
Oh, and of course, Bleh as well. We got to talk about. I think he oiled up his circuits, oiled up his joints from yesterday. He's no longer Robo Bleh.
I don't know what you are talking. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling
What was
human.
that bit?
So the
I think he was
robot.
trying to do the robot dance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it weird that I've seen him do that at an event at a club, and it worked? Got all the ladies. It was really confusing.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's unique.
But gentlemen, like I was saying before, Tigers, is this a team we even start to back for the entire event anymore? Are they deserving of being called a favorite, Dinko?
no. Straight up just no.
Super blunt,
They are
no.
looking
I like that.
so bad right now. This isn't the Tiger we know. This isn't the Tiger from the last event. So yeah, I think we're starting to see that maybe that RMR event was a little bit of an overperformance, and coming into this one, the pressure's kind of on their shoulders as well, and they're losing to teams they shouldn't be. And when they win, it's still not even convincing. So yeah, I'm a little scared for Tiger when they go up against some of the better teams in this tournament. I think they're gonna get banged out.
Well, let's actually take a look at all the results from yesterday. You got a quick little glimpse of them in the sweet little highlight video that PGL does. By the way, always amazing. I don't know who the hell is putting that together overnight, but you are doing God's work. But you can see our first match of the day, it was going to be Tai Lu up against Bren, and that did end in Tai Lu's fashion. However, Mitch, I don't know what it is about you and I casting together. That still turned out to be a very close map too.
Yeah, I know, it definitely did. When we came to train, I really thought that was going to be it. After Bren not really performing the Mirage, that it should have been a nice, clean one for Tyloo, but they struggled. They made sure that it wasn't nearly as clean as it could have been, and that's quite a bad sign, honestly. We're seeing Tiger come in, definitely not perform to the standard that I guess the previous winners should be. We're seeing Tyloo also struggle quite a bit. I mean, I don't really know where things are at. This could be the one time Vici maybe in playoffs managed to overcome them. Who knows?
What?
Black knows the rules of this region.
Yeah, and then you saw D13 up against Beyond. That was an super exciting game, having Annihilation, Olivia duke it out. It was a battle of who was going to step up in that given match, and I want to give a little bit of time to talk about it for everyone at home, Blood, because that game was exciting.
Oh yeah, it was. I think it caught all of us by surprise, if you ask me. Right? It was a hell of a matchup. Again, disappointment after disappointment. Tiger, I don't know at this point. Like we start off the day today talking about how Tiger are the favorites. Anyway, forget being favorites. Are they even top 5 in Asia right now? I don't know, and I think it's going to be a big question mark for them heading. I still believe they might make it into the playoffs here, but even in the playoffs, like how deep are they going to go? Beyond look good, D13 look good. So many Divine Vendetta. I don't want to take it away from them. They play in the Middle East. They have the ping disadvantage against any team they play in the region, and yet they're able to perform. I got to give them credit. Everyone's stepping up there. Dov, Ty players. We don't really talk about Havoc and Pokemon most of the times, but they stepped up as well. Edgearm being very capable, and they seem to have a game plan going to most of these games. So at least in my books, they're doing a very, very good job right now.
All right, we'll see if they can continue that pace. We're going to take a look at the overall standings. So you guys at home get an idea of where all the teams do currently lie. Beyond, the team we were just talking about, currently at 4-1. Vici at 3-1. And again, for me, always the pessimist looking down towards the bottom of the table here. You know, Dinko, this is something we're going to have to really keep our eyes on as the next few days do progress, because this is what it's about, right? It's about being out of the bottom two.
Yeah, with this format, it's actually, instead of looking towards the top and really seeing the importance there, it's majority of the time you're looking at the bottom to see which teams aren't going to make it to the playoffs. Right now, it's Mazalai and Brent. Two of the teams you're not really too surprised to see down here, especially with the way they've been performing in this tournament. I think Lucid Dream might be able to sort of get rid of this issue where they can maybe pick up a winner here or there. But other than that, I think the two bottom teams right now, I'm actually kind of backing them to probably be the two teams that don't make it through. Obviously, you're going to see that today if Mazalai can pull anything off, but for the most part, I think they should probably stay down there.
And that's unfortunate, right? Again, for Mibla, you have these legendary names of Zilkenberg, a Machine Gun, and yet Mazalai, for some reason, something seems to be missing within the team.
Yeah, I think at this point, like we have to take out the nostalgic glasses. We have to be like, all right, they're no longer who they were once upon a time. And you got to remember, even back then when Mongols were beating the teams in Asia, in the region, and even the Australians for that matter, it wasn't about some crazy tactics or some very highly tactical style of Counter-Strike. It was just Zilk and Machine and the crew just banging out everyone in raw aim duels. It's been a while. You have all these youngsters coming up. You have players like Annihilation, Score, Raid from their own region who are looking way more impressive, way more sharper, way more talented individually than Machine or Zilkenberg. So for Mazalai to kind of grind it back here, they need to be they can't play just aim based. They need to be a little bit more tactical. Unfortunately, I've never seen them play that style of Counter-Strike, so I don't think they really have a solution here. I don't see the tactical depth coming out from them. Neither do I see them winning these duels against, forget D13, even some of the lower tier teams like, let's say, a Lucid Dream maybe, or even your Bren or Divine Vendetta.
Well, they're going to have a very tough match to start things off with, as you're saying. Let's take a look at the schedule today, and you'll see exactly what I mean when I say that, because they're going up against Invictus Gaming. We were talking about Mazalai before. They have the quote unquote easier teams start or towards the start of their schedule, and things are only getting more difficult as the days do pass. D13 versus Divine Vendetta and Tiger versus Lucid Dream. Funny enough, and it's gonna sound super negative, but I don't know which match will potentially be closer between D13 Divine Vendetta or Tiger Lucid Dream, because the Tiger team ideally should win, but I feel like my heart's been broken too many times, Mitch.
Yeah, I think I'm on board with you there. I'm always one to root for Lucid Dream whenever these things do come around, these opportunities, and I think honestly that's a game that they can win. Not because they've impressed me so much, they've improved. As Blaz said yesterday, he was starting to kind of believe in them, not because of them, but because Tiger are making him believe. I think they could do it if Tiger come in the same form. So that would be a major win for them as well, because they pretty much confirm themselves as going through to the playoffs if they find just that one win. And one other thing I was mentioning throughout this tournament is that these teams aren't playing any other tourneys. They have one best of three at most per day. Sometimes they have a 2-day break in between them, even not mandated just because of the way the best of threes go. Only 6 teams play out of 10. And so with that, you have so much time to prepare. And I think it's fair to say Lucid Dream are going to have a pretty large sample size of how Tiger like to play. So there's a decent chance that they can do their homework and get a bit of an advantage there as well.
So am I hearing this correctly, Mitch? Is this 2-0 for Lucid Dream, you think, last game of the day?
Yeah, 16-0 both maps, I think.
You are definitely a believer. I will give you that. But let's start to talk about our first match. We showed it before. Invictus Gaming up against Mazalai. I kind of want to start things off, I guess, since we did talk about Mazalai a little bit, with Invictus Gaming, actually, because this is one of the few teams who have been able to win their map choice 100% of the time. I believe it's only 4 teams in total have been able to do that. Actually, 3 teams, Vici, Invictus, and Beyond. So looking to maintain that, but also the players we're gonna have to focus on within their team. Flying in their match versus Vici, he was very underwhelming, and this is a player who seems to always have a strong game. So I'm a little bit worried if they, if he can't replicate his performance from before here, but then maybe they could struggle. Maybe
against Mazalai.
Yeah.
That's a massive maybe. That's a non-maybe. Let me put it. I don't even think that's a real word, but yeah, I don't think that's still gonna happen. Even if Flying underperform, you have so many really talented players in this lineup. I even like the way they approach Counter-Strike. Yeah, they're not as tactical as the Vici, but there are elements of teamwork and team play that you see some glimpses of brilliance coming out from these guys. Then, of course, you have Viva, who really been stepping up recently. That's a player that I've been keeping an eye out for a while. Good to see him come into play. We have Shao Sagi, the in-game leader, who is not just an in-game leader, he's also one of the fragging, one of the most smarter players. I think the best rounded player in the team, if you look at it. And then you have Oi and Destroyer. If they just pop off, it could be very, very hard indeed for Mazalai. So even with an off day for, let's say, Flying or maybe for Viva, I still don't see them losing this one.
I just realized there's probably like a sigh of relief for Dinko, because this is the first Invictus game he doesn't have to cast here with Shao Sage. I'm sorry, I have to keep bringing that one up.
Shao Sage.
Yeah, but also Destroyer, we've seen him have some hit or miss performances. I mean, we could say the same rate for Silkenberg here, but then you also have like Viva. Even he stepped up in their match versus Vici Gaming, which is something he hasn't done in quite a while. So, I think kind of what you're saying, Bla, and to go towards you, Dinko, is there's so much firepower within the Victus side. Even if one person's underperforming, the rest of the team will still be able to rise up.
Yeah, definitely, especially against Mazalai, right? Because these guys have looked good against everyone apart from Vici, and even then, they looked okay against Vici. We've seen Viva have a big performance on one of the maps. Just a little bit unfortunate, he kind of fell off completely in the third map. I think he got like 3 kills or something on Inferno, so wasn't exactly the best performance from Viva over there, but for the most part, against Mazalai, they shouldn't really have any issues. I think it was the system of Vici that really stopped Flying from being able to get aggressive and get those fights going and getting multiple kills, but I think this is where, when you're going up against Mazalai, who haven't looked the best structurally nor individually, I think this is where Flying is just going to tear them apart. I think Viva is going to have a great time. There's going to be much more space to work with. You're going to be able to find those opening kills so consistently. So I think Invictus coming into this are just going to dominate on that front.
Well, then to look at their opponents, the team who finally picked up the first match victory and map victory yesterday, it is Mazalai. Again, there are some legendary names across the team for them. I mean, we've seen those sparks, right? We've seen some of the, or not some of the players, each player has had those moments. Sugu, we can think of some of his top frags, Machine Gun picking up an op, which maybe he should be doing over Zilkenberg at this rate, Bartek and Nuez as well. But I don't know what's missing within the team. Obviously, I'm not a coach, I'm not really an analyst, but something is clearly wrong within this roster, whether it's team play, whether it's being able to battle on the individual skill. Honestly, Mitch, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think there's a long list you could go down through from what we've seen so far. I mean, realistically, they just haven't been able to put any sort of a fight to their opponents when it came down to the individuals. I think certainly one of the issues they're struggling from is when we were highlighting the fact that a lot of teams don't really have a support player. They don't like to go in for the utility. That's something that Mazalai struggle with. How many times do we see them just dry peeking angles and getting wrecked? I guarantee that when you're up against Mazalai, that's when your Opper gets that insane game where he's dropping 35, 40 kills. Especially if it's someone like D13, you get Annihilation in here, he'll have a hell of a time. I think that's something that definitely Invictus are going to have an easy enough time with. We mentioned, as Dinko saying, it was the one thing when I looked at this matchup, I thought Flying's going to wreck them because Mazalai have no structure, nowhere near the level that they need to really deal with a team like Invictus. And Viva, Flying, they're going to be able to pick them apart.
And then looking at just the map comparison between the two, Invictus have a better win record on every single map. So this is going to be a really tough battle for Mazalai here. And let's take a look though at the three maps maybe three maps will be played in this one. We have Inferno, we have Nuke, and we have Mirage. It seems to be pretty much the norm here, Bleh.
Yeah, this also makes a lot of sense. This is one of the more reasonable map bans, if you ask me. Invictus banning out Overpass, no surprises there. Vertigo and Map Mazalai don't play at all. Nuke being the only map where Mazalai seem to have a win record on, and it's still like 38% or something ridiculous. So they're probably fancying the chances, although Invictus can play it very comfortably. Now, Invictus could have picked Dust too, right? They're pretty damn solid on it as well. However, when your first map pick comes in, instead of Dust 2, going for Inferno makes more sense to me. Inferno is a map where you have a higher chance. Dust 2 can give an opportunity for some of the aimers, like let's say Zulkenberg starts channeling 2015 Zulkenberg, right? You don't want that to happen on a map like Dust 2. So we have Inferno, we have Nuke, and Mirage Decider, which I guess both the teams are going to be comfortable on. But like you said, Jason, doesn't matter which map you're going to take a look at here. It just Invictus all the way. They seem to be have a much more deeper map pool than Mazalai do. And even the maps which you don't play that often, they just look much more solid, right? The only map which you don't play is going to be obviously Overpass, which are banned out. So yeah, this is a 2-0. I'll just say it out right now. It's going to be 2-0. It's going to be clean and easy, unlike many of the games we've seen so far. I'd not see a world where Mazalai are able to even take it to map number 3, or even make it close on their map pick.
Blows my mind. You said like 2015 Zulkenberg. I'm like, 2015, that wasn't that long ago. And then I look down to see the date and I'm like, oh wow, that was 5 years ago. It just kind of
We were young,
past.
Jason. We were young.
It was a lot longer ago than that we were young, Blake. Let's be honest. We're both over 30. We're both pretty much pushing one foot into the grave. But 2-0, I'm kind of agreeing with you there, and I'm not afraid to say that probably Mitch and Deke were on the same boat.
Yeah, I agree.
Oops. I pulled a Dinko. I was muted on VMix. This happened.
It's a Mitch now. Now.
No,
Whoever does it first in the day.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll take that. But yeah, no, I was just saying I don't think they'll be able to do it. No, Mazalai struggle versus Bren. Invictus should be able to take it cleanly. It is the Asian scene. I don't want to come in and get hurt again. Happens every time, but you agree, right, Dinko? Don't tell me you think it's going to be a Mazalai victory.
No, I don't at all. I think this is going to be a quick 2-0. I don't think Mazalai have the firepower, nor the system, and nor the map pool, really. So this should be a quick 2-0 for Invictus. I think they should be having a great time.
Jeez, guys, you really know how to build up a game to really get viewers want to watch it. Oh,
but,
man.
There is a world in which Mazalai show up and have
performances.
Yes.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Mazalai cannot win a map, all right? Just let's go with this. This is maybe the only game we're going to have where I think we can say with conviction that this one should be a clean 2-0.
See, you guys realize this is one of those games where you just back Mazalai anyways, because if they're right, or if you're right and they win, you're like a genius. If they lose, it's like, yeah, well, they just lost another game, right? So there's like a win-win situation if you're on the prediction desk here. But let's start to look, gets a little bit closer at two players from the teams. We got Zulkenberg and we got Flying, and they have probably massive differences in their last 3 months' performances. It looks a little bit close, and to be fair, it can be a little bit close here. But if we were just to look at this own tournament alone, it's not even close. There's no chance Zulkenberg's even within arm's reach of how good Flying's performance has been here, Bleh.
Yeah, like you can't even compare at this point, right? And you're talking about Invictus, who, like you said, they've looked so good so far in this event. They faced off against Vici. Yeah, they got banged out on Inferno, but still, like they showed what they can do against the rest of the team. And individually speaking, I know we talk about Flying a lot, but if you go back the few months, Flying this hasn't necessarily been kind of like the star player at all for this team. So for him to kind of come into his own in this event, I think it's a very good sign. If you look at the Pro League qualifiers when they lost to Vici, for example, it wasn't Flying, it was Shao Saga and Viva who were just bailing them out from all these very sticky situations. So I think overall, like Flying coming into his own has just made Invictus look way more stronger. For Zilkenberg, yeah, we saw Zilken Machine step up. We saw glimpses of the past, but still, it's not good enough. It's not close to what they were once upon a time.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, as like commentators and analysts, we want to build up the game and obviously make it very interesting for the viewers. But it's bound to happen, right? You have a 10-team tournament, you're gonna have some teams who are worse than the rest. And for me, Invictus, I thought there was a chance they could be like the number 2 team, if not number 1 team in China in some aspects. Obviously, Tai Lu had been so tried and tested, but to see them lose to a team like Invictus, it kind of opened my eyes to the power that this team can potentially bring to the table. And then they go and lose to Vici. So again, the Asia region is so difficult to predict who can beat who on any given day. But maybe we should kind of like look at what is missing in the roster for Invictus Gaming for them to break through to be that number 1 team in China. Anyone want to take that? I'm gonna leave that open to the floor.
I think we kind of discussed the fact that they don't really have that structural element in terms of as strong as Vici. And I think, they've got the firepower, they've got the pieces, but they kind of need the system to be able to convincingly and consistently get the most out of these players. Now, we do see it most of the time, especially against the Asian teams, you see Invictus look good. But when it comes to the likes of Vici, where they're going up against the system, this is where those individuals can't really get going consistently. We've seen on Nuke, Viva can drop 31 kills, and then on Inferno, he can drop 3 just one map later. So there is no consistency there in terms of the system or what's around them. And I think that's the issue. You can't really be a team that can compete consistently at the top level, even in your region, and beat the best team over and over again if you don't really have that system. So I think that's something that Invictus have to work on. They don't really have that structural in-game leader, I don't think.
And I might be shooting myself in the foot here, and I really hope I'm not. Is there a Korean Invictus Gaming League of Legends team?
There was a Chinese Dota 2 team, and
Okay.
I'm really surprised that they have a Korean team as well.
Because I remember looking at like a house tour like back in the day of this insane like training area that they have to
It's
play
probably
with.
them.
And I mean, you obviously have so much backing behind your team. Okay, so very, very quick predictions. 10 seconds before we get into the game here, Bleh. What's the prediction on the scoreline?
2-0 Invictus.
Go. Let's hear yours.
I'll-
I'm not giving you a
I'll lead
chance
the
to.
hat.
No, that's it, Bleh.
2-0 Invictus.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll talk to you guys after the first map. I swear, sometimes you just have to cut Blow off because he will just go on forever. So we're hopping into our first map here in a few seconds. And Mitch, I'm assuming you're 2-0 as well.
Yeah, 2-0. That's how you do it, Blut. I think Invictus have I think Invictus have got this nice and clean. Realistically, dropping a map in this kind of scenario just shouldn't happen.
Yep, completely agree. We're going to see Mazalai start off on the CT side. And I think, again, if we want to see Mazalai put up some decent numbers, put up a decent chance, if anything, potentially change our thoughts on how this whole tournament will go for them or the rest of this tournament will go for them, since I think today's like the exact halfway point. Having a good match versus Invictus, even if you don't win, even if you don't win a map, if you get a close game on the cards here, then I'll be like, okay, so maybe Mazalai can bounce back in this one, and maybe they still have a chance if they can close out the rest of their matches, still avoid being bottom 2. And I think technically there is a way they can. You have Bren, you have Lucid Dream there. One of these 3 teams will be bouncing back into the 8th seed and will be staying out of the elimination phase. So, show us some signs of life, show us, a close game, and then, I'll go back to starting to believe that Mazalai could be a team that can pull off some upsets.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned for Mazalai, obviously, their early games were the easy ones, right? They've got to play against Vici still. They'll be taking on Lucid Dream, which I guess is one they could win. Tiger as well. Hell, on the right day, they could beat them as well. But that's it. Those are their opportunities. They've played most of their games already. So if they lose out to Invictus, sure, but they'll have to win their other 3 games. And those are pretty rough ones overall, I think, for this line. Oh, sorry, Tai Lu as well, but I think I kind of ignored that one because it's Tai Lu. Surely they don't win versus them. I say ignorantly.
Yeah, no, just wait, Mitch. Just wait. Full of surprises. Well, we will go into the pistol round. Invictus on the T side. They did invest a lot into utility. Even had an early nade, which caught out Bartek down to 70 HP. They have the 2 smokes, the 2 flashes. It looks like they're looking to head up towards this B site. Even Destroyer over towards alt mid to cause a distraction. And I like that. Zilkenberg's going to have a smoke himself. Also a nade too. And you can put on some serious hurt to this team once they actually go for the push in towards the site.
There's pretty much... I mean, they could go back if they wanted to, but...
Oh, no.
This is very unlikely. Smokes over, flashes there as well. The boost up for Machine Gun. He spots them on the crawls. He's being seen, so he has to drop off. And the spam not quite hitting. Sogu back at the bomb site, not able to get much done. Only the 1 kill, and now they're locked out. Bomb plant should come through nice and cleanly. As Mazalai are going to find it hard to get back into this site. The Glock's up close. Show Sage, as Dinko would say. Let's keep the dream alive. In the back of the site, he's looking to try and find a little bit on the USP. The range duel looking favored for him, but he avoids it afterwards. I like the tuck in because he... Whoa! Flying no! What happened there? It's a little bit awkward. I don't know how he wasn't able to find that kill around the side of the fountain. Or even shoot, I think. He's caught completely off guard. At least the kills are going their way eventually. No need to face any more. Time is so low. No kit for Zilkenberg. He's already running away.
I did like, though, how Mazalai had 2 smokes and a flash to go for the retake. Obviously, the armor is going to be a little bit of a detriment not having it when you're retaking against the Glocks like that. But they did have that potential, that forward thinking to go for the retake towards the B site. I don't know where the second smoke went, to be honest. I saw the smoke towards Banana. I didn't see the second one get thrown. I think Nuez was the one that had it. Maybe they double smoked Banana. Actually, no, I think they maybe smoked Pool to kind of block off the person there who could potentially get the kills. Zhao Sage gets the first, gets a 3K in the pistol. Going up against the buy-up now. We see, ooh, a Mag 7. 3 pistols and MP9. So not a terrible buy. Especially if they can get Machine Gun to hit some shots here with the Mag 7. He's going to be sitting over towards Arch side, though. I'm not sure if they're necessarily going to head in that direction. I would imagine Victus are going to play this one slow to, you know, get that second round locked out. Ooh. And to go into a third round with a massive advantage.
I agree. Normally, that's what you would see the team doing, but look at this. They're pushed up top mid. They're looking to take these fights. Prodding at them. Surely a flash goes over. Machine Gun goes past it, though.
He did not do nearly as much damage as I thought he would. That shot.
I can't even criticize it. To me, it looked like it was on the head.
Yeah.
But apparently, it was on his toe? I don't know. Took barely any damage.
I mean, some people, I could have a toe on their head. I've seen the dog who has a tail on its head. Did you see that?
It's like a unicorn, is it?
Kinda.
No, I've never seen it.
So it looks like Zilkenberg and Sue just going to save their weapons. And yeah, understandable. The Victus don't lose a single player on the entry. Look how much utility they saved too on top of this. I mean, Oi didn't use a single piece. It's really overwhelming that site. And I do kind of worry is that when it comes to that raw aiming, can Mazalai compete? Are all these sites very susceptible to just being completely overwhelmed? I mean, we know Invictus will ideally be able to flash in for each other. They'll be able to set each other up for some kills, or maybe they don't even need it because they have so much raw aim behind them. Look at a nice double. Suga will get 1, so not bad money. Suga's up to 3,100 from that. And Invictus do lose quite a bit, actually, so they're going to be pretty much broke after this round, unless they win it.
I just... Look, sending the SMGs out in a situation like that, I agree with, right? Farming a little bit of extra money. Make sure they don't have the pistols. Why is Shosage repeaking that? Why is then the other AK on Viva going through for the extra kill? Like, you're literally trying to stop them saving a pistol. I get it after Shosage's died because you don't want them to get the AK, but man, those are big mistakes and a really costly round for Invictus. They avoid giving over an AK to the CT side, but they've kept their economy really low, and if they lose players in this round, they're going to be struggling. I mean, even the firepower is looking pretty decent for the CT side. They've managed to take down Destroyer, low HP on Shosage, isolated, easy follow-up for Machine Gun. And really, this is a great start, considering the buy that they have. Mazalai are going to be over the moon with what they've just achieved in the flank, all the way down Banana. And Zilkenberg knows when to stop, though.
I think there was a little bit of luck coming into that one. We saw 2 players push in a CT spawn just off the bat. Xiao Sage did not stop running whatsoever. But because there was, you know, an early stack towards B to get the early bottom banana control, those 2 players were rotating back towards the A side, catch him out and spawn. And now there's a realistic chance here Mazalai can take this round. Shingo with the M4 has 2 kills, always low on HP. Our attack, it comes down to him. He's got to at least pick up one or at least do some serious damage. He should be able to get at least that one we talked about. Viva, he's going to be the one that falls. Can he even get a second? Oh, that was close. Now Machine Gun's going to wrap in from behind. The bomb should be going down here momentarily. But will they expect him so quickly towards short?
I don't think so. They're watching it at the moment as well, right? So Machine Gun, or maybe he was just spotted. Nah, he's dead anyways. With Silkenberg in the 1v2, spams through the smoke, connecting and even headshotting him. All right, flying. So, I mean, good damage by Mazalai yet again. The thing is that was the force buy for them. They can't really go for another force buy. They can't go in for pistols. Realistically, this should just be a light buy, like maybe a few deagles at best. I wouldn't even take out armor with them. If they can find 2 kills, they'll be happy, but Invictus off to a decent enough start so long as they can win this round cleanly.
Look at that. Doesn't even know where he is, too. Just the inkling, the read on it. Obviously knowing the other player's going to push in once the player short was going anyways. And you mentioned the Deagles. We're seeing Machine Gun with the Max 7 again. I respect the hustle, Mitch. I'm a big fan of the Max 7. Shotguns can be extremely deadly, though I think the angle he was holding before is basically that one and done with how close they did get. With no assisting of flashes. But still, keep it costly. Keep the economy in check for Invictus. Yeah, it's a 3-0 start, but still close. And I mean, the thing is for Mazalai, though, because they kind of forced up in that last round, now they can't afford the full buy up here in round 4, where they typically would have it.
Machine Gun, the player who 50% of the time does not have his namesake. I like the fact that they're staying with this A-hole. Like, they were smoked off on B completely. They couldn't see a thing, and yet they stick in. I respect that. See if they get a reward for it now. As they move in towards this side. Oh, no, the flash. It pulled Nuez off the angle, and that's it, done. And dusted. Retake him with a Mag 7. Good luck to you.
I think you doubt the power of Machine Gun.
I think realistically, he has to play for an exit. I mean, anything else would be a little bit ludicrous.
Yeah, maybe going back to where he was holding before. I mean, with the CZ kills he got in round 2, I believe it was. I think that's why they went for the force up there. Or was that Zolkenberg? I can't remember. Got a lot of games over PAL 2020. And yeah, he's going to be holding in towards T Apartments. You see Sugu doing the same over towards B. Looking for the exit frag, as you mentioned. Though I don't think Invictus are going to chase this down because really, there's no reason to. You're not really up against anything. And we'll see now. Maybe they're going to go for it. He wants a kill. A destroyer wants blood. And he gets it.
Well handled by Invictus. You're not getting caught on the exits. The only thing there was Xiao Sage actually did re-peek. He got shot at by a P250 from construction and decided to re-peek it on 10 HP. I don't like that decision, but he didn't get punished for it, so I guess we can ignore it. It looks like Machine Gun, he's dedicating. He's all in on this strategy. It's the Mag 7 brought into the full buy round, and he's keeping it. Let's see what you can do.
Round.
Oh, yeah. Again, I'm more of an auto shotgun guy myself than the XM.
Don't be like Tom is.
I mean, it's just a good gun, mate. Look at that. Oh, wow. We'll tap down through banana. But yeah, look at like David P on Inferno. Back when he was on a team that was sort of kind of relevant. He did a great job just holding down the likes of Apartments with an XM and cost basically nothing. And in that position, it's as good as a rifle a lot of the time.
Well, I can't confirm. I haven't seen him play the Judge yet in Valorant, since he has moved over to it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Sugu gets a kill. Goes over towards Banana. I think they pushed past the smoke. Actually, you got through the smoke, or the smoke replumed, or they smoked right after. The way they get the man advantage. Yeah, Zhao Sage on 5 HP, Viva on 1. This is definitely doable now here, Mazalai. Machine guns, Max 7 is not looking too bad. But it comes down to if they can hold this push. 30 seconds left. Silkenberg saving his incendiary. He's going to buy even more time. Well done. Hold on to as much utility as possible. Suga's burning, and you need to move away so you can get out of the fire, mate. Now Zuckerberg's even burning, and this is going to be tough now. The push comes through. The flashes are all good, and they get Sugu off the bat. Oh, no. Oh, man, look how low they all are, and yet they're not dying.
Yeah, that is a depressing start. I mean, you've got, what, 28, 1, 5, 47, everybody below 50 HP. But Mazalai don't know that. These final two players think they're up against a full team. No idea, well, the foreman, no idea of the health at all. So it doesn't really play a factor. If they knew, I think they'd be running and spraying in there.
Well, knowing me, if I did that, I'd still miss every bullet. It's like trying to shoot Ollie G.
I think even if you didn't do that, you'd probably miss every bullet, Jason.
Hey,
to be honest.
well, you know, it's global. You know, not to brag.
For how long?
When I was casting CS, like, consistently as my main game.
Okay.
You know, back when it was hard to get global.
Oh man, don't you don't need to tell me about it, dude. I remember we didn't know exactly what it took. I'm talking like 5 years ago. It was like 13 wins in a row if you wanted to get global, or that was our theory at least, because we would win 10, lose 1, win 10, lose 1, win 10, lose 1. It didn't matter. It just no, because the way the matchmaking worked, it was like it was compound, but like it multiplied. I think the MMR. That's what someone explained it to us as. It was wild.
I wouldn't mind seeing like the league route where it's like a top 500 ranked players get global or something like that, you know, or add a new rank. Oh
Yeah.
Zhao Sage, he makes Banana his 2 kills. Machine Gun's gonna be here. He's got the op, he gets the kill. Nuez responds as well over towards the A site, so not a bad fight back here from Azalai. But even 3-on-3, I still worry for them on the CT side. It's 5-0 for Invictus. I know I talked about this yesterday. Great flashbang out of Bartek, but Nuez can't quite connect the second shot on Deviva. So it'll still be a 1-for-1 trade. As I was saying, you know, yesterday, we see so many teams go on these like 5, 6, 7 round streaks, only to still end up, you know, maybe 9-6, 8-7.5. Ooh. Now it's all on flying, 1-on-2. Bomb's gonna be down towards short. He's gonna be in pit at least. Bartek's waiting, and Bartek's will get the kill. And there we go, Mazalai. Pick up a round.
And those early starts, those 5-0s, generally you don't get to build up as much money as you would hope, but Invictus have done quite a good job. A lot of players up and around that 10K mark. So they'll be fairly comfortable. AWP even coming out. Off the bat. Excuse me. So you're looking at an op on the T side of Inferno. Not every day you see that this early on, especially with a 5-1 lead. It's not like the strategy needs to be changed massively, and that certainly hasn't helped. Great opening pick by Machine Gun, a player who he highlighted as someone that could potentially take up the main opping role on this lineup. Usually it's Zilkenberg, but as you can see, they wanted to put it on Machine Gun this time, and it's certainly paid off. Zilk playing
Can't
down
argue with
towards
the results.
Oh no, not at all. Zilkenberg's oh no. Zilk was playing towards Banana. Which is odd that they don't give him the AWP in that sense, because it's not like positionally he was forced to take an M4. So obviously there's some decision making going on there. Maybe we will see things shifted up. But a terrible little jump peek by Sogu.
Well,
I mean, he hadn't been spotted doing it, right? He just jumped once and dead.
I wonder if the thinking is, because it takes so much utility to get control of Banana, that if Invictus just wait and delay it out. Oh no, he's team flashed. That was by Machine Gun. Maybe he's gonna peek it again. Oh, Zhao Sage wins the fight. Machine Gun trying to survive with the op. But maybe because it takes so much utility that they don't want to invest in that utility anymore, and then just save it later in the round so they can stop Invictus from moving into a site like this. Is Machine Gun, well, as we talk him up, misses 3 shots. Site taken once again here. The bomb goes down, not even covered off, but Nuez will get the kill into Zhao Sage. It still will be the 2-on-3, and this retake is going to be damn hard.
Yeah, with no utility really. I mean, they've got a smoke Now just the smoke after that flash went out. Spray from Nuez, not good for the kill, and I think Bartek would have saved if he was a little further back, but he was already basically committed, unfortunately. That is 6-1, an immediate bounce back. From,
Just imagine the old
Invictus.
ecosystem for the game. Oh, that was a shot and a half.
And what you were saying about the ranks, that's actually a really interesting point. I've wanted that for a long time, where it's like top 500, top 1,000. I mean, I think everybody that I know, and even from a commentary and analysis side, everyone I work with has been global for quite a while. Like, there's no, I mean, the only way most of us lose our global is we don't play for, 2-3 months, or we're playing external matchmaking. Then you come back, you play one, you rank in LEM Supreme, you get back to global within like 10 games max. And it's like, it doesn't mean anything,
Well, even
I
when you
remember,
get global, you have nothing else to push for, It's not like you
Exactly.
need to maintain your global, but if you want to maintain top 500,
Oh, yeah.
that's hard to do, right? You have to
Yeah.
play a lot. You can't just sit there, because then eventually you'll decay out of it.
That's the thing. I think it's a really good point, a really good system to have in place. Because when I was playing, I was like, oh man, imagine being global elite. I remember we played a game. We got invited to a friend's lobby. We were all silver, like silver 4, and there was one. You remember you used to be able to queue like with one global, and you would get silver still, or whatever rank the lowest was. Like it would average. Whereas now it goes for the highest one, it's much more top heavy. So we like queued versus silvers, and he was killing everyone. We were like, wow. Like Toy Story, little green aliens, like, wow.
Yeah.
We had no idea how he was doing what he was doing. And then you get there and you're just like, oh, this means nothing. Like,
Yeah.
there's some amazing and some absolutely terrible players.
Well, I
in
mean,
global.
even like, people in chat be like, ugh, but even in Valorant, like, you saw people in the closed beta, once they hit the rank Valorant, as it was called at the time, they're like, okay, well, now what is there to do? Nothing. It's not like you're gonna get even higher rank. It's not like there's a higher tier of Valorant. It's just you're that rank, and then cool.
Thing is,
You know?
you also go between the top 50 and top 60%, right? There's no difference in those players. You could make the same 10 players fight against each other again and again and again. There's going to be very little that separates them. Between the top 20, top 30, there's going to be a little more, but again, probably close enough to the same skill level. Between the top 1 and the top 0.1%, that is not a fair fight. Those guys are a million times better. Between the top 0.1 and the top 0.01, again, absolutely insane. And yet, the matchmaking system just lumps them all in together and goes, here, play, have fun, You don't know which one you're going to get.
On the last note, before we jump back into this, is like, even in Overwatch, I know you hate me talking about it. The difference between like top 500 and like Grandmaster was insane. Like there was like a whole difference. Even in Grandmaster alone, in that one rank, there was like low Grandmaster and high Grandmaster. And between those, the skill difference was like the skill difference between being Master and the lowest rank in the game. Like there was a massive difference in skill level. But here we go. 7-1 up for Invictus. The buy coming through for Mazalai. Zhao Sage has fallen over towards Banana. Try to go for the aggressive play yet again. I feel like Invictus are playing with no respect here, Mitch, up against Mazalai. I mean, that's not the first time we've seen him rush up in a position.
No, the question is, can it work out for them kind of consistently? Is this going to be the opportunity for Mazalai? Is this going to be something they can capitalize on? I mean, they've no idea Sogu's up close. That's something that could get a little bit risky as they move on forward, but clearing it still, and the shot's missed by Sogu. He obviously wasn't ready for them to peek him, just to blissfully, ignorantly run up Banana.
Oh, destroy. Did you truly find a hole?
He's about to create one. The machine gun's head. Oh, never mind. He was spotted. Still doesn't matter. And Zilkenberg's just surrounded. Nowhere to retreat to. No fallback. The 4v2 retake, 4v3 retake, they can go for this. Oh, sorry, 3v2. What am I saying? As if he got a kill and randomly got an extra player on his team.
I think one thing we're seeing in this matchup is that Invictus are really applying pressure at all points on the map. Like the fact that in so many of the games, like as we're watching, obviously, again, we have the hindsight, the mini-map, we see what's happening at all times. But there was like so many gaps in defenses in like these last week and a half of matches where if teams just sent a player there, they'd realize, wow, this is like a free round. And yet we're seeing Invictus, like, they are applying that pressure. Zhao Sage, he like ran up mid into CT spawn in one of the rounds and only got caught because the players were rotating back from B over to A. Like, this is them constantly forcing Mazalai to go for like a very wide net to make sure there's no holes. Well, I guess talking about holes in nets doesn't really make sense, but to put up like a strong wall of defense and not have those holes exist. And yet somehow Invictus are finding it over and over again. 8-1.
Yeah, this T side's already been a little bit too good. What I'm surprised at is in that 2v3, they decided not to go for it. And once they got the kill on the machine gun, they have a really good opportunity to actually do it.
It's B side though, right?
Yeah, true, but I mean, they're 7-1 down. You want to really
Yeah.
concede an 8th? I mean,
That's
Invictus
true.
already have a great T side, and based on how things are going, probably looking to get even better. I guess the one thing is there's never going to be a chance this early on that they're leaving Invictus with no money, considering how convincingly the T side's been winning those rounds.
I can actually, I agree with you on that, because then, you know, imagine they do pull off the 2v3. That's got to like really build up the team, right? They got to have a lot of energy now with them. Like, they, you know, that kind of changes the mood within the team. And that could be a big bouncing back point as well.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. When it's a 2v4, you don't go for it. But the machine gun pick should be like, oh, we can at least, you know, set up in position. Ooh, oh, okay, the crossfire worked out. Even full blind. Nuez was there behind to cause a little bit of damage. Oh, that was Nuez that was blind. Okay, must have just been fading. Didn't even get the...
Yeah, as
blind
Bartek came
icon.
in from short.
Yeah, okay. I presumed it wasn't because there was no... It didn't say he was flashing the kill feed, but he
well,
was
there was also a
stabbing.
shot there was smoke earlier. I swear that was towards B. That I was like, wait a minute, maybe the smoke came down after the kill or is fading.
Yeah, as I suppose it's still very early days, right? This is the first update which those nade things have been in, maybe the second, like where they've been touched. So I can understand how there'd be a couple small problems with it. Machine gun. Oh, he's got to do some work. Players already up close to him, and they're not watching him at all. Bartek's able to do the damage before machine gun closes out the round alongside him. 8-2, and a nice clean one. Mazalai don't get aggressive in those early fights. They don't participate, and then afterwards, it's easy peasy once they run right in.
Yeah, really good crossfire between Bartek there. And I think that was machine gun. I mean, the way they were playing in pit and on towards site, they were kind of covering each other off a bit. You can see here, Bartek gets the first, then he helps cover machine gun. Machine gun can help cover him onto flying in towards into apartments. Not bad. I mean, that was pretty much perfect. Again, we didn't really see any smokes to block off pit for Invictus, so I guess you could argue it was maybe a mistake out of IG, but still, I'm gonna be positive about Mazalai there, and they go for the early control towards Banana with 3 players or 2 players, and the third back to support with flashes. Get early damage in onto Zhao Sage, and they have a decent start.
It's a good start, yeah. I'll agree. We'll see how things pan out afterwards. I think Invictus are going to get a bit of a wake-up call there for pushing so confidently into a side. And it is, honestly, when you're up 8-1, I think that's something that a lot of teams struggle with when you get those kind of early leads, 8, 10-1, whatever it may be, to get a little bit overconfident and play looser. I mean, you've got to just close it out. You give them the opportunity, bring it to an 11-4, even a 10-5. They can pull it back from there. Despite it being a terrible half, you give them those couple of rounds and the context of the half changes completely. Even just on the basis that they'll feel like they can do it. More so because they came back into it at the end.
That was the
35
last
seconds.
piece of utility, though. There's 30 seconds left.
Yeah, but it's not too bad, right? I mean, there's a decent chance Invictus go up willy-nilly. Look, there's a one-man peek. The swing in from CT, not able to get it, and Zilkenberg has to leave his teammate behind.
Smoke comes in, rotations out of machine gun towards C2. They're actually going to commit onto this one with about 14 seconds left. You can see Zhao Sage's low destroy takes down flying. And again, they leave it a little bit too late. They run out of a little bit of utility. It's left all on Destroyer. He has no time to plant. This is the round done. This is Mazalai getting themselves a third. He dies after time.
That's
Yeah.
going to work wonders for the economy.
Yeah, what do they have? 2 players on 6,800 or more. That's it.
I said it was going to be a little while before we saw Invictus really struggling for cash, but here we are. The Deagle's already coming out. The pistols are in play. You cannot count them out. We learned that on another day, but we'll see what Invictus can do with a little bit of utility at least to clear the way. The Molotov early on used towards the apartments. Xiao Sage just running up to top banana. Unfortunately, double mollied out of there, and so no chance. As he gets shut down, the rest of the players can't trade him out, and now it's time to pump the brakes and look for some kills.
4 AKs and an M4 for Mazalai. Never would have thought they're on the CT side. But I am a bit worried. You got Sugu, you got Zilkenberg on the B site, you have Machine Gun on the rotate. And actually, Zilkenberg going to be repurposing himself over towards the CT spot. They have a smoke for flying. Spot Zilkenberg out. He'll put his own smoke down, and I don't know if Invictus want to push through this with a minute left to go. We're seeing, I wanted to say some caution within the team, but at the same rate, Jasage just ran straight forward, you know, up and at it. So, again, trying to apply pressure to the Mazalai side, keep them honest with this utility usage. Flashbang in. Will Flash is landing there. Smoke's going to be landing as well. I think they're just trying to look for the bomb plant here, but the bomb runs in towards CT. They don't even cover off the push in. We saw this happen, what was it, yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, I'm not too sure all the days kind of blend into one when I'm up this early, I'll be honest. Flying? Oh no, surely they're not going to be able to pull this back. The bomb's down in the open. They've got to go and retrieve it, and flying. Oh, he's giving me a heart attack with those shots, but he's not able to connect it. 8-4. Mazalai, look, they're pulling back into it. The scoreline, no matter where they end up, is not going to be good. But they're putting up a fight. If they can win this one here, an eco will await them. And that should be 8-6. Considering how things have started, what, they were 5-0 down? I think
He's going for the quick peek here. He has the op. He's gonna get him on the cross. Oh, I was a little scared for Nuez there. If he went for the cross, he was definitely dead. And Viva, I would imagine he's gonna drop the op to destroy. We saw this before. The Zhao Sa Gabe got the jumping shot into Sugu at the banana position, jumping behind the half wall.
Yeah, no, I think it was. Good old Zio Sage, as Dingo says. I think you can pronounce that name any way you could physically think of, and he has pronounced it that way.
Saji.
Jasage, yeah, I'd say he said that a few times. I heard him at one stage, 7 rounds in a row, he said his name, and every single one was pronounced differently.
I'm sure he has many names for you right now, Mitch.
Oh, he's always had many names for me, don't worry. So, at this point, Mazalai, they haven't found an opening duel. They haven't found any combat. The smoke down bottom banana, but they're not leaving... It was that Zilkenberg by himself. He backs off afterwards. It's a good job. He's got support. Double nade straight on down. Decent damage done on the second one. And Xiao Sage actually spots the player on the right side. But unfortunately, they're not able to deal with it. Just falling back. The CTs have set up now to slow them as they push on forward. You mentioned earlier the lack of utility usage on B. Well, now they've got it to slow down this push. The molly separating the players. The AWP flashed as well. The player in towards the pool, taken down. And 2 opening duels on the B defense. 20 seconds left as Invictus need to make a move. And they start to run down banana. There's no time to go away, so this must just be a save.
Yeah, it's gotta be. And again, Mazalai, they maintain utility. They throw it towards the end. And then they repel the attack out of Invictus. I like this adaptation out of Mazalai. I like it a lot. And was been able to net them now 5 rounds. They're really starting to climb back in this one. And by the way, I think every time you start to stumble on saying Zhao Sage, I'm imagining Dinko just sitting there like, what is that, Mitch? What's his name?
Honestly, you know why? It was because I'd just been slagging Dingo for how he pronounced it, and it almost slipped out then because I'd said it. Yep. So much. Xiao Sage. Yeah. No matter how we end, as I said, if it's 8-7, Mazalai are in a bad spot, but to rally up the troops, to find those consecutive rounds towards the end, that's really going to be... It's going to work wonders for the morale, for how they feel moving to the T side. I don't think the T side will go well for them, but they'll feel good at least coming in. So that's a bit more positivity in the world. Anything that Invictus pick up from this point is a bonus. They managed to keep the CT economy fairly low as well. Remember, no loss bonus anymore. Just the 1400. Some players will struggle. That's a great opening. We mentioned machine guns alping. It's just been destroyed by Viva. Now they move towards the A site. There's 2 players in the pit. One's already been spotted out. Nuez has got an opportunity. Bartek almost caught with the flash in hand. Forward on the Deagle. Destroyer pushed back. They've got to make a move. The flank's already on its way. They've spotted him down bottom. And look at this. Oh no, Nuez, what are you doing? Versus the pistols, he just rushes in right into Flying's AK. He obviously thought they were falling back. Luckily, the remaining players are low HP, so this shouldn't go their way, and it doesn't. That was a wild play by Nuez. He's making some questionable decisions today.
I gotta look back at the scoreline. I could have swore we had like 8-1. Yeah, we had 8-1. And remember I was saying before about like these large streak of rounds that seem to just turn around to the other team. They're able to get their own streak going. We're now on the precipice of seeing an 8-7.5 for Invictus instead of the 8-1 to start off with. This is insane stuff, and we have to give credit to Mazalai where it's due. It was looking so bad for them in the start of the half, and yet they're about to pull even. I mean, their T side is still going to be obviously a big journey ahead of them, but this is phenomenal.
Yeah, they're definitely overperforming these last couple of rounds. Machine Gun isn't, though. That's the second time he's been holding an angle, but just got swung on. I wonder if ping advantage is maybe at play, at least a small amount. Oh, Nuez. Not again. He's whiffed it and given them a 2-man advantage to play with. It's 6:40 a.m. and someone's outside beeping their horn like a lunatic. What the hell?
It's Dinko.
Shao Sage!
Screw you, bitch! Speaking of the man, though, look at that. 2 quick kills. Suku's left alone. This should be a 9-6.5.
I think Dinko might be onto something. Because Shao Sage sure is magic. Those are 2 great little headshots from him.
I mean, sages aren't magicians. They're more healers. More like shamans. So,
are they? Oh, I just presume they were like magicians.
Don't you play MMOs? Jeez.
No.
Nerd.
My bad, bro. My bad.
And yeah, I mean, speaking of ping, by the way, look at that. It's pretty even. So we can't even say it's a ping issue. There's like a max of 20 ping difference between the 2 teams.
Oh, yeah,
You never played MMOs.
I mean, I'm
Sage
sure.
is a healer.
Sage is someone who's acquired knowledge, apparently.
Well, in that sense, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so, no, I don't really... I played World of Warcraft for like 2 hours and was like, oh, screw this.
Ugh.
Boring. Never
I
played
knew I didn't like
RuneScape.
you.
I was a Halo boy, through and through.
Ugh. Get a real FPS.
A little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's like playing Call of Duty and saying you're like a pro FPS player.
Saying you're skilled.
Yeah, that you have skill to shoot.
I play on a controller.
Or, using a controller in Fortnite with aim assist. Like, come on. Are you really an aimer? Nah.
Or using a controller in Rocket League. What kind of a nerd? No,
Hey,
you have to. You have to. Oh, no. The steps heard. Machine gun on the swing. Nicely handled. And now Viva, he's got to stick down. So he's got a little bit of utility to hold down. I think, again, we've seen Shao Sage push forward quite aggressively a couple of times, and he's maintaining it on the CT side. Viva with a very brave play around that smoke, but he's getting the information. They know that it's going to be an A hit now. The problem is that doesn't help them hit their shots. Flying, Oi in with some kills, and one after another, the T's are falling. Oi needs to hit it, but he can't. Bartek's pulled it back, and now a 1v2, but the problem is we saw Viva with he's wasted the nade too. With a nade and a smoke. No armor. That's the thing I'm getting at. And as the bomb is planted, now he's got a 1v2 with a crossfire, but they're going to peek him all by their lonesome. That's a bit wild. Couple of weird choices from each team in that round, but either way, Masalai pick it up in 9-7.
Remember what we are saying before. I mean, I'm not gonna jinx it just yet. But imagine a world where Mazdalai pick up a victory against Invictus. They still could get themselves out of the bottom two and move on through into the playoffs and at least acquire some more points.
That's the first time I've ever heard draw.
Yeah, because it was a round restart.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't think... Does that happen when you 15-15?
No. I don't
Like
think
in a
so.
matchmaking or something? I don't think I've ever heard the voice line. So there you go. I've never paid attention to it.
I never get draws. I always lose.
I never get rounds. Yeah, well, look, 9-7. It's a nice little...
You're saying you can get 15-15? What?
It's possible.
I've never broken 10 rounds. I thought there was a hard cap at 9.
No, that's just your kills.
Yeah. Definitely lately.
Here we go. Let's see what the pistols can do. The Deagles, they're dangerous, right? Inferno's a very close range map. There's lots of
Especially on
opportunities to pick these up.
Invictus. Especially on Invictus. Like,
Oh, yeah.
this team can win rounds with just Deagles. Like, they have a gun versus no gun advantage.
I mean, realistically, the confidence needs to be fading completely from Invictus at the moment. They need to play a much more structured, much more grounded Counter-Strike because, like, if they lose this round, which is likely, they'll end up in a spot where Mazdalai are 9-9. They're tied up like they're in Brooklyn. I mean, things are going to be pretty difficult. Oh, man. Destroyer's not having a good day, is he? A little bit of team damage to make up for it. It's like an offering to the gods.
I love tap.
No, it's like you've granted us the power of wall bangs or shots through smokes. So you have to return that blood for blood.
Well, not looking too good with the Deagles. We talked him up before. Eva left against 4, and he will fall to Nuaz. And that's going to be the 9-9 most likely. I can't imagine Invictus are going to be buying in this round. Oh, such a good show.
It is. It's fantastic. Look, see, every time you got to do a little bit of team damage. You wall bang
same guy as well. That's the worst part.
If you wall bang someone or shoot them through the smoke, honestly, you're tempting fate. If you don't shoot your teammate a little bit,
I feel
blood
like
for
this
blood.
is hazing, you know? I feel like he's like applying for a fraternity. You know, he's like rushing for it. He's just being hazed by his team.
Do you want your A take on easy or hard mode?
Oh, he's burning.
Extra cash. Good thing with the Mac 10's the one that picks him up.
They need a Counter-Strike RPG. That's it. I don't know why. I don't know how it would work. I just, you know, I wanted to say it.
I just don't know why we haven't added in building yet. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Had what?
Building.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
There's a map creator.
Have you ever tried playing this game with a controller?
Well, I don't hate myself that much, so no.
Yeah, so I found out the hard way because I used to use the default config and I just adjusted it. I'm talking, I was probably like gold 1 or something at the time. It was like 5 years ago, but I decided to use my controller. Found out you need to exec a config. Once you do that, it resets your config, your actual one. So I just didn't have one then afterwards. And also, because I realized after one round, oh, this is terrible. Went to use my mouse and keyboard. Nope. Had to reset all my settings. That was great fun.
I think I played with just a keyboard before.
What?
Yeah, you use
Like
the
arrows?
numpad. Yeah, use the numpad to like have multi-directional
Oh my
aiming.
god, that's disgusting. We're trying to play Doom. I guess you'd always be at head height if it's a flat map.
Yeah,
Don't go near
true.
apps.
Well, there we go. Just like speaking of aggressive, it's 1.5 kills there, and well, now they're not going to push a B anymore. I would imagine Zilkberg. I mean, this is like a bonus round for them, anyways, right? There's a push up. Bartek as well, coming out of Boiler. Right into the hands of Oy, where he gets the kill. No one's in pit. Destroyer left on the site here, and well, he's trying to hold on. He gets the first one. He almost gets the second. Bartek down to 6 HP. That smoke not going where he wants it, but he gets himself a double kill. Bullets land at least where he wants them.
This kid's on fire. Invictus have a pretty rough retake ahead. Shasage is quite low. Utility's decent. They've got 2 smokes. They're just going out for the fights, but head peek and Bartek is a massive advantage. He's looking for the ace at this point. Shut down by Viva. As I said, Molly's still in play. He's looking to put that fairly close. This might actually catch Silkenberg. If it ticks, it'll give away his position. He's stepping towards the headshot angle and ready to take the shot. 10-9. Mazalai hit double digits and Invictus again down to a light buy. This is a disaster. What is going on? What is this region? How can one team be so bad against bad teams and then come in against one of the better ones? Invictus, who started out, remember, the beginning of their tournament, if I go through their matches here, 2-1 loss to Tiger. 2-0 they beat Tai Lu. They beat Divine Vendetta just barely and lost to Vici 2-1. I mean, those are pretty... They've played the best teams in this tournament, and they've either barely lost or smashed them. And then they come into this, and they're struggling. I mean, they look better versus Tai Lu than Masalai. How is that a thing?
I don't know. I really don't know. And they had an 8-1 lead. So it's not like they can't win rounds. Yeah. They were clearly doing it. Mazalai with the 2 kills on the verge of getting to 11. There's still 3 deagles for Invictus, but after these last few rounds, you can't really back them. I mean, you wouldn't back them anyways normally with pistols, but this is tough times. Mazalai, maybe they decided to show up in the tournament towards the end. Viva, smoke going down, and well, no chance. So one more player here. It's gonna be Oi, and no chance. Now it's Sage, the last man alive. He gets 5. So look to make it expensive. And no chance.
Yeah, everyone meets the same fate in the end. 11-9, and if you told me we were going to get here, never mind when they were 8-1 up at the start of the game, I would have laughed in your face. And yet, here we are. Look, it's no stranger to see teams pick up the first kind of 5-0, 6-0, somewhere around there. It happens. But for Invictus to come in, they look so good. They're 8-1 up. They're dominating all these fights. They make a couple of mistakes. They give away 1 or 2 rounds. Okay, fair enough. And they give away 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. It's like, what's going on? Can you guys wake up? You realize you're making mistakes and start playing again? Here we go. Ooh, he's just been killed by a jumping Mach 10. All right. So that pretty much sets the tone for how this one's been going. Always able to take it, but he loses 90 HP in the process? I mean, Nuez just did 200 damage almost. Destroyer, caught in pit, standing inside a Molotov, eventually drops the smoke, but he's 5 HP now. No one's got a nade for him, luckily. And this is still winnable. The AWP in the pit can do some damage. They just swing in 1 at a time. Almost a chance for machine gun. Silkenberg's on the flank. A sneaky play. Shasage not ready for this. Is he being covered though from afar? The Destroyer should be watching that with the op, and he is indeed. 10 rounds for Invictus at last. They show up. That opening fight though with Flying, a player we compliment so much, getting killed by Nuez, who was just bunny hopping along with a Mach 10 and didn't stop either. He kept jumping like a lunatic. That was a scary time.
I think this match is a scary time. Especially if you're an Invictus fan. I mean, again, this should be a team that makes it through the playoffs anyway, so we're not expecting them to, like, be knocked out. But we're not expecting them to lose. We're not even expecting them to have such a close game against Mazalai. I don't know what kicked in. Maybe the coffee finally woke Mazalai up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why do they keep contesting? Why do they keep trying to fight so early on? They're not playing passive. Try to take the fight to them like we've seen before on the T side and Flying.
Wow.
Okay, well, this is a good chance here. Flying.
Massive play.
Oh, he's gonna make noise though.
They didn't notice.
Hear it. That's the bomb.
They
That's
think
the
they're so
bomb.
safe. There we go. Bomb. AWP picked up, but he keeps going. Right into Nuez. Here is an opportunity for Oi. He gets 1, but shut down immediately. Good double peek in there by Machine Gun with Bartek, as Viva has to now do it all by himself. They have an inkling that he's towards short. You saw the flash go through. Now we'll see if we can see the 1v2. As Viva moves his way towards the A site, no idea about where these T's might just be holding down. He goes for Pit with the smoke, but spraying right on through. Nuez gets it as they go up 12-10. Mazalai actually on the verge of winning this map. I mean, sure, they've still got a little bit to go, but considering how these last 12, 13 rounds have gone, they look like a better team. I don't believe I've just said those words. Jason, you said one of us should have just went with Mazalai in case they won, so we'd look like a genius. Honestly, I think you'd still look like a moron if you chose that, because all the evidence was pointing to Invictus. Absolutely everything. But they're making mistakes. Like, look at the last round. Shout Sage peaked. Oh my god, okay. Well, he's done the same thing here, and it wasn't a mistake, I guess. But he peeked at the car when they'd been spamming it. It wasn't like Machine Gun had fired his first shot at the car and happened to connect the head. He was spraying it, and Xiao Saga went, oh, I might just step into that there, see what happens. Like, he just died. It was mad.
I just don't understand how you go from dominating 8 out of the first 9 rounds. I mean, again, like, these rounds weren't necessarily that close that they won, to then just losing everything. I don't get it. I mean, credit to, obviously we're criticizing Victus a lot, which, I mean, I think we should.
I think they have
the same rate
responsibility.
Yeah, but at the same rate, Mazalai did adjust their CT side. They stopped being aggressive. They stopped wasting so much utility early on. They saved it for later on in the rounds. And they did, you know, legitimately start to pick up quite a few in a row. But then there was no adaptation out of Invictus after that. It was just kind of, all right, let's just rush at them. Let's get aggressive. Always behind them. Oh, he gets one. So they will continue to push in towards this site. They're going to leave, I think, Machine Gun back, but they're getting extremely low on HP. Flying's going to fall before he has the chance to shoot off a bullet. Still doable here for Invictus, especially with the AK now.
So good, so low. Look at the flank, though, from Bartek. If they don't clear this, Oi has to glance towards it. He looks, but he gets headshot instead. Destroyer now in a 1 versus 1, 49 HP on Bartek. That Deagle can take him down. The body shot needed. The shot fires off, though, and so Bartek knows the time is on his side. The peak has to come through soon. The tag, 3 HP remaining, and the time is now gone. That is so unfortunate. No time. Destroyer realizes it without a kit, especially. He had to find that kill immediately. If he had an AK, that was his. He'd won it. But we go 13-10. Mazalai picking up another, and this map is looking like it's going to be theirs.
You know, Mitch, I woke up today, 6 a.m. Yeah, look at that. Look how dominating those rounds were. And then just all of a sudden, like, no one survived anymore, and we see Mazalai keeping multiple people alive in so many rounds. I woke up this morning, I'm like, all right, first game, Mazalai Invictus, okay, so a quick 2-0. Maybe we won't finish at 5 p.m. today. Well, that just went out the window.
Hope you're ready for a 10 p.m. finish. Like, but here's the thing. Mazalai have Nuke up next. It's their map pick.
They've only won their
honestly,
map choice once, though. Like, have they won their map choice ever? Yeah, they've never won their own map choice. Unless this document hasn't been updated that I'm looking at.
Oh, in this tournament, yeah.
They're 0-4.
But like Mazalai versus Divine Vendetta, they've played them twice, once under Divine, once under Camel Riders. 16-10 loss, 16-14 win, and then they've almost beat D13. 16-13 as well. They lost, but they very nearly beat them. I'd give them a decent chance on Nuke, considering the performance they're putting up here.
You think Mazalai can win 2-0? I mean, I almost didn't even say that because I didn't think those words could come out all in a streak against Invictus.
I think that's a... Considering what we're seeing here in Inferno, I think that's a possibility we have to entertain. I do not think Invictus should be losing the next map. I really don't think they will, but I really don't think that Mazalai should even be on double digits. Certainly not at this stage in this game. Before we started, they're playing well. Sogu goes through, but look at that. There was spacing there. Nuez could find the trade if he needed to. Then they split up, looking for a bit of information. They find it, but it costs them quite heavily. Invictus now back to a 4v2. A little bit of a sloppy post-execute from Mazalai. Good nade through. Player's already backed off, though, so Flying will survive. They can retrieve the bomb. It's not being held, luckily, but take a look at Viva. He's already on his way up behind. He's pushed through the apartments. He's got the flank. He's being watched, though. Silkenberg not ready for it. Bomb dropped in the open yet again. Now they've got control of it, and that should be the round already concluded. Sogu's got a 1v4, and even just on time, these players can... Oh, no! Yeah, the backstab, that could have been a knife for us. But yeah, even just on time, they could have tucked away. 13-11. Invictus get around, and... Oh, look at Mazala, actually. They don't have a lot of money. Despite how many rounds they've won in a row.
And there were like 2 out of 3 rounds of recent times, I guess 2 out of 4 now, where they had only 1 player surviving. Or no players surviving, actually. So I think, yeah, it's been very rough on the economy. I think I actually know why. I don't know what's going on within this game, by the way, Mitch. I think I figured it out.
What's
Why is that, Jason? All right, thanks. It's because I'm not watching it in 4K over on YouTube.
That would be it. That's why you can't make sense of it. The guys on YouTube understand, though.
If I read it correctly, nice. It's like the first production in 4K for CS. Right here. By the awesome PGL guys.
I heard there was one in 2014, but I don't think it was of this level.
I mean, I think Blez right now, like sitting with his 70-inch TV, you know, flat screen TV, on his comfortable couch.
With his internet just bugging out, so he's actually only getting in on like 100p.
Okay, so maybe then he's in the wall and the socket recharging while watching.
Powering down.
Just pulling a bender, you know, Futurama goes into the closet.
Yeah. That was to see.
I saw Prius talking about it, like, you know, Observer in CS talking about like how clean the stream is in 4K.
Oh yeah, no, it's gorgeous. Honestly, I think PGL could be setting a standard in that sense, because obviously we don't get to see it. We're on a vMix call, so we're probably like 60 FPS, I guess, maybe 30.
I mean, it still looks cleaner than most streams I've seen.
Dude, it looks way better than the vMix I've used before. And then when you go to our vMix right now looks like a normal Twitch stream. That's so I would put it. And then, but I was watching back some of the games the other day on YouTube, and it was unreal. The 4K, it looks so damn good.
Boost up for Xiao Sage. Gets 1 Viva. They have the stock here. Machine Gun's going to respawn, though, down to the 3-on-2 in favor of Invictus. The bomb should be planned to find. Is he going to push? Oh, don't tell me he's going to give his position away. Oh, they get the kill either way, though. Down to the 1-on-2. Machine Gun could clutch us out, become a god. They're going to split, though, one from CT. They pull off the 1v1s. They're given the opportunity to win this, and there it is. Fine's going to fall. Now it's all on Destroyer, and he gets it! The quad kill, Machine Gun. 14 for Mazalai.
This is madness. The reverse of the quote, and I think Leonidas would agree. Absolutely crazy. Machine Gun with that 4K. Yeah, this is madness. No, no, you're so American.
Watch the movie.
Oh, who made the movie? The Greek people make the movie? Pretty sure Americans did.
Oh my god.
They'd probably be like, Leonidas, get your aluminium shield. Or aluminum, that's it, aluminum shield.
He already messed it up.
I can't even say it incorrectly, because it's so wrong.
It's not incorrect. Go look it up. There's 2 ways to pronouncing it and spelling it.
You're just wrong.
No, okay, you know what? Well, what's wrong right now is that Invictus are losing. This shouldn't be a team that's falling to Mazalai, and yet they've been able to rise up here 14-11. They're almost on map point. The money not going to be there for Invictus either after they lose this round. If Mazalai take this, this could be the map done. However, they also are low on money. If they lose this round, Invictus could start to grind away and looking 1 round closer to tying things up.
Oh, there we go. Machine Gun with another. He's just on fire right now. This needs to be it. Xiao Sage has to be the showstopper, and he gets Machine Gun. Dropping into the smoke, spray for more. A little bit of damage to Zilkenberg on the cross, but Destroyer elsewhere has managed to shut down 1 player. Nuez, a thorn in the side towards the A site, now coming behind in CT. That's going to slow down the push. Oi has to watch for it. He's in the alleyway. Peeked through, though. Good swing by Nuez and a second kill. Invictus completely torn apart. Enemies on both sides. Xiao Sage can't do it either. And a huge round by Nuez, single-handedly securing them that in the post plant. This Destroyer has to go for a save. And you know what, Jason? I think we're both wrong. I think it's not aluminium or aluminum, because I looked up who discovered it, and it was a Danish chemist. So there's a decent chance that's like, I love them. They speak very weird.
You know, I was gonna be like, what the hell did you just say? And then I remember
Aluminum
how
in
you
Danish
say
accent.
no, yeah, but now I remember how you say Odense. Othentha. So it actually
Exactly.
makes sense.
No, that's what I mean. It genuinely probably is something like that. And then they said it to, they went to Britain or something and were like, hey, look, we've got, and they were like, oh, he's having a stroke. I think he's trying to say aluminium or something.
See? See?
No,
Screw
stop,
you, man.
stop it.
You shot yourself in the foot.
Because I've had to think about it so actively to be like, well, how do they say it? How do you say it wrong?
15 to 11. Weapons a little bit light. Utility a little bit light as well for Invictus. No more rounds to give it. They get aggressive. They overpower Sugu. He does get one kill on the Zhao Sage. Even still holding aggressive, he's got to back off. They don't have any more people towards the B site. And Nuez again gets down Oi, gets a second onto Destroyer. It's becoming more and more of a possibility here, Mitch. 2 on 2. To keep Invictus alive or to win the map for Mazalai.
I'm having to talk about aluminium so I can maintain my sanity at this point. It's just been so wild. As to how we've got here, I have absolutely no idea. It's a 2v1 though. Mazalai might not be able to close this one out. The bomb's on its way to B. A smoke for the cross as well, still in play. Zilkenberg should be dropping that down. He flashes on it. Is he just going to dry peek this? You lunatic. He gets the fight, gets the duel. 9 HP left. That spray, if one more bullet connected, he'd actually be much, much healthier for this retake to repel it. And as flying comes in, he hasn't got a whole lot of angles to check, right?
He's made sound.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is towards the left side. It's oranges that flying looks for and just a wall bang. Easily done. 15 to 12. Invictus fighting for the overtime. And in rounds like that, when it comes that close, I don't really believe in it, to be honest. I'm just thinking about Zilkenberg's play, and I think I gotta stand by it. The flash in CT means that he gets to isolate a 1v1 fight. If he smokes it, that player's not going to push into the site. He's going to wait, and then they'll 2v1 push. And that's a hard enough situation to repel, because if they just go in with good spacing and trade you, that's it. There's not much you can really do. So I think you made the right call.
Oh no, look at Invictus. You talked crap about the Evan. Well, you're going to have the XM flying, picking this up. And he's looking to play over towards Boiler, maybe in Boiler. And there might be a player or two heading his direction. He's got Oi there to support him to help cover off. Mazalai. I mean, the thing is for me is if they choke now and don't close this out in normal time, I want to imagine Invictus are going to win this in overtime. I feel like they've been tried and tested a lot more. I feel like they're going to, be able to recoup. I don't know why they've not even taken a timeout, by the way, for Invictus, to like just take a second to breathe, because they have just lost so many rounds. They were up 8-1 in the first half on T side. Ended up going 9-6 at the half. And they've only gotten 3 rounds since.
Yeah, the thing is they only need that one more, so they won't really feel all too stressed. Just with how they've been able to bring it down to a 1v1 in the previous round. Even with the mistakes, they were so close to closing it out. 35 seconds remaining. Regardless of whether they feel stressed or not, they've got to make a move, and it smokes towards B, flashes as well, but instead the bomb goes back to the A side. Selling a big fake, dragging every single player. They fully left A! Oh, Invictus. Because the time was so low, they fully believed that this was going to be a B hit combined with the lower weapons. They wanted to get in there and take those fights, but they realized, wait, why are we... You're B? I'm B. Who's A? No one is. Oh, wait. All of Mazalai are.
It's got to hurry.
It'll be there. It'll be there for default. There's nothing they can really do to stop that being planted. And there you go. Now 4v4 retake, a really difficult one. Mazalai in a lot of trouble, actually, losing out these early fights. They have no control towards apartments either. The CTs can group up and push this all together. Bartek has to find something. Doesn't actually end up flashing that. It goes off the door. Here we go. The swing, the kill, and this should be it.
Mazalai looking good to close this one out in the 2v2. Viva pushes forward. He's now the last alive. A 1 versus 2. Smoke for the left, peek to the right. The spam in the smoke, not going to take him down, but he doesn't see the
No
player
kid.
in pit. And that's it. 16-12. Mazalai, let me just take a moment. Mazalai have won map number 1. I had to just look at that a couple times to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. What in the world, Jason?
Bleh, Dinko, what's your thoughts? Okay, they're not even ready to give us thoughts. I think everyone's kind of stunned. I'm actually even gonna just double check if people have mics unmuted. No, they're just not talking because there's what is there to say?
I don't know. Mazalai looked pretty normal. Like, we got a few rounds in the first half. Second half just turned on. Invictus went AFK. That was one of the most crazy games in Counter-Strike so far. And that was Invictus map pick as well. That's Inferno, a map that we've seen Invictus play so many times in this tournament and look good on. And they just crumbled completely against one of the worst looking teams in this tournament. But maybe, just maybe, Mazalai have turned up in the second week because they're looking better than they did before, that's for sure.
They did. Just want to point out Machine Gun as well. He had a hell of a second half, right? You have to look at some of the, well, this little lining of what was a messy game. He had 28 kills to close off that series, of which 18 of them came in the second half. So he really popped off. But apart from that, what were Invictus doing? You go 8-1 up. Sure, you lose a few more rounds over there, but this CT side just fell apart completely. The final round, over rotation, it's just not worth it. You don't go for those gamble plays. It's just going for a full-on gamble rotate, especially when you have, it's a 5v5. Sure, it's 20 seconds remaining, but just to one player staying alive makes it staying alive towards the A bomb side makes it retake so much easier. There's information gleaned. It can even prevent the plan from taking place. And I agree with Dinko. It's not like Mazda did anything crazy. They were hitting some really nutty shots, though. Nuez especially on the look, getting so many individual deals. But that was Invictus's map to lose, and I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I'm just flabbergasted.
I still don't know what to say. Sorry, I'm just sitting here like, what can we talk about now? I don't know.
I think Mazalai coming into today, we're actually getting to see what this team are capable of as well. Obviously, it was a huge underperformance in that second half from Invictus, but from Mazalai, we definitely expected more of them coming into this tournament. It was just the first couple of matchups that really put a sour taste in our mouth, right? And we didn't really expect much of
those
them
were the easy
after those,
matchups,
right?
Dinko.
Yeah, exactly. That's what doesn't make sense. But for some reason, they just seem to be playing a little bit better this day. I think Machine Gun was not really available for them in the first week, but he has been good in their last two matchups now as well. So I'm kind of hoping this is a little bit of a resurgence from Mazalai and just not an absolute disaster for Invictus, because they were one of the teams I was excited to watch in this tournament. And well, if they keep this kind of stuff up, then well, Invictus might just be on a little bit of a downturn.
Oh, I can see Machine Gun 28 kills, 97 ADR, Bartek up to 25. I'd agree with you though, Bled. Nuez on 19, but like towards the later halves of that second half, he was cracking open sights. He was getting so many important kills. On the other side, you see Zhao Sage, 101 ADR, 25 kills, 23 for flying. So there was an underperformance out of those two players. Even Viva on 18, and yet they weren't able to battle out against the Mongolians.
I just feel like even when Nuez, like there's a one round when they were heading towards the B bomb side, and Nuez was just floating around towards top mid. He gets 2 kills, one towards short, one towards arch, and then he gets one of the CTs who was rotating over. I mean, look, you lose. There's gonna be they're heading towards B. You want to re-aggress out mid towards brackets, get some control. Completely understandable. You do it with a teammate. You have flashbangs. You just pop a flash out, peek together, get a trade in. Instead, you die. Nuez wins another aim deal. Invictus were giving individual aim deals to these players, and obviously they were hitting shots. They were feeling it. It shouldn't be happening. Invictus played terribly. And that 8-1 start at Xiaosagi looking solid. I'm like, this one's a done deal. They should be winning this game. And it's not about me saying, they prove our predictions wrong. I'm actually glad to see, when an upset happens. It's interesting, make things very exciting. But Invictus, like, I want to see some semblance of normalcy in the region. And the only two things that seem to be certain, apart from death and taxes, are Vici dominating everyone else and Vici losing to Tyloo. That is the only constant nation CS. And it's been the case for a while right now. I don't know what to make of this. It's just madness. I'm at least happy that I have 3 of you to share the madness with me. It's not just me alone banging my head into a table and bleeding out and hoping I die. But hey, there we go.
Just find your body with your face on your keyboard. We're gonna be heading to a break here. When we come back, we'll be kicking off map 2 here on Nuke. It's gonna be between Invictus and Mazalai. And if map 1's anything to go by, you're not gonna want to miss this.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台。在2015年全星赛上 ，Simple 又一杆轻狙，以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。铁板是 T 进攻 B 点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过T方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
Welcome back, everyone, to our second map here. And if you go into this and are just joining us, you're saying, Well, Jason, you should tell production there's something wrong with the top of the screen because Mazalai are currently up one map. No, it's not actually a mistake. It actually is what happened on Inferno after being 8-1 up for Invictus Gaming on the T side, and now they're gonna be starting off on the CT side here as Bartek open things up off the bat. Viva, well, there's no escape in this unless you get some teammates to bail you out, or I guess maybe if the T's run away. Mazalai down a player, down 2 players. Will retreat back into their own lobby and hit towards the upper bomb site. Maybe a plant could be going here for Bartek, but it's going to be tough to cover things off. Zuckerberg, though, going to get the first. Oi comes around the corner, and he gets the kill into the planter. Zuckerberg will finish him off, and now on the 1-on-2, I think he's looking to retreat away. Or is lower? Yeah. No. Is this... This is going to work, isn't it? I feel like this is going to work, Mitch. I can feel it.
I don't know about this. Let's let time decide. So far, everything's been lined up for Mazalai. They're 1-0 in the series. Previous map, they were 8-1 down, and suddenly they came back into it 16-12. Now they look to do it here on Nuke. Their map pick, one they're comfortable on. You can see Zulkenberg has navigated his way around a ramp. Invictus are ready for this. They know that all that control they've given up is somewhere he could come from. Viva spots him out, misses all the shots though. Now things get dangerous. He's tagging him up bit by bit though. Death by 1,000 cuts. As the USP just tags him again and again. 20 seconds remaining. He saw the second player down below though. He knows that he can probably get up and get a plant. Up the vent he goes, or he fakes it out. That was a big play. It just didn't work because he was so low on HP. Unfortunate, but 1-0 we go. Invictus, they get the pistol round, but they've hurt me. They've hurt me on the previous map. You know, 8-1 up, it looked like they had it in the bag, and then they let it go. They need every advantage they can get on their opponent's map pick now.
Mitch, I'll never hurt you. I didn't even hurt before.
That's a lie.
That you've never been hurt before? Or that I won't hurt you?
No, you hurt me. When we were in
do
Hard
it 'cause
Rock
I love
Cafe, I ordered spicy wings, and you just laughed in my face when I was crying.
Yeah, well, it's because you're a wuss. I ain't looking to push out of Hutton towards T lobby, spots out Sugu, and this should be pretty clean considering all they have is the Glocks. They did invest a flashbang, but they haven't used it. And this is pretty much a replica of the initial half on Inferno. 2-0 start, just walking all over them. And now going into a bonus round here for Invictus. No bomb plant, unfortunately, for Mazalai.
Big mistake by flying, I gotta say. I gotta
use
just
the
highlight
USB?
that. Yeah, in a way. So he gets the first kill. He sprays for a long time. Has to fall back, right? These players pursue him. With the USP out, I understand this, right? They were going to just pursue him all the way. Pushing forward, though. I think he falls back, reloads that SMG. You've got 4 MP9s. You have to find value from that round. It's unfortunate you've got to take those second and third kills with the USP. But after that, there's no need to pursue them. There's no need to look for the kills with it. Go get your SMG back, find the money. And not only that, but he lost the duel. He died, so he lost his armor, having to reinvest into that, lost the MP9, so it's not as clean of a bonus round as it would have been. 4 players can buy up in the next, flying cannot. So it's a very small, or it looks like a very small detail, but it actually is a pretty big impact.
Oh, that's a little awkward. They will get the kill though. They will get the bomb plant towards lower, and well, for their sake, keep all 5 players left alive. It's just Oi left now. Gets 1, but that was just a slaughter of a round. That felt so awkward. Invictus Gaming had no idea what was going on.
The challenge really for Invictus coming into this is I'm not upset that they lose the previous. I think that's something that we have to come to expect. When you buy 4 SMGs, you will probably lose when it comes into your opponent's first buy round. Let alone that, but the fact that you also lose 1 player already, then have to buy up an extra M4. Flying's now only got a 5.7. No utility. That's the problem that I was highlighting. That's why he should either have fallen back to reload the MP9. So at least if you die, you've taken a risk for a worthwhile reward. But instead he dies, and it was pointless. Doing it for chump change. So with the current position that Invictus are in, if they lose this, they go down 3-2. Their economy will be in tatters, as well as the fact that Mazalai pulled off the previous pretty convincingly. That allowed the T side to build up. They've lost control of outside. I want to see the reaction here. Is the Destroyer's out in the open, right? Maybe he's down in secret. He's down secret, yeah. His son Nuez died beside him. I thought he had maybe a fight coming, but oh, he's got a fight coming as he takes down 2. Shuts that down completely from heaven. And now just sits and waits for more players to come on through. Destroyer even starting to get aggressive up towards red at the top of secret. You can see that no one's here. One player spotted further back. That's Destroyer moving up to pursue him. And Machine Gun won't expect him to be here considering the fight he's just taken. It's a 3-man advantage. And Mazalai not getting any ground, are they?
No, they shouldn't be in this round anyways. Okay, nice 2-man peek on Aviva. Minimal damage taken until, well, Zulkenberg now even gets taken down to 2 HP, losing his teammate Sugu. Now in the 1-on-3 with 2 health. This would be probably one of the best clutches in the tournament so far if he can pull this off. But with 10 seconds left, he's just going to save the gun. Should be able to buy up decently next round anyways. Got 3 players on 2,500. But a sense of normalcy in this series, I don't think it's going to happen anymore. I think all predictions, I think all analysis we did before the first map even started, I don't think it means anything. I don't know what to say here, Mitch. I'm still stunned and shocked after the first map.
You know what? I'm going to employ a new strategy, and that's the left team is heads, the right team is tails on the HLTV pages. I'm just going to flip a coin and say, oh, they'll win. Because I think that's probably going to have a better track record than what we've had so far.
I've got a better idea.
What's that?
Get a puppy, put down 2 bowls of food, one with the name Invictus, one with the name Mazalai, and whichever bowl the puppy goes towards is the winner. Because this way, you get a puppy too.
True. I've been looking at one. I want to get a little Maltese or something. So
Yeah.
got my allergies to get a hypoallergenic, but my girlfriend's against it. The other thing is that would be a very fat puppy.
Well, it seems like you need a new girlfriend.
6 years, honey. I'm sorry. The puppy comes first. Or maybe someday, but for the puppy, not for the not for the abandonment. Just in case she's listening, I love you. The thing is, yeah, I think that puppy would be just terribly fat after a month of this 3 bowls a day.
I mean, you're not putting like a full bowl of food, all right? You know, I'm trying to have an obese puppy over here. 1-for-1 trade through the smoke. Jasage again. He's up to 3 kills. Nuez, who, I mean, only on 1 kill, but he did really kind of make a name for himself in that second half of Inferno. Martek's gonna take down Viva. That was just a spray through the wall too, a pretty predictive spot. Well, they expect Destroyer to be here though. So he could be the spoiler in this potential plant. Actually, we'll be going down behind the silo to get the kill on the Bartak, and another rotations need to come through.
Smoke down for the single door. They just about to lose control of observation. Here's where Sogo has to step it up, but he's taken down immediately. What do they do from here? There's the player still in the vent. Silkenberg's got to make a move. The spray from Machine Gun good and connecting. They tap it again, keeping him there. But how is he not getting hit at all? He's not taking any damage. Eventually, the 5-7 finishes him off, flying, swinging through to get more. But he was out of time anyways. And Mazalai win out that round in spectacular form. Honestly, I want to see that from like a third-person perspective, looking at Machine Gun, and I'm pretty sure it will just be the scene from The Matrix, where he's just going lower and lower, but somehow he's also shooting back at the same time.
I mean, I love to watch that without a smoke there too. If you could toggle the smokes just to see where all these bullets land around him. Again, I'm just thinking Ollie G. I'm hoping you've seen the movie, so the references have fallen deaf ears.
Ali G? No, I've never seen it.
Sacha Baron Cohen?
No, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Should watch the first like 3 minutes of it. You know exactly what I mean. Look at this aggression out of Invictus, and well, they've done some good punishment.
Yeah, flying would like a little bit more on that SMG, catch some cash, but is in a round like this, especially nuke CT side, you don't just want to be doing damage. I think 4 spies take on a different context here. Oh, here we go. Door open. Like on such low HP, even a spam after that nade, I thought he'd be dead. I thought they'd return fire. He's trying to get an angle. Taking the range as well. Neither of these players are low. There's just nothing going for him. If he gets one kill, I'd be over the moon. That would be an overperformance in this situation. They can just swing on them together. Good damage. He almost got it. But yeah, predictably, Maslai win that now 3-3. And as I was saying, for Invictus, you don't really expect them to just get a little bit of damage to manage the T's economy so much in a force buy. Because now they're on an eco. This is where the terrorists will have no problem getting it cleanly. They'll build up that little bit of cash to at least give them a 1-round buffer. And they'll have 4 on the board. And on Nuke, to keep things so competitive this early on, that's all they need.
The thing is, I don't expect Invictus to even be losing Nuke. Like, I know it's a strong map for Maslai, but it's Invictus. Like, this team beat Tai Lu. This team is, you know, one of the best from the region. And Maslai, who are, I think, what, 1-3?
Maybe 1-4.
Yeah, 1-4. No, sorry, 1-3. I was right, 1-3. Bren's 1-4.
Okay. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
You know, this. I don't know. I guess we'll have to keep waiting and seeing, you know? Honestly, we're not done with the series just yet. We still have potentially a third map if it goes to it, and this is going to be a clean round for Maslai. Again, netting themselves another big round. And they've already hit the 4 part, the 4 mark. I wonder how much more they can do. How many more rounds can they get?
Well, that's the question that only time can answer, unfortunately. I'm not in the prediction game anymore. My time is gone. Yeah, Invictus's time might be gone if they lose this round. That's 6 guaranteed, more or less. The T side, you can see the outside control just isn't there, right? They're playing super passive. One smoke went down. So for the CTs, this smoke that you're seeing on outside really indicates that they're playing aggressive around red. They're getting a nice aggro push. I don't really know how Maslai are going to...
Yep. Sugu, they're hazing him. Remember I said before on Inferno? He was the one getting tagged at the back of the head.
What? What? Look where he is. What was he shooting at? He's trying to spam the wall and kill them? Like, quadruple headshot? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. That's the most confusing team kill. Alright, anyways. That smoke anyways gave away that potentially CTs were playing aggressive. Obviously they weren't, but they're using the smoke to fake it out. Because of that, you got to be very careful as Nuez going out for the control. They had backed off, he goes out, finds the player up close, spam through the smoke. That was an easy kill. And you've seen Maslai in a 2v4. Really not a lot of hope in this one. They've just got to land a lot of shots. And Machine Gun's all alone. He got a headshot a second ago. It was through the metal, so not the end of the world. But it is the end of the round as Viva takes him down and puts it 4-4. I really want to see that team kill because it's not like you were pre-aiming, pre-fire in a corner or a doorway or anything. Like, what is this? Oh, come on.
But why? You know?
So he got hit by the spam through the wall, but you could clearly see your teammate was there. But also, Sogu ran into the spray that was coming through the wall, right? Like, he just ran right into those bullets anyways. I don't know. It was just a death wish.
Well, they're going to rush straight in towards the upper bomb site. Zhao Saga is completely bonded up, so that should be a nice 1-for-1 trade coming through, but Flying's still there. Seeing back of Silos, I think Oi gets a second, but Zilkenberg gets a quick double. Nuez gets one as well, and this is just quickly turned into a one-on-one. Viva gonna fall down, take some damage from it. Zilkenberg's gonna get straight down towards the lower bomb site. The bomb, it's not even near his hands. He's trying to change up the angle he's coming from, and I'm not sure if Viva will necessarily expect him to be coming from main. But he has to imagine this is going to be a possibility. Great, you know, reaction out of Zilkenberg just to go for this play, though.
Viva's going in for a bit of the same. Getting aggressive in towards teammate. Wants to make sure that if Zilkenberg comes from an angle, he's at least not going to be cut off by that one. And so as he goes out, I'm surprised he wasn't being cautious of Heaven. That would have been my thought that late on. He could have easily made it to the ladder and climbed on up, but well read, well played, and 5-4 we go. Zilkenberg not ready for the clutch. not able to pull it off, and that leaves the T side down to a spot where they can't really afford to invest. So the previous buy round was quite confusing to me just because of where we ended up. Aggressive smoke outside from the CTs, nobody pushes it. Mazalai don't clear it, but they late go for control there, having not even spotted red. So it could easily be in a player up close ready to shut down Nu, as it was the only player there. He obviously dies to Shasage, who peeks out from main. And then they go towards the ramp and just get absolutely picked apart. And I feel like they're lacking a lot of direction in those the early parts of the round. Like, you're late committing for outside control, lobbing 3 of your smokes there to send one player when you know there's a pretty decent chance that they've got control. Doesn't really seem like a worthwhile situation.
I wonder if those 9 headshots Zilkenberg has includes the one on Dasugu.
That's a good point.
I think we need to add a new section on Droney McDrone face for team kills.
Only for Mazalai.
Yeah. Routine damage done with shots. Poor Sugu, though. I mean, he's not getting a break. Oof. Some pretty flowers. Just update you guys what's going on. There's some comm issues going on for one of the teams, so we're just waiting for that to hopefully sort itself out so we can get back into this. I mean, flying's been pretty... I mean, the thing is, like, we talked about earlier on before the series started, flying... He's had generally some phenomenal performances. He did have a little bit of underperformance in their match versus Vici. But even on Inferno, he was playing exceptionally well. They still had an insane amount of kills. It just obviously wasn't enough for them to cross the line and get that victory. I feel like in general, we've seen all of them play pretty strong. We still don't even know necessarily what would happen on Inferno for them, other than they ended up losing.
I mean, they dropped into liquid nitrogen on that one. It cooled down really quickly after such a hot start. To see Viva, I think, had a pretty slow game, but Oppers on Inferno, I think that's a pretty acceptable excuse. And other than that, I mean, it's not like anybody was massively behind. Invictus weren't struggling. Just Inferno was a disaster. And they picked it. That's the craziest thing. I do feel like because of that, we're going to end up in a spot where each team picks up their opponent's map pick. I mean, the third map is obviously most likely. But considering the performance that Invictus have shown us, considering Mazalai and what they managed to pull out, I don't really know where to look when we move on to map number 3. I don't know how to feel.
If we get to map number 3.
Well, yeah, if we do. But like, if Invictus win this, I don't know who I favor. It's just it's so bizarre.
It's like Tiger right now. We just got burned on map 1 for Invictus, and now we're like questioning whether we think they're gonna win the whole series.
The thing is, nothing was too confusing about Invictus so far. The game versus Divine Vendetta, I think, went understandably well for Divine Vendetta. Nuke is a good map for them. They played very well. Invictus, obviously, after that game we saw yesterday as well, maybe they could lose a 2-0 versus Mazalai. But then the other games, Tiger 2-1 loss. That was the opening. Yeah, okay, that's understandable at the time anyways. And Tiger have been inconsistent, but in that game they showed up. Invictus then beat Tyloo 2-0. They had the close game, but won versus Divine Vendetta, and they almost beat Vici. It was 2-1 to Vici. And so that, like, those games are understandable. I think they played as you would expect of them. And then we come into this. And Mazalai, the lowest rated team in the tournament, Bren have gone below them, but only because they played one more game and lost one more. And this happens. Invictus come in, swinging, 8-1, exactly as we expect.
I mean, Mitch, I'm just glad we didn't do like predictions for this whole event, you know, like have a counter. Because I'm pretty sure no one's going to be in the lead really in that.
No,
and if you are, you can't feel good about it.
Exactly. You would one of us would technically be winning, but really we would just all be losing having to look at those stats.
You know, whoever had 100% prediction on this whole event so far. I think they need to be asked, like, how do they choose these teams, or maybe they need to go play the lottery.
I think they need to be sent to a psychiatrist, to be honest. That's
And the thing is, it's not like we're being super negative. It's just that, if we think of a not number one team necessarily, Astralis or Fnatic or G2 or Navi, up against Prosto, like
Mhm.
you would say any day of the week, even in a best of 3, not even a best of 1. Best of 1, you can understand, like a team like that losing to Prosto or something. I hate to call them out. That's just the first thing that came to mind. But in a best
really
of 3,
don't like Prosto. Those
in a-
noobs over there, Prosto.
in a best of 3, do you think Navi's going to lose to a team like that? No.
Mhm. Yeah, well, what was the one recently? Was it Namiga? Hold on, let me see. Just looking at Navi's results. Yeah, they lost to Gambit Youngsters 2-1, which is pretty wild. But I think regional matchup Gambit's acceptable to take them down. I don't think they've had any absolutely crazy losses, and that's the thing. That's what a top team is, right? That you can come in and I mean that's the whole point of elo and skill, that it's used to predict reasonably. If two teams were to play each other 100 times, which one would win? And when you look in towards the likes of a Navi and all the most of the teams in Europe, the top 30 teams, they tend to be relatively consistent in that. And then it's just been so wild to see the region flip flop the way it has. And I mean, it's really hard. It's just really hard to look at these teams and figure out who's the favorite in a matchup, because one day it's team A, the next day it's team B.
I don't know what to tell you, but what I can tell you though, Mitch, is we're going to be heading to a short break here. We're obviously waiting for some technical issues to be sorted out for the teams. I don't think you want to hear us talking about random things, because trust me, in the next few minutes, it would have gotten really random. So we'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Look at that transition. It fits with the music, it fits with the kill, and it also fits with our match going back live. So 5-4 in favor of Victus Gaming on the CT side. Looks like all the issues have been sorted. And now we see Mazalai looking to build up a 5th, however, just on the Deagles. We have a very rough time here, Mitch.
It could be, Jason. It could be. We'll see how things develop as we move along. I never want to count the Deagles out anymore. I've learned my lesson across these last couple of days. But on the T
I
side,
think we should just say, it doesn't matter what they have. There's always a chance.
Yep,
team's gonna win the
USPs
round.
versus AKs. Yeah, 50-50, I think. Yeah, we're rocking into this round with a poor buy from Mazalai, as you said. It's only a couple Deagles for the T side. They're going to look for some nice range duels, a little bit of damage. Molly goes down, that's pushing one of the players forward. Machine Gun has to take this fight now. No choice, really. In comes Xiao Sage to finish him off, as Viva's going to be able to... Oh, Xiao Sage got dropped. Viva's in a lot of trouble. USP out. Not able to find that kill either. Machine Gun down on 7 HP. Tying up perfectly with Bartek. I mean, it's almost very lucky. If Nuez gets dropped to 7 HP, they'll be winning the jackpot.
Or we're saying at the start of the round, you can't really count a team out. I mean, the bomb won't get planted, but they'll still trade 1 for 1. It's still down to the 2-on-2, and it's still 2 rifles. Another plant could be coming through in another time. Oh, the bomb actually does get planted. And Nuez wins the duel up against Destroyer. Now in the 1-on-1 up against Oi. He has no armor. He gets gooshed up. Unfortunately, not able to close it out. I'm so close to hitting Oi in the head. That was just Deagle investments, and it came down to the 1 surviving player. So massive economical damage done for Mazalai. And they also get the bomb plant on top of this. I mean, bar the extra round getting added to the board, that's a complete win for them.
Oh, 100%. The fact that they actually managed to bring it that close is... I mean, they shouldn't have even gotten the bomb plant, really. 2 players were 7 HP in that 3v3. And each one was basically traded out 1 for 1. It's ridiculous. 6-4. Mazalai, on the back of their bomb plant, have gotten themselves a lot of money. Their AKs, their utility, everything's out. They don't want an AWP. They could have afforded one, but they avoid it. We're going to look towards a lot more scrappy action. As early on gets onto T roof and is starting to move through outside to look for the fights up close. Shosage could be in danger fairly soon of just being dropped on. And never mind, because Oi takes Nuez down quite quickly. The rush to ramp, Viva's able to do damage, falls back, concedes control, but it's worthwhile considering what he's managed to do. They push him down. Oh, actually managed to take him before he finds anything else. And now bomb plant should be secured. I mean, they can't really afford to contest this at the doors. But still so little map control. But Oi, he got caught trying to go down through secret. Machine Gun on a fight outside. If he wins that, the round could be over already. And Destroyer's quite low, flying, rushing down the stairs, gets a kill, pulls back the frag that they just found on outside. But now Machine Gun's coming down through secret. They have to be worried about him. So either they go back and watch for him or move forward quickly to Molly. But Sogu down to 7 health yet again. The lucky number for Mazalai so far.
Yeah, they should almost save at this rate.
Ooh.
It's
Not
a
anymore.
2-on-3.
12 seconds. They've got to make a move quite quickly. A 2-on-2. Zilkenberg causing some harassment, and they managed to take them down. No time. No time left. Just a second to find it. When they got the kill, there was 6 on the board, but they couldn't turn and get the defuse started before time was gone.
I thought Flying was already on the bomb.
He was, but he had to pull off it to take that frag right over towards the double doors.
Damn. Rough times. I mean, they still save the weapons. They do punish Mazalai, taking away their entire kit, but Mazalai still come out with the round victory. Now 5 under their belts. You know what's weird, Mitch, as you were saying yesterday, this really weird analogy I'm going to bring up once again and probably every day we cast together is about, the CT side's like a microwave. You just put it in there and you hit the button and you're good to go. T side, you're like an oven, you got to warm up into it before you can go do the cooking. What is Mazalai's T right now where they start off with such a good start? A lot of rounds already without having to warm up.
Well, exactly.
Is it a deep fryer?
I'm trying to think. Yeah.
Convection oven? No, because it's still oven has to warm up.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to warm up a fryer.
True. You got to heat the oil.
3-on-3. Scout for Viva. Smoke comes in. Sugu looks for the shot, but he's going to fall. 3-on-2. Now Zuckerberg's low, and he's got the Mac 10 machine gun. He just needs to stay alive. Most importantly, both players are going to be watching out for him. Zuckerberg's going to be going up the ladder to behind them. 10 seconds left to go, and he's going to fall. Viva, they have the kit. Okay, well, I was getting a little worried there. There wasn't going to be enough time.
The Saga, good shots hit on the Scout. You know what? I think it's an air fryer.
A grill.
Used one of those?
A grill. No,
A
I've never.
warm-up
So,
grill too.
I'm really curious what an air fryer is. I've always keep seeing like people making French fries with it, but I have no idea how you fry something with air.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I have no idea how it works. I've been thinking about looking that up for a while. Just never really got around to it. But it's fantastic. It's basically a healthier version of a fryer. I make sausages, chips, potatoes. You know, you cut up potatoes into small slices, make crispy bits of potato.
So,
not chips.
Fries.
Don't you say fries. God damn it. No. You cut a potato into these circular pieces.
So, potato chips.
No, they're thicker. They're fluffy on the inside, crispy on the outside. God damn you, Jason, and your Americanisms. Potato chips. Crisps. What you mean. Now, the pistols are doing a lot more damage than I thought. I was going to count Mazalai out of this. Happy to talk about sausages and potato chips. And Zilkenberg's in a 1v2. It's winnable. He's going to get this first shot. There you go. Viva's down, looking for the second. Not ready for Oi to be so close, but good damage done. They've set themselves up nicely. If they win this next round, maybe they can force out an eco from Invictus or a weaker buy at least.
I mean, that's the second time they've done that, right? They've been able to, with just pistols, put it into a one-on-one. No bomb plant, though, this time for Mazalai, but they still have money to buy anyways. You see Bartag leading the charge, getting the 1-for-1 trade, the flashbang out of machine gun. And, I mean, one thing we should be saying is that, you know, compared to the early Mazalai that we saw in this tournament, there's a lot more flashes coming in. There's a lot more synergy and selflessness out of players to help assist teammates to get kills. I mean, those flashbangs were perfect. Saw the same thing happen on Inferno. They're definitely playing a lot better together as a team. Just hoping for some smokes on the cross there as they get the early man advantage and then lose it. Machine gun's already down towards lower. I think he hears a vent drop, and Oi, I don't think he's going to expect this.
And Machine Gun's getting all the headshots. Look at this. Viva deleted, and Machine Gun's been such a standout player for this side throughout the entirety of these games.
Wait, did they drop the bomb? Sorry. No, they didn't. My bad. Continue.
No. The first game, he was absolutely insane. And look at the Mac 10 just coming up behind. Oh, Destroyer, you can't miss those shots. That would have been a 1 versus 2. Now, though, he's got to deal with Sogu, who's picked up an AK, looks to deal the damage on the headshot. He can contest that AWP. Just buying time for his teammates as well, keeping this player locked in. He's been spotted, the flick, not landing, looking for a little bit more. Molly will push the player out to the right side. He knows that. The flick again missing, and Destroyer. Can we stop watching him now? I feel like we're just embarrassing him. Eventually, Machine Gun comes up behind with the headshot to close it out, and a third kill for the round. An op saved over. Honestly, I said this the other day. I said Machine Gun could be the opper for the team, the primary. I'm going to take it a step further. I think Machine Gun could move to a whole different team. He could be an absolute beast. Because look at his ability on the rifle. He's a nuts opper, but he's not actually an opper. He's a secondary. He picks it up whenever his spawn dictates it, whenever the strategy of the round dictates it, but he's insane. I think his skill level is above what we're seeing from this lineup in general, and give him a few months, I think he'll be picked up. I think he should be picked up by a better team.
Potential for 7 on T side of nuke here, Mazalai. Especially when it's only against the pistols. It's a very good chance they could do this. Then again, it is Invictus. They know what they can do with just the pistols. But you have to wonder, is this going to go the way of Mazalai? I mean, they won the first map. I don't even know what we do or what we say if Mazalai win this series. Like, this should be a series they should have no right winning. And I don't feel bad saying that, because just based off performances, based off of the standings, based off of the history, they shouldn't. They are definitely making me a believer here, at least in this series alone. First kill goes their way. Destroyer's gonna fall. Boy, got the deagle. Nice connection here. Could net him an AK, but he can't hit the shot. Nuez again. This is like classic Nuez from what we saw in Inferno. Peeking into corners, hitting shots. Speaking of hitting shots, Sage hits one. Flying hits one. It will quickly be turned on. It's just Viva, and that will be the 8-7.5.
Where was this team? Where was Mazalai when it came? Because look, we can't just sit here and say, Victus, what the hell are you doing? You should be winning this. It starts like that, definitely. You know, it's a real head scratcher thinking, how are they losing to this team? But you see it again and again. They're taking control. They're playing as a team. Yeah, their executes and stuff aren't even coming into play. It's just the fact that they're playing off each other, which is something we haven't seen from Invictus so far. From Mazalai so far. We look at their previous games. They beat Bren just about. They lost to D13 Beyond, acceptable. They got smashed by Divine Vendetta as well. I mean, it's just so confusing to see them perform against the arguably best team they've played so far, possibly Beyond maybe take that mantle. And they've no problem with this team, but the others they struggled with. I guess, you know, they've been putting the time and they've looked at their issues, they've improved, and I've not seen this much improvement day to day for quite some time, but I gotta respect it. This even starting out amazingly well in the pistol round as they take 2 duels. They lose ramp control, but hell, with a 2-man advantage, you'll take that. Or maybe Zilkenberg won't.
I can't imagine that a team's been able to change so drastically in so little time.
It's definitely not easy to comprehend, I'll give you that.
I mean, they beat Bren. And that was a hard-fought game. That was just the first... Oh my gosh! All right, Sugu. Quick little double. And that's going to tie things up at 8 apiece. No bomb plant. This should be number 9 on the board. Then again, we are seeing the force up come in out of Invictus. And Mitch, I mean, I'm slowly becoming a believer here. I don't know about you.
I think I've got to agree with you here, Jason. Again, every word out of my mouth just seems so foreign. It's as if I'm speaking Latin, having never learned it. Mazalai look like they're going to win this map. Now, there's still lots of time left. Look, we don't want to count Invictus out by any means, but now on the CT side, they got 70 rounds. Everything is lined up perfectly for the Mazalai team. Low HP on 2 players here, Viva and Flying. Both soon to be victims, potentially. Oh, nice shot by Oi. He saved them because that auto shotgun would have destroyed. Found a lot of money. A lot of damage. Viva at the doors. They swing open. Nuez is ready for them. Missing the shots. Both of those players at the doorway are low HP. The auto shotgun almost deleted as well. The team kill from Xiao Sage onto Viva. Then the USP comes out from Nuez. He picks up 3 in a row. And that confirms the round pretty much where it is. That's a disaster for Invictus. It started out pretty well. Oh, peek him with a nade. Yeah, well, I didn't run into it. Good lad. I think Destroyer's getting much done there. That's an embarrassing way to die anyways. Just humiliated. Nades himself, misses the shots, and then eventually they put him out of his misery.
Well, this is, again, rough times now. Even the force up out of Invictus. Trying to punish Mazalai, though it has netted Nuez a lot of money. Currently on 3,900. And again, they got the 2 SMGs, even a Tech 9 only for Bartek. Looking to build some extra cash. And again, they force up Deagles. I mean, they're going to be able to... well, yeah, they should be able to full buy next round anyways, so I can understand a full Deagle buy here. But that also means no op, most likely. Yeah, definitely no op coming through. Well, unless they're glass cannoning. This should ideally be a sigh of relief for Mazalai. Clean round. You obviously have to go to the M4s on 4 players unless you want to play for the full bonus again. There should be a lot of extra bucks in the pockets of the Mazalai players.
Exactly, making that money. That's what it's all about. Look at them. Like, look how stacked up they are on cash. They've got 2 SMGs. One player's going to be reinvesting into a rifle. Oh, an AWP, in fact, and it's machine gun taking it. He's demanding that he gets to use that scope. No, he's holding outside, obviously, so it makes sense that he's the one taking it. And I like seeing teams that have the ability to have... So, like...
Did he just 360?
Oh, he did, yeah. He absolutely did.
Style points, 100%.
Say you're
Get
say
this
you're
man.
Zilkenberg, for example, right? And you're playing inner. You're playing somewhere where the AWP won't usually be used. And another one of your players is great at holding outside with the rifles in those early rounds. Yeah, I like that he can then take an AWP if he wants to. What I don't like is that he looks better with the AWP. That's the issue. And I think Zilkenberg doesn't really hold his own when it comes down to rifling in comparison.
I'm not sure how I feel about going for the op when no one else is going to be forcing up into the M4s. Because you're obviously going into a bonus round, right? So either machine gun gets kills, they win the round, or everyone else gets kills, they win the round, or he loses his teammates and he just has to save the gun. Or make sure to save the gun. I think that's why I've seen him play so passively here. Over towards CT spawn. It's such a heavy commitment when maybe he could have, you know... Well, I mean, obviously he needed to buy something. I guess the M4 would have been alright as well. Nuez, oh, they're gonna expect him as close. Doesn't matter. Eva gets the kill. You get that full control of ramp room. Again, how is Machine Gun gonna provide assistance here? And Zilkenberg gets caught as well. I think in the Machine Gun's head, yeah, look at this. He's already running back to CT spawn. He realizes, yeah, this is the round we're gonna lose. We need to save this op. Save that M4 too for the extra cash. Bartek can afford to go forward with the M4 if he really wants to. And he has died. So clean round for Invictus, but I think this is definitely methodical. Hello? Never mind. That was his teammate. I got so scared there. I thought that was a T for some reason.
I realized exactly what happened to you. That happens sometimes. Oh man, it's been a while since I did that. It's the worst, isn't it? You're like, what? Oh, never mind. How are you today?
I got real scared.
Yeah, it's another round here for Invictus at least. Whoop. That didn't happen. At least they're gonna be up on 9. They're gonna be able to close in that distance a little bit. Keeping the map close, not allowing Mazalai to swing off into the lead. I mean, the most important thing is that they survive with 5 players. So a loss in this round.
Do you see this, Mitch?
What am I seeing? Oh, a double op on Nuez, of all players. Zilkenberg's being pushed out here.
Huh. Okay. Well, we'll see how it works. Where's he going to be holding from? All right, so he's going to be in ramp. So we got ramp. We got outer. A lot of lockdown here, and well, Machine Gun's already been shot at. There's the first kill. Smoke's going to come in. Will he go for the air cast special is my question. Or is he going to look to run away? Expecting them maybe to push through, and well, that shot won't connect. He will even go back for another. I was expecting him to just completely stay alive here. They have the man advantage. There's no need to continue to be aggressive. Flashbang comes through, and luckily he did run when he needed to, and the headshot. Just like he's gonna fall. 2-man advantage now for Mazalai. If that flash came in earlier on, they would have caught Machine Gun. Gets out in the nick of time, and he also hits the flick.
Flying. Able to take down Zilkenberg. That's one step towards recovering this round. As Invictus look to take outside control and move into heaven, Mazalai are just bunkered down at the moment. The only problem for Nuez is that he is exposed to ramp. He's hoping that smoke will keep them back. But it's about to fade. And then he's going to look at both angles. It's going to mean timing comes into play. Potentially plays against him. But for now, they're not moving in towards the ramp. Instead, it's Heaven that they look for. Flying's got a flashbang. In it goes. And hits Viva smack bang in the face. So that's done nothing for them. Still, though, Viva's able to win that duel. Drop down to sight. And with Bartek's trade from the door, the bomb's down in the open. They've got to move forward. They've got to grab it. The flashbang pushes Viva backwards. Oh, Bartek, he needs to win this fight. He's got to stay alive, and he does. That's it. Round's over. No time left to get this bomb and plant it. And with that, Flying just needs to save this AK. Time to tuck in and hopefully pull it through to the next day.
Yeah, so important. Double op retake is not ideal, especially on the upper bomb site when they're coming from where they are. Well done, though. Again, Machine Gun. Some confidence. A little bit of luck. They didn't get pushed sooner on. And now Invictus. They're down 9-11. Money's not looking that great as Viva's going to be buying up. And him and Flying both going to be over 2k apiece. But imagine you lose this round and you shouldn't really have the money to buy up after this. Nua's still going to be holding the single. He hasn't been challenged on ramp since he had the op. I don't even know if they know he has an op. I don't
even know if he knows he has an op.
The only other thing to say is I don't even know if we know he has an op.
What even is an op? That's the question. Like,
Who is an op? Why
Oh.
is an op?
How is an op?
No, that's stupid, Mitch. Why would you say that? That smoke, I think, missed. I went a little too far. Nate comes in. Artek just gets completely overwhelmed, and Suga's just waiting for the lights to go out. And they have, just not the way he wanted to. Zhao Sage gets the 2 kills. The op shot's going to miss out a machine gun, and this is almost just an immediate save. Money's not there. They don't want to lose double ops. Yeah, you can already see they just retreat away. Nua's just sitting there still waiting. Someone to peek him towards ramp.
I'll give him one thing. He's got patience.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
he's committed.
They will peek me ramp. There we go. He missed the shot. All that to miss the shot and miss the smoke. All right.
Oh, no. Oh. Shh. No one can see him.
There's 3 players here. There's no way he takes them all down. They're going to clear this angle surely. 1, 2, drops
Why?
down. Leg.
Why?
No. Why did you do that?
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh,
He was
no.
crouch walking through a smoke. Why? I mean, even if you're machine gun there, why are you peeking that? Shouldn't you just be hiding around the corner?
These are some great questions that I cannot provide an answer to. I mean, yes, you should be hiding around the corner, 100%. But I don't know why you're speaking it. I really don't.
Oh. Oh, actually did it. A bullet hit it. The smoke, did you see that?
No?
Yeah, bullet hit the smoke.
Alright.
Cool stuff.
Accurate. Which is like clay pigeon shooting.
I bet that looked glorious on 4K. I'm gonna go watch that back after the show. Oh, good timing. 1 for 1. Suga's under pressure. He's gonna fall. I would imagine. 3 health. Gets himself another kill. Another 2-on-3, and machine gun goes up the vent with a knob. 11-11.
Well, that was quick. I think Maslai going to be a little bit disappointed. They had the lead. They had the 11-9. 2 buy rounds later, they're just down in the dumps. As Invictus should be able to get this lead back and pull it up to at least 12-11 in their favor. See if they manage to do so. The USP's always a threatening force, Jason. As we said earlier, every round's 50-50. You never know who's going to win. But in reality, we know that the AKs are miles ahead. Flying's been lit up quite heavily. He won't be refacing, hopefully. There you go. Not a single player on the T side dying. That's perfect.
Well, 11. It's rough. I mean, I want to believe Maslai can close us out in 2. I think that'd be phenomenal for their confidence within the team. And really set them up nicely for their later matches. Like, again, like, Maslai is fighting to stay out of bottom 2. Invictus, I mean, they're almost guaranteed, if not guaranteed, to stay out of bottom 2. And somehow, Oi can't hit a shot there. Machine gun gets one onto Zhao Sage. Flying's gonna return though, and Oi doesn't hear the guy coming down vents. Gonna spot out Sue. Can't get the spray in there though. And man advantage for Maslai. Even Destroyer's gonna fall from this one.
This is something that started out so well for Mazalai. They looked like they had it in the bag, and all of a sudden Invictus, they're pulling way ahead. Viva onto Bartik, and it's all for Nuez to do. He was great on Inferno. He's got to do it here. They know where he is. They're here in the steps. The molly goes through. That could even finish a player off. Certainly forces him out wide, but Viva's able to escape. Nuez waited a little bit too long. Good spray, though, and now it's only 16 health left on Viva. It's got to be the headshot straight away. Without that, he is dead to rights. 25 seconds, plenty of time for Nuez to clear out these angles,
But he has no
tap
kit.
that bomb and bait him out into the open. Thing is, Viva doesn't know that. He's got to make a move. Oh, he's playing him. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, it's over. Nuez doesn't have time anymore. Viva's got the biggest balls in the business. He didn't peek at either time. What is that? Oh man, I can't believe he's just done that. He's actually just sat there and let him tap it twice and not moved.
The read. The read, yeah. I don't even know what to say. I could have sworn he was going to check it at least once. If he had a kit, like, that would have been it. Unfortunate times for Mazalai. I mean, they had such a massive advantage in that round, and now when they're down 2 rounds and the buy, it's not really there. It's just a 5-7, 2 deagles, some utility for Nuez, some Kevlar as well being added in. I think Invictus might be taking us to a 3rd map here. I think we might be going over to Mirage.
And there's definitely a decent chance at this point that we'll end up there. Invictus trying to take this best of 3 the hard way. It hasn't been pretty, that's for sure, but Mazalai being so close in so many rounds, that previous one looked for sure to be theirs. And honestly, I think Viva made the right play, because if he went out for the fight, even if it was being stuck, right, it's probably better to take the risk. Because on 16 health, the chances of him winning the fight when he swings out are incredibly low. Probably more of a chance that he just wins off time, and hell, that paid off. There's a scout tag. Viva, this time going to be the one that's hit up low. Nuez, not spotted in this area. He is a completely unknown factor. They're coming through to peek him. No, and Viva, he caught a glimpse of him. That is so unfortunate for Nuez. The quick headshot by Viva as the Deagle answers back. Zilkenberg on another. They've lost their M4, but they're now in a man advantage situation.
What even are these rounds right now? What even is this match? See how slow they're being. 40 seconds left, and Invictus trying to make sure they don't lose another player. They got the weapons, but can they hit the shots? I guess we should ask him about the shots to Mazalai's side. Look at them. 3 players in T lobby. Will they expect this many players to fly in from door and from hut if they go for the plant towards upper? Well, they expect Bartak to be here. They expect Sugu as well. Machine gun will get one. He peeks out for another, and we'll get some damage done. They're both going to be scoutable. Silkenberg gets another. Now on the one-on-one, a pistol would be enough to finish Destroyer off. The bomb will go down, and Zilkenberg does not have a kit. This pace is going to have to be picked up.
Has Destroyer got the balls to let him fake it out?
Oh, he's going to stick it.
Destroyer,
After the last round.
he knows what's up, though. He's coming out. He's going to see the wires. He knows it's been stuck, and that's an easy kill. Yeah, that was, I guess they were saying, yeah, don't do it twice. They will stick it this time. 14-11. Mazalai, again, make the rounds close, but that's just not good enough. Not when you're 2 away from a loss on your own map pick.
Machine gun on 24 kills, just FYI. We talk about players standing out for the team. I knew Zilkenberg Machine Gun used to do it, years ago, but Machine Gun's starting to hit some really good form here. Go for the outside peak, going to be smoked off. Always going to look to continue some distance as he gets the wall of smokes down. Nuez also going to smoke off for any push towards ramp. I think this is a big moment for Nuez. He can take down 1-2 people. Gives him a real chance in this round to bounce back. The problem is there's a lot of money on the side of Invictus. Oh! They're gonna push through. He's gonna retreat away. No one to help assist from Hell. So ground being gained for IG. And you can tell just notice he realizes he wants to get a kill here. He's got protection from the side. He has to play out the right angle, and they're slowly making their way down towards this lower bomb site. Or will they? Look at this. Actually backing off.
Invictus not giving away their full intentions, even to us, when it looks like it is going to be movement to A with 45 seconds remaining. Smoked down by Sogu. Getting out there is going to be very, very risky. And Nade just right-click down. Good damage. 50 done to Destroyer. Helps out in any fight.
Though. He's on top of Hut. Sorry.
Oh, definitely. With the way the nade came down. It's going to go in the smoke. What was the point of that molly? What? A very weird situation. I don't know why that Molotov went down. Inside the smoke, then he peeks and just gets killed. Machine Gun though is able to get a double. It goes through for another with flying down. It's only Destroyer, 50 HP remaining, and the AWP takes all of it. A 4K for Machine Gun, an absolutely huge hold. And this man has been the one to look to. When things are grim and they need a savior, Machine Gun's always there.
What a couple of shots. 4 kills, saving the round here. First one, okay, acceptable. This one, ridiculous. The third one, oh man, the poise under the pressure he was under. Massive kills, but again, it's not done just yet. They still don't have the chance to break the economy out of the T side. Oh, sorry, even though there's smokes there, I always get nervous. The crosshair, the players align. Oh,
I'm gonna have to save that to make like a music video for CS:GO. It's gonna be great. It'll be like metal to T-side. Oh no, Machine Gun, he stood in the molly. 50 damage taken from that. Nuez getting spammed down through the corner of the wall as well. Bartek, where did he just come from?
He went to
absolutely
lobby.
Everywhere.
He pushed Hut.
I love that fallback as well. Look at the... Why are they so clean? Mazalai were never this clean before. Bartek takes a kill, runs back. We've seen Tyloo, we've seen Vici play way more aggressively than that and make mistakes. This is perfection for Mazalai. I'm loving it compared to what we've seen before.
Nuez, 1v3 on the lower bomb side. There's the first two. The bomb's down. He's going to be dropped on, but the damage is done. He can rest well. His teammates will close out even with the XM from long range. 14-13. Mazalai again. Another round picked up for them. Unfortunately, it's not like the economy's broken out of Invictus. They're going to be able to afford a buy-up yet again. But what a play. Yeah, Bartek comes in. And I think that's such a good point you made about how smart that was to back off. Because we've seen so many times in so many matches now where they just continue to push. They get too aggressive and they take that man advantage they get. And it turns into mean nothing. Because they end up losing their own life.
Like, if I'm talking, if we're watching a top 30 team, you know, in the world, and I see a player make that decision, I'll say nothing. As a matter of fact, if they don't do that, I'll be ringing them up afterwards, shouting at them. What the hell are you doing? Oh, hold on. Push is coming out. Bartek, he's stuck on the side. He's got no support and no kill. Makes it much harder to get back in. Sogu dealt with in heaven. A 2-man advantage now for Invictus. This could be the round that pulls them onto map point. Not match point, remember, because they are 1-0 down with Mazalai taking Inferno. And where the economy's at, I think a save is probably the most likely call. I say that cautiously because I saw Zilkenberg move towards the vents, but it looks like he's just playing an exit there.
Yeah, again, change of pace coming through. Invictus as they rush into the upper bomb site. Oh, Nuez, gotta be careful. Obviously getting kills would be big. Okay, well, they take down 3. Zilkenberg will fall. They really have... Oh, yeah, they do have money to buy up and just drop over to Sugu and you're fine. The side, 2 players surviving. 15-13 Mazalai. Obviously fighting to get it into an overtime, and Invictus looking to take it to a 3rd and final map over to Mirage. A crazy game, actually. A lot of like individual moments.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially for Machine Gun, it's just been so good. It's really great watching him over these last couple hours.
Oh,
Push
what
out
is-
Destroyer. Oh my god, he's
Did he
already
not
out in the
see him?
site. What's happening? Where's the communication, guys? Hello. 2 for 2. Oi picks up another. This is over. Invictus have just won this off the back of a wild play by Destroyer, and I don't know. Maybe they were blinking for a long time as he rushed out. That was so unusual. That smoke doesn't do anything. I mean, Machine Gun's happy to push forward on that, but he can't see the player down below. And a third map, Jason, almost confirmed at this point. Zilkenberg, not the clutch player that we'll see win out 1v3s most of the time. He hasn't got a kit. He hasn't got time, really. 6 seconds to get out there, find 3 kills and defuse. There's 1. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and it's over.
Well, at least got close. Now it's like getting up to 13. Machine Gun finishing on 28 kills. But Invictus will close it out. We'll throw it over to a third map. But what a crazy game it was. We saw so many rounds being done. I think it was, what, 8-7? Yeah, 8-7 half in favor of Invictus on the CT side. But Mazlai really putting up such a strong fight. I really want to hear what Blend Dingo have to say about this, because that came a lot closer than I think we expected. Bleh, why don't you start things off?
Yeah, I honestly, like, heading into the second half, I didn't
Once
think
you
Swing
unmute
was going to
yourself from
swing
TeamSpeak.
really. Oh, there we go. Pull off a Mitch right there, or is it going to be Dinka? I'm going to
That's
go
a
with
Mitch. It's a Mitch. I think it's an everyone at this
Mitch.
point.
Yeah, actually, right? I feel like that was a very interesting map, so to speak. A lot of weird decisions being made. A lot of clutches near the end of that second half, especially. Some weird decision making coming out from both the sides. And I felt like, honestly, I feel like Mazlai could have closed this out 16-13, maybe 16-14 if a couple of his clutches had gone their way. But yeah, it's good to see that at least some of the players. That kill was just. I just want to pause for a second. What was Zil thinking there? He's getting shot at through a wall bang. He sees his teammate and he's like, "Oh, it's you! You're shooting bullets out of your butt," and he just executes him with a one tap. So,
It's quite
like I
a
said,
talent to shoot bullets out of your butt.
hey, man, it's a skill set, right? But that is an example of some of the weird decisions I've seen so far in this map. The good sign is Flying, waking up is looking very solid, but Machine Gun, my lord, he has been on fire both the maps. And heading into map number 3, now that the shock of that first map is kind of worn off, I'm expecting to see a much more closer affair. I don't think we were expecting to see a map 3. None of us were. I even believe anyone watching the stream would have been. But here we go, map number 3 coming up. And honestly, the way at least Machine Gun's playing, and if he can continue playing at this level, it should at least be a close affair. It should be a little bit more exciting than we expected.
Yeah, I think on this map we actually seen Invictus really just have to rely on their individual ability. I think towards the end of those rounds of in regulation, we've seen just sprint onto the A bomb side. Individuals just trying to get those opening kills, and that's something Invictus should be able to dominate in. But today we've seen a big step up from Machine Gun again, and he was actually doing a really good job. That clutch in the back of that, well, not the clutch, but the big AWP play from the back of the bomb site, huge stuff from Machine Gun, really anchoring down the A bomb site with an AWP. That's not easy to do, so I'm glad that he's performing well. 28 kills, it's pretty impressive stuff, and the great part about it is he's pretty consistent across both series now, the last 2 maps. So we have seen him look good, and I hope that continues, because heading into this next map, Mazlai are going to need every single bit of firepower they can. Invictus are looking rough, so you have a few weaknesses and openings here that Mazlai could exploit, but they can't afford for a Machine Gun and Zilkenberg to go missing. Nuez has been pretty impressive, so you've got to have those 3 players to be able to win this next map, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like we can't put blame on really any player in the entire map, actually, from both teams, because everyone was relatively fragging well. You did have the standout players from both sides. You see Machine Gun compared to Flying, just a 1 kill difference and a 1 ADR difference. Just came down to those few rounds. And I agree with what Bla's saying. Like, that could have been Mazlai's map. But at the same time, I really appreciated just how much smarter they were playing. Like, I know we've been criticizing so heavily, teams. They push, get a kill, you get a man advantage, and they continue to push, end up dying and losing that advantage. And that's always going to favor the T side. So even worse when you're on the CTs. And here we go, kind of the matchup here between Machine Gun and Flying. And it pretty much couldn't have even been closer, except the direct duels, I guess, favoring Flying's way here, Mitch.
Yeah, look, Machine Gun I was mentioning during that game, I feel like he's going to find a home on a better team. It just seems like he's so much of a standout player. The likes of Flying definitely comes to mind when you think of him, and it's nice to see these guys head-to-head, because in the last couple games that we've seen Machine Gun in, He's taken up the mantle of hopping when it wasn't really his job. He's done a pretty decent job. I think he's probably had a higher accuracy rate with that AWP and just been more reliable in general than what we've seen from Zilkenberg. Certainly stands out more in that department, but also as a rifler, is insane. You saw how many clutches he found, didn't matter what weapon he had, how many multi-kills. It's been really fun to watch. Finished out with 100 ADR, just smack bang on a kill every round, which is nice as well. Nice and consistent. I think hopefully he'll be able to continue that, moving over across into the next map. If he does, we could still see Maslai win this series, but I do think they'll be a little bit upset that they still haven't won their own map pick.
Yeah, obviously a little bit upset about that one and kind of keeping their 0% win rate on their maps of their choice. We're going to head into a break, and when we do come back, we'll be going to the next map. It's going to be on Mirage, and we're going to find out which team will come out with the victory. This is PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. We'll see you guys shortly. Well, they really wanted to head back into game here as we're going to cut the break a little bit short. I was expecting a little bit longer one, but obviously after the crazy map we just had on Nuke, I'm more than happy to jump back into things as we head over to Mirage. I'm still Jason Kaplan, he's still Mitch, and we're now going to be seeing the knife round going on. I'm so glad we don't cast these anymore. I remember being told to do it with an accent by a certain person, and I can't do accents, so I went with my American accent, which was just my normal voice.
What's it? You can't even do one other accent.
No, I can do like a little bit of Irish, but it's just like one phrase.
Go on.
And you already heard it the other day.
Go on, hit me with it.
Top of the morning to you, lads.
No.
That's it.
No, do not ever say you can do an Irish accent again, please.
I just did.
For the love of God.
The leprechaun from Lucky Charms
You're disgusting.
is clearly Irish.
You're a disgusting
and I
human
just said
being.
what he said. So
I hate you. Hey, you want to go for more like Are they? Yeah, we're here on Mirage, looking at like see Invictus. They're alright. Got a couple of USPs, so bit of damage, bit of taps, you know, squishy
Okay,
heads.
Dean.
That's what everyone says. It's either Dean or it's Conor McGregor. But it's not. That's the more inner city. It's not the Talon one.
Zuckerberg's been just ratting off bullets. He had like one
my
bullet
God.
left. Oh no! Oh no!
Wow.
And he gets away. This is an awkward round. What is going on?
This is not what you typically see, right? You don't see knives and then the player jumping to freedom, but that's it. Mazalai squashed out of that round. Well, that was wild. Barely anything done for the T side. I don't know how so much room was given over to Xiaosage and the boys. Like that. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's clean slate. Clean slate moving into round number 3. For this one, though, it's going to be anything but clean. There'll be blood absolutely everywhere as Mazalai walk into a heavy SMG buy. Invictus are big fans of their 4 SMGs. Before Viva even bought up, I knew what he was going to do. I hate it. I really do. I don't understand why teams pull it out. Like, you're just not going to get the benefit. There's not enough money to go around playing ads. If you lose one player, you're already at a huge disadvantage. Xiaosage is taking the fights. So, look, right. They got 4 SMGs. They got 2 kills with SMGs. That's absolutely not worth it. And now they come into their full buy round, and look what they've got to fight against. AKs. Now, Jason, just for anybody out there that's new to the game, that maybe doesn't know CSGO as well, can you summarize what happens in an AK versus MP9 duel generally? Like, would you say that it's a fair fight?
Depends on the region we're talking about here, Mitch.
Well,
But in general, no.
yeah. Generally, you're going to get absolutely destroyed. But this time, Beav is able to force a close-range fight. Zilkenberg... Oh, no. They're taking every single close-range duel. Mazalai, what are you doing? You're breaking my heart. You really are. Pushing down close to underpass. Not what you do in this round. Holding close in apartments. Not what you do in this round. And you see why. Invictus already picked up 2 rifles. Or they didn't pick up the other one, actually, down below. Beav has bailed on it. But a 5v3. Jeez, that's a terrible start for the T side.
Well, you asked me, you know, what's going to be better. That's why I said it depends on the region. But hey, credit to Invictus to like push, right? To actually use the weapons in a situation that you could have an advantage. And while they rescue the 1 AK, maybe they're going to rescue the second one later on. Next he's going to come in towards A. They've gained ground machine gun. I mean, he's like the one factor that could win him this one. Flying even gets a kill on Asuga. That was long range. Saga takes down Bartak, and now Machine Gun's the last alive. And they already know generally where he's going to be. He gets the first. But then he falls as well. We have 4 players on the side of Mazalai on 0 kills 3 rounds in. You alive there, Mitch? You alright? Yeah. Stun. Shock for words, so am I. 3-0 up. And they rescue 3 AKs. Look how much money they have on their 4th round. 7k for Destroyer, 7k for Flying. This is insane. And Mazalai, they're going to force up into this round too. Obviously, they can buy next round, but they have 4 players with 0 kills. Mitch, what's going on?
This just isn't the kind of way you should be playing. Like, early on, we complimented in the last 2 maps how Mazalai have been playing as a team, how smart they've approached it, the different brand of Counter-Strike they're bringing in. Then they come in versus SMGs, and they just roll up and offer every close-range fight they possibly could to start it out. I need to see more in the next buy round. They'll be against rifles at least. So they won't be forced down to the same kind of, or punished for the same kind of mistakes. And immediately you can see, Nuance is doing a great job. That's 2 deagles. 2 1Ds, I should say. Xiaosage not spotted inside the smoke. Could be good for a kill. Here's the player get up close. Once that bomb is tapped, they have no idea he's here. He's the completely unknown factor. There's one. Nuance for the second. And closes it out. But still, a 3k from Nuance. I think they've managed to do a decent job. The only problem is that they gave Invictus such a good head start. You know, the whole reason that I criticized the 4 SMGs is because you probably lose that round, and most of the time relatively cleanly. But because they got away with it without losing a soul, they're happy as Larry, and they got so much cash.
And they also have 4 rounds. Now, I will say, even though these rounds have looked super dominating, thinking back to Inferno, right? They were up 8-1. Those rounds were dominating, and yet they let it slip. However, that was them on the attacking side. They're on CT, and you got Shasage almost 10k money. I feel like this shouldn't be a bad map for Mazalai. I'm trying to think back into my head of how their previous Mirages have gone. Let me go and look it up real quick. Just to kind of see, because I feel like they've... Actually, yeah, never mind, 0% win record. I mean, against Bren, it was 16-14 against them. Against Beyond, it was 16-5, so... And then against Tai Lu, it was 16-13. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest.
You see, the thing is, this map should really only be... it should only really be defining you in that sense because of the individual play, right? The fundamentals of Counter-Strike, playing around your team and understanding what your opponents are on and not giving yourselves up to it. Mirage is certainly one of the more core maps where strategy takes a little bit of a back foot versus what you might see on a nuke, for example. And I thought the core of Mazalai's gameplay was quite good, but now they're pushing in with 20 seconds left versus a full CT side. They're taking this very, very slowly. 1 kill there, machine gun untradeable. Okay, they managed to get... Oh my god, what is that? What do you do when Destroyer just lines you up like that and whips you down? So, they pushed in last second. That's obviously bad. They got a good lineup towards the jungle player. That was more coincidental than anything else, that the player happened to swing bottom. The player came out Palace. I mean, nothing to really compliment there. CT was left unchecked. Smoke was, I think, too deep. There was a smoke there, right?
To CT?
Yeah, I'm presuming they did smoke it, but maybe they were light utility. Either way, the player had a sight line, which is the important thing, and killed them. They weren't focusing on it. They were looking towards the jungle and connector, which they'd already been, and it's just a disaster, really, of a round. I mean, you've got to find... It's not like they lost 2 players, you know, like they were going for apps control or mid control, and they lost players, and they couldn't get it anymore. It was just no direction. They're looking for mistakes from Invictus, which are not being offered up right now, and... Really, I guess, like, the way this has started out looks more grim than the start of Inferno, just because Mazalai are not getting anything done. They are looking lost.
Bartek gonna sit back. Looks like they go for the execute over towards B. They will lose machine gun, though, off the bat. Viva straight through the smoke. I think they're still gonna commit to it. Jasage is gonna be here. Always ready. No more smokes to dissipate this Molotov coming through, and they're gonna run straight there at Sugu. Well, the flashbang's actually good. Gets him a kill. Gonna drop down. Jasage is still gonna be here. Sprays come through. He gets the first. He gets back into the smoke to stay alive, and well, this should be another round for Invictus. 6-0. And where was this Invictus last game? That was an ace by Viva as well. Where was this IG last map?
I think more so the question is, where have Mazalai gone? And those last 2 buy rounds have felt really one-sided for Invictus, and not particularly because of any spectacular plays on the CT side, more so the mistakes made by Mazalai. Even in that, to allow Viva to go out and find so many duels completely unchecked. This is their chance, though. Mazalai got the full buyout, and this is where they hope to prove us wrong, to show us what they can do. Destroyer's killed in the smoke, so they don't expect Viva to just rush on through. But he's caught on the fade back, and Invictus getting a bit overzealous on their mid attack. Short and connectors where they tried to split through with a flash from flying, but before long, he's the last player alive. And even with 10k in the bank, he wants to save this AK. The kill to Sogu won't quite prompt him on. Not when there's 3 players left, and it's being planted on the other side of the map.
You know, obviously Mazalai want to keep their guns as well. You have Nuez on 800. Finally, Mazalai going to get around, but I feel like it was only because we saw Invictus get so aggressive in mid. It was kind of Invictus not gifting the round over. They obviously made Mazalai fight for it. But they made it a whole lot easier than sitting back and waiting for Mazalai to come to them, which is what's worked in quite a few of these rounds. A little bit worried for Bartek here. If he continues to push out into T-spawn, there's no reason to. And we'll fly and we'll peek for it. All right, so Mazalai, they get the one. Victus back on the full buy. Jausag is a little bit sad. He's going to lose his 10k plus money. Want to maintain that. Just look at that. ADR, Jausag, 172.
Well, this is another testing ground for Mazalai. With the last round going their way, Invictus went for a different strategy, a mid split. I can't really criticize it too much. You gotta change it up sometimes, but it didn't work. If Mazalai find this round, then we start to believe in them a little bit. They're showing that their approach is provable, it's workable. Flying Viva on the openings. Mazalai need to recover something. Nuez needs a flash to go through that smoke if he's going to. Destroyer takes down another. There's the flash. It missed, but Flying still falls. Nuez not ready for the peak. That's a big mistake. Look how long they were on the site. What, 20 seconds? So obviously the players are going to rotate from B. The chances of a player being in CT are very high, and just a complete misread by Nuez as if they were fresh to attacking the A side. The smokes had come over 20-25 seconds before he pushed through that. On 7-1, Invictus are making a very loud statement.
Machine gun gonna be an op though for the first time, so maybe this is what they're waiting for. And again, we did see Invictus up 8-1 on Inferno, but I agree, it definitely wasn't this dominating of an 8-1 at the time. Mazalai still really yet to show up in my eyes. What's kind of a shame is that if they end up losing this map, there was that chance to close out the series 2-0. They were looking pretty damn good on Nuke. Machine gun in particular, Destroyer. Oh, okay. If he gets that third, I would have been hurting for Mazalai. But they get the first 2 kills. Such a man advantage. Sugu even picks up the op. That machine gun was able to finally afford in this round. This is just utter domination.
Yeah, we're seeing so many issues for Mazalai at the moment emerging. More so than any in the past 2 rounds, it's just been their inability to win those duels, which wasn't something we really saw coming through over on Nuke. And it's a very odd just series of events to see the previous map go so close. Yeah, very nearly it was Mazalai winning 2-0, and for them to come in looking like not so much a different team, because it's not one that I've never seen before. This is the Mazalai we're used to seeing in this tournament. They're getting picked off in duels where they cannot be traded. They're going out mid with the smoke. There's a gap in it. They peek it one at a time. Give Zilkenberg every single opportunity. Sorry, give the Opera there of Destroyer every single opportunity to take those frags, and you just can't do that. Plain and simple. You know where your smokes are. You know what the gaps are. Once they see there's an AWP, where's the flashbang to pull them off that angle to make sure you can actually cross the middle? Yeah, it's sort of the whole Einstein thing of repeating the same process and expecting a different outcome. First player jumps across, gets off. Second guy goes, oh, maybe I'll just jump across. Maybe that'll work. Like, no. You got to come up with a better strategy than I'll try again.
Please don't tell me you're going to peek into this without a smoke. Or flash. Bomb's swimming back down towards T-spawn, and they will go for the wide peek. Destroyer will fall. But Viva just doesn't seem to miss shots. They even smoke up connector at the same time with a Molotov to prevent the flank from coming through the smoke. Bartek will fall. 4-on-2. Zilkenberg. Maybe he wants to show us he can still op. He can still hang. Even on 2-on-3 with 50 seconds left, this is going to be tough. And, well, that's going to be Sugu to fall. At least Zilkenberg has the bomb, but there's a player already in his spawn.
They have no idea what they're doing, Jason. Literally no idea. Like, they had 2 smokes remaining. Bartek goes up connector. They have no cover on short. They haven't pushed those players back. All they've done is, I think, flashed it earlier on. So, Bartek has a smoke. What's he going to use that for later on? Crossing jungle? Maybe? But he just gets shot in the back. As soon as he emerges from the top of the one in connector, he's shot in the back from short. Why not smoke off short before you push? And how many teams are you going to see going down mid, going into connector, and having no utility down on short? Not many, especially with how Invictus have been holding it. I mean, they've either pushed it or had Destroyer holding the angle and falling back into ladder room. There's always been presence there. So it's not like it's a neglected part of the map, and this is the first time they've played it. Then moving to the side, as you mentioned, there was no smoke for CT. They didn't smoke cross, but they had 2 players connector at the time, so I understand why. But at that point, why not smoke off jungle? That would have allowed those players to push out. The player in CT would have had to swing wide when Palace and Ramp can kill him. It's just, there's so many options they had with their 2 smokes, but they instead pushed one at a time out to different angles, allowed different players to pick them off, and completely threw that round away. Now it's the pistol round. They probably stand a better chance here. They're moving as a unit. You can already see the Tech 9 snake on its way towards the site. They don't check flying. That's a big angle to leave unchecked. And look at the advantage they would have if they had, like, they were peeking a smoke instead of looking under wood, on top of wood, site itself on default. Why?
They rescue themselves the gun. It's a machine gun. Picks up the M4. But again, Viva. 15 kills. Retake going to be coming through Destroyer with the op. Bartek gets forced out of position. Machine gun tries to take down another. But again, another round here for Invictus. 10-1. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know where this Mazalai that we saw on Nuke and the one that we saw on Inferno go.
I mean, there's so many excuses you could pull out. Like, it doesn't suit their play style, and it's not a map they're familiar with and stuff. I think it just has to be that they've not thought about Mirage. They haven't put the time into learning how to play the T side on this map and how to executing it.
Mazalai went 10-5 against Bren.
That's
Mirage
Bren,
a
though,
few
isn't it?
days ago.
See, Bren are the kind of team you can come out and just individually fight, and at times they're also going to offer up 1-by-1 duels. So it can come down to 50-50s, and if you've got players like Machine Gun stepping it up, I think in that game Bartek was an absolute beast as well, if I remember correctly, or at least in one of the recent Mazalai games. And you know, that can work out, but versus a team like Invictus, you have to come in with more than, oh, let's hope they don't peek short. Because they're going to peek short. They're going to kill you.
One for one. Not a bad trade so far for Mazalai. No smokes left though, and that kind of worries me in this round. We've already seen them struggle with using them before. And struggle with not having them. Looks like they're going to kind of just flash themselves in towards B. Always in such a good position. Flashbang comes through. He's going to fade back a little bit, use his own smoke for some cover. Nuez peeks out, and Nuez falls, and it's even a fake. It's allowed Suga to get in towards the A side, and now it's up to him to hit shots. Keep this site open for his teammates to rotate in, get this bomb down, and play for Afterplant. But Destroyer, I mean, he's covering the angle when they come up ramp. I don't think they're going to expect this. Silkenberg running with his knife out as he heads in towards the site. Destroyer, if he holds this angle.
Oh, so close on the second shot, but can't quite connect it. There's an opportunity for Mazalai. They could be getting their first round on the board, but Xiao Sage has been an absolute beast. He knows all. He is a sage, as Dinko believes so truly. And with low HP now, over towards Zilkenberg, this could be it. But he has no... Oh, the spam's giving away his position. You could clearly see the vectors. Okay, well, at least Sogu takes him down and makes sure there's no chance of him following up onto the low HP Zilkenberg. We're gone 10-2. Mazalai finally get around on the board. They really need to win everyone from now forward, though. I mean, I don't believe in them having the best CT side in the history of their team.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm going to be a believer here. And that was a nice fake though towards B. I mean, it's a shame that Nuez kind of had to be the sacrificial lamb, but it pulled people the right way. It gave Suga the chance to get the kill on the fly and then to take the site. I liked it. Honestly, I liked it, but 2 rounds isn't enough of a buffer when you swap over, especially against a team like Invictus who have played this map quite a few times. Just in the 3 months alone. They played it 9 times. Sorry, that's Nuke. I can't read. 14 times, even more. They're gonna group back up towards A. Still gonna be down a man. Zilkenberg is gonna be low on HP. Flying just jump spotting. Destroyer gonna be rotating over towards jungle. They still have 2 smokes left. I want to see these thrown down. One of them's down. Zilkenberg hasn't used his because I guess he wants to hold an angle at the moment, which is fine. But the CT has missed. The CT smoke has missed completely. Viva has an angle.
Oh, nice dink on the way back as well. So they've got a man advantage. They've got good damage done. Viva just runs out on the side. That Bartek wasn't even blinded. And he finds that kill. Now left into a 3-on-3. The flank on its way. Zilkenberg flanked out, deleted by Oi. There's the shot by Viva, and the round closed out. How have they gotten back into that? Viva was so low, pushing through CT. A great flank by Oi should have only been good for 1 kill, as it was. But this man, Viva, didn't step up on map number 1, not to the extent I wanted to see him at, and then here they are. He's got 19 kills. Oi's got 3. 3! And they're up 11-2. That's how dominating, or how dominant they've been a lot of the time, that he's barely involved in these fights.
Anyway, Viva's flashing himself in and jumping in towards the site like that and getting a kill. What are you supposed to do if you're Oi? Ultimate round of the half. Confidence couldn't be any higher for Invictus. Again, looks like Mazalai will group up to go for hit. 3 players in towards Palace. They have 1 smoke. Sugo has 1,800 left. Why is there not more smokes? Artek, he's got 1,300. Where's the smokes? Why are they not buying smokes?
I'm not even going to try to answer that question, as I do not know. Blaz got it. Hit the nail on the head there. Smoking's bad for you. That's it. Well, evidently they're taking the new advertisement campaigns to heart. We'll need some madmen to convince them to smoke, but this is looking like it's...
Well, then vape. You know, vape. Vape Nation, come on.
Vape them out of the angles.
Yeah. Like, what? They have the money for smokes. Why? Why? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they had them before and they weren't using them.
I don't know, Jason. We're in a weird timeline. Like, just that previous map got me so excited for Mazalai to win 2-0. Then I thought
we're on the one Doctor Strange predicted.
I thought this would have to be a close map at a minimum. I love Destroyer's off skin. Don't get to see it anymore though, because he's already dead. Shots are ringing out. Mazalai in a 4v2 immediately. The early mid fight. So again, that's 2 rounds now where Invictus have gone for that mid aggression through connector and completely lost it. But they didn't split it with. It wasn't even the same, was it? It was like a top con hold, and Mazalai just W keyed straight down short. I guess they're like, yeah, we got nothing to lose. Let's just run at them. It worked.
Or Oi.
Yeah, he's not getting a good HLTV right now to this, is he?
I mean, he only has 7 deaths at least.
That's close to the top deaths on the team. He's been killed a lot, but this is the thing, right? He's being traded.
I mean, it's KD, you know. It could be worse. Could have like 10 deaths.
He could be like Dinko in the show match. He'd look a lot worse then. The 12-3, it's
I was
hard
waiting to see his response.
Yeah, I was waiting, but Dinko hasn't got away with
He's taking the high road. He's still thinking of a name for the drone.
Exactly. Still can't name it.
Big rush towards B. Even Destroyer to flank around in towards middle. Nuez. Just say, someone's got to check this spot. He gets the 1 kill. Oh. The second as well. The bomb's down. And well, Destroyer's still trying to fight in towards middle while his teammates have fallen.
It's like, where is this in the buy rounds, you know? You see it here with a USP, and do it with a rifle. For the sake of our sanity. It is absolutely wild, though, that we just see so many situations like this. I honestly, considering how the tournament's gone so far, I'd almost just not be surprised if sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there. I almost wouldn't be surprised if Mazlai ended up coming back into this and taking it 16-14 or something like that, you know? That's how the games have gone this far.
Invictus, Mazlai, look what you're doing to my co-caster here.
Yeah, I'm just losing my mind. Day by day.
4 Deagles and a Scout. We've seen Invictus, I think it was on day 1, went around like this. As Blandinko got tested mentally. Zhao Sage. Wow, I added a new one to
Dinko?
this.
Is that you?
Zhao Sage. Gonna be a loaded palace. They're trying to pinch her in towards the site. I mean, they've been given middle. Viva, coming through connector. Flying, probably gonna join momentarily with the Scout. If they start to get some kills here, they might have enough. Machine Gun's gonna respawn. He's gonna help clear out connector. Oi's gonna come in, get his 4th kill. And they have the site. They're gonna at least have the bomb planted, so return on investment's gonna work. But they also still have the chance to win the round here.
The opportunities are there. Zilkenberg is doing some damage, but unfortunately Bartek's being dropped. The Deagles looking for a little bit more. Not connecting the damage. None of those shots hit. Zilkenberg looked like he was definitely going to take at least a little bit. He's one hit now to the Scout. Good shot, connected, but that's a defuse. 3 seconds left on it. Flying has to hit the headshot. He's not spamming the right angle. 12-5. Mazlai find it, but like bomb plant down, couple kills to keep Mazlai's economy low. Invictus can realistically go for a force buy, and you can see before I can even get the words out, they're already doing it.
Nice shots as well. Zhao Sage on a Sugu to really open up the site. Oi as well getting a double kill in that last one. Coming at 14 HP. I didn't have any kills on the CT side, but he also didn't have the opportunity to get many kills. With the low economy on a Mazlai, I mean, you lose this round, you're basically 14-5 down. Ooh, okay. I like this. Even the deep smoke, but that smoke also kind of gives it away that he's going to be pushed up.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. Once that smoke goes down, you know there's a player close in apartments. You can see Invictus are sat outside waiting for some sort of a push on B. They're slowing it down. They've got a minute left though, and they can spend the next 20 seconds just waiting for some sort of aggression. When that doesn't come in though, they're going to be forced to decide on one of the sides to attack, and it's probably going to be A. Having Shosage pushed all the way up into Palace. Here comes the push through underpass from Oi towards middle. Destroyer takes control in towards the window. And it is indeed going to be the A site that's hit. Shosage has already opened it up. Didn't see So go down below, but he's just peeked by Flying. They're actually checking that angle, unlike Mazlai on their T side. And despite Nuez and Zilkenberg doing well to find those couple of kills, it doesn't look like this is going to go their way. Nuez has got a big clutch, a 4K, a 1v3, and it just ain't happening. Invictus 13 on the board now on their T side, just 3 away from winning this series. They definitely haven't taken the easy route here, but man, Mazlai are they're just dead. They're asleep at the wheel. This is not the team we just watched for the last 2 maps. No,
not at all. They're even forced into this round. I mean, I guess they have to go for the double save anyways, so it kind of makes sense. Itsuga, no chance to win that fight with the MP9. Not at the range he was fighting at. Zilkenberg with the Scout, gonna miss the shot, unfortunately. He's forced to just give completely up middle control. And look at this, 3 towards B. Zilkenberg's gonna wrap around towards short. I should send Nuez to check. as he pushes the smoke, but it's still going to be Oi waiting. So even if he did get aggressive off of that, it wasn't going to matter. Oi should have that kill. And they still left middle open. I mean, you can get in towards window. You can go up towards connector if you smoke off short. It looks like they're going to hit towards B. And this is going to be so tough to hold. Only 2 players. Artek's actually backed away towards window. I don't know how you defend this. The mollies might help. They might buy you some time. But you're at such a severe disadvantage.
That definitely isn't easy, and as you can see, they're struggling to find the duels. Bartek's good for a headshot on the Deagle at least. Swinging out for more is dropped immediately, and Invictus just overwhelming the bomb site with their numbers, taking down the different angles. I mean, once you gain middle control in the round like that, you pretty much got it. You know, you can clear out the whole site with just the apartments and a short push. It's only the back corner you have to worry about where Bartek was, and you only got the one from there. Playing for exits this passive, I doubt they get anything. Invictus shouldn't really be hunting at this point. They know they're only up against the pistols. They've spotted that on the other players, and risking losing your weapon for that is not really worthwhile.
Yeah. Definitely agree, and this is still going to put Invictus up to 14. 2 rounds away from closing out the series, albeit not in the fashion they were expecting. So the 2 pistols. Are they going to force to prevent an overtime at a minimum? Or are they going to play for the overtime? Well, there's the answer.
Yep.
They're going to play for overtime.
Yep, they're going to look for 6 consecutive rounds to take it across the line. Certainly not going to be easy for them.
Wouldn't that be 11?
Oh, they're on 5. I'm hallucinating. Yeah, they need 11 consecutive rounds
Well, no, they need 10.
to win from now. I don't know what's happening to me, Jason.
But if they're going,
Yeah, I know.
going
We're
for
going for
overtime,
OT, 10 in a row.
then-
11 to win from this point forward. They're doing an okay job, though. They've already got a couple of kills to start it off.
You're
In through the
right.
smoky go. Goodbye. Jason, I think it's a combination of being too early, and my brain's just had logic defied so many times in front of my eyes that it's like, who cares about maths? Never claimed to be good.
They're
at it.
gonna play for overtime. Yeah, they need 6 rounds in a row consecutively. Wait, what?
I don't know why
they
I
need
thought
11
they were-
rounds consecutively. Wait, what?
I don't know why I thought
Yeah,
they were
11
on
from
9.
this point. Yeah, but they're playing for overtime, so that'd be. Yeah.
Jason,
Okay.
screw you, man. It's too early for me. Leave me alone. The thing is, like, I thought they were
The
on
series
9.
has melted
I don't
your
know
brain.
why. I genuinely had it in my head they were on 9. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
It's just-
potentially
this
the
is-
last round.
More than likely the last round with how things have gone, Jason. I mean, Mazalai are doing basically nothing. The control of this series has been negligible. So the control of this map, the series has been all right. It's just so weird. Why? How? First map, second map. First one they win, second they almost win. They were a couple rounds away, a couple big plays from Machine, and they had that in the bag. And all of a sudden they come in here looking like they've queued into matchmaking for the first time. Ooh, that was nice by Machine Gun. He's been the one, the standout player, the one that can do the damage when no one else can. As Nuez turns up with yet another, it's all down to Viva.
Oh, he has the
Again,
bomb.
These are, so you've got Nuez, you've got Viva. These two being pretty solid all series long. Even more so in the second map. He's going to jump across. Nuez didn't have the angle. Oh, he was a second too late. Not even. But he gets up into connector. Nice and fast. It's the fight. And the headshot from Viva. 1 HP remaining. And a 3k to close it out. What a way to do it. And that is going to be the series at last. And hell, Invictus certainly took the long route, didn't they?
They definitely did. They wanted to go the full way. And unfortunately, those 11 consecutive rounds or 6 consecutive rounds didn't last for Mazalai. Where was this Invictus the whole series? What happened to Mazalai? The fall from grace from the first 2 maps. I can almost imagine Bluz's face is in his hand. And Dinko, of course, just going to be smiling like always. That was half right. Gentlemen, what, Dinko, what? First of all, let's just criticize Mitch's math skills, and then let's talk about the map.
I mean, he does talk about his math
Mitch,
skills a lot,
I mean,
doesn't he?
Mitch, you were
Dinko,
talking
you're
about
muted everywhere.
Yeah, Dinko, you're muted, by the way. But yeah,
he pulled a
you're talking about,
Dinko. Sorry.
you're talking about electron soups and Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, and then you failed basic.
Yeah, Blood. You know what I studied at uni?
What?
Pure maths. So, I'm ashamed.
It kind of breaks you though, right?
Yeah. No, I'm ashamed of myself, but also of Mazalai on that final map. My God, I don't know what was more disappointing, my math skills or their Counter-Strike, because they came in like they didn't know how to play. Honestly, that was so odd.
I feel like whatever reserves of energy they had, whatever they're channeling in this first two maps, kind of ran out of Nuke. I feel like, right? And then coming into Mirage, I mean, my word, taking nothing away from Invictus, they showed up to play, and everyone just mauling. Like, you're talking about Viva just top fragging. Yeah, I think he had like over 20 kills in the first half. He had Shao Sage stepping up as well, like he's done this entire series. And poor Oi, like you guys mentioned, he's just sitting there, like, guys, Oi. Can I get a kill? My KD, my HLTV rating. This is supposed to be my farm game, and well, it just goes to show when you have a 12-3 half with one of your players just having, I think, 4 or 5 kills there, it was very telling. And even if Mazalai had got a couple of rounds here and there, it was never going to be enough. I think that Invictus finally woke up. But I think the big question, I think, Jason, you mentioned this as well. Where the hell was Invictus on map 1?
I guess they were saving it for map 3.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't have an answer for it. It was just more of a general, rhetorical question. Dinko, now that everything's unmuted, what was your thoughts?
So Mazalai coming into this third map, I think I agree with Black. Kind of ran out of steam. I think Invictus just came to play. They were done. They were done with the series. They wanted to get everyone done with. And I mean, everyone kind of showed up here for Invictus. Always just quiet, of course. He plays the worst spots on the CT side of Mirage, so didn't really get involved. But when he got chances on the T side, he certainly delivered. So for the most part, I think this is just a big team effort from Invictus. We get on to a more tactical based maps, Nuke and stuff. This is where Invictus look better, and then we're on Mirage, and this is the individual showing up as well. So you have a bit of an issue. Mazalai, I think the depth of the team is very, very slim, right? It's very narrow in terms of what they can actually pick up in terms of the map pool. So I think Invictus are always going to be favorites if it went to a third map. Should have been favorites and got across the first two, but Mazalai showing up and impressing me still. They lose the series, but they impressed me with their comeback and being able to take a series somewhat close to Invictus. That's something I didn't think they were going to be able to do coming out of week 1. So it's a turnaround for Mazalai. They have a good few signs, and maybe they can beat some of the weaker teams here.
Well, out of all the times we've heard Dinko mess up the name, I didn't think there would be any more, as our producer Sebastian was telling me who the MVP of the map was, and there sure as hell was another way. It's going to be, as I messed it up now, Shao Sage to take the MVP. 21 kills, 7 multi-kill rounds. And it's been nice to see him. Like, I think first day he was definitely quiet, but as the tournament's progressed, I think he's been warming up quite consistently. He's an oven, as Mitch would say.
He is an oven. He takes a while to warm up, and looking at the previous event, which was a Pro League qualifier, he was the hard carry alongside Viva for Invictus, right? Fine, they did fall to Vici at the end there, and coming into the PAL 2020, he was very, very quiet. We saw Viva really not showing up as well, but suddenly today, the entire series has been Shao Sage. I do believe he is the deserved MVP of this entire series, if you ask me. For Viva as well, he stepped up. I can't really forget how explosive he was there. Even that final clutch coming down to 1 HP. He's that sort of player. He's kind of like a somebody from Tyloo, right? Very explosive, has his huge clutch moments. Not necessarily the most consistent player, but he doesn't need to be. When you have someone like Shao Sage, your captain standing up, you have Flying being so very consistent, you have Destroyer and Oi who can have their pretty good games here and there. I think overall, this is the Invictus I want to see. I really want to see them play more games the way they played at Mirage. But on the other side, you got to also, speak about Mazalai just not really showing up at all in Mirage. I feel like if we had seen a little bit more of a fight from Mazalai, it could have been a little bit more interesting. But I agree with you guys. That first half, they just didn't show up. There's so many weird decisions. You pointed out as well, Jason, how one of the players, I think it was 9 or whoever, who had like a $1,300 and didn't buy a single smoke there. Like, so many weird decisions being made by the players from Mazalai, which made it look very easy for Shao Sage and company.
I think that's a good way just to end the whole thing here for that. I mean, kind of put that series behind us. Mazalai hopefully putting the series in the back of their minds too, because they still need to focus on their games to come. And speaking of games to come, we still have another one in just a few minutes' time. It's going to be D13 up against Divine Vendetta. We're getting everywhere today. Divine Vendetta. And we'll see you guys soon for that second match.
Coming up next, D13 versus Divine Vendetta.
Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here comes the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion. We're a beacon in the dark. Let me feel it. Give me vision. We will never be apart. Going nowhere special. We will never be apart. We will never be apart.
Welcome back, everyone, to Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. Jason Kaplan, we still have Mitch, we have Blett, and we have Dinko as we get underway now with our second game of the day. It's D13 up against Divine Vendetta. And let's start off by talking about this match here. D13, we saw them yesterday. We saw some good signs of life within them. The core three of the team, Rate, Score, and Annihilation, were on all cylinders firing. And then, of course, Divine Vendetta picking up a massive victory versus Tiger. Well, I say massive. Is it really massive, though, Blair?
Not really. Today's the real test. They're going to face off against the best team from Mongolia. D13.
Wow, you're committed to it now.
I am 100% all in. I think it's going to be a very cool matchup, mainly because the last time these two teams faced, of course, it was Camel Riders back then in the Road to Rio, the one in spring. Divine Vendetta actually destroyed D13. They dismantled them. I think it was 16-7, 16-6, something of that nature, 2-0. So coming into this particular matchup, Divine Vendetta look even better than they did as Camel Riders. And D13 right now, I think they're better than, at least in current form, better than Tiger for sure, better than Mazalai. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us here, because it's going to be a vengeance matchup, a revenge game, so to speak. And looking at the form of Raid, Annihilation, everyone in that lineup, it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, let's just kind of go down the lineup here for D13, because this is the team I think has the potential to not only be the best in Mongolia, but probably one of the best within the region. They have, you know, the pieces to the puzzle. It's just about putting those pieces together now, because the fragging power out of Score, the fragging power, even Mr. Cap, I do want to point out, had an exceptional game versus Tiger yesterday. You have to give him credit where credit's really due. And this team, I almost feel like the sky's the limit. It's just about getting that experience across the board for them. And maybe that comes in the form of, you know, dismantling another team and taking the experienced players from there to come as a coach. Dinko.
Yeah, I think the pieces are certainly there. Like you said, I think they're very, very young though, so they're going to have to take a while to get into a system and to consistently frag out. But the thing is that I've seen that it's really a very good sign is the fact that not only is it one player showing up for this team across the tournament, it's Annihilation and Score, both in the top 8 players rated in the tournament across 10 maps. So they've both got 1.21 ratings. They're identical in the rating as well. And across 10 maps, that's pretty impressive to be able to have that level of consistency, especially as two young players. Now, Score is, for me personally, and I think Blau was saying that he agrees, is probably the most talented individual on this team in terms of being able to do everything. He can op a little bit. He's a really solid rifler. We've seen him in the clutches as well. I think Annihilation is definitely the star of the team, though, in their eyes. So they set him up a lot of the time. He's a big part of their success, and he's really the pivot point for this team. So these two players, they're definitely the shining lights for this team, and D13 set everything up around them. And I think the positive thing for the team now is that they're coming into their peak at the moment, right? We're starting to see them really start to rise up, and they're playing consistently well in this tournament in comparison to the tournaments we've seen in the past. So, yes, D13 and Divine Vendetta have had a head-to-head, and Divine Vendetta have easily walked away with it, but this is going to be a completely different team now.
I do want to say this, looking back at yesterday's game for D13, Annihilation plus 25 for his team in the series. No one else even went positive. No one else even went neutral in it either. You had Score behind him at -1. Like, he was a standout player in that series. Look on the other side, they ended up losing that series, and Olivia was only plus 18. Like, that kind of shows to what you're saying before about they really support him as an opera. But as we start to look towards maybe the side Divine Vendetta, there's obviously a couple players we have to point out particularly here, because we talked about one in particular, Mitch, Pokemon. We wanted to see him step up. In the very first game that we did see him play, he was a standout player, but then he went quiet. However, yesterday he was the top rated player for the team at 1.29. He went +9 in kills. And then you also have Davdov behind him, who went +13 in kills and a 1.28 rating.
Yeah, so a lot has changed since these teams last played. Pokemon has started to become a player you can rely on, certainly in the previous Oromore event and in a lot of games throughout this one, as a massive fragger. But you've also had Camel Riders, or as they're now known, Divine Vendetta, lose out on Misty. Without having him on the lineup, he was the one doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the last series they played against. I think D13 gained a little bit of an advantage. And then you compare and contrast that with how Annihilation was playing at the time. 2 months ago, he wasn't quite as flashy, quite as consistently good as he is now, certainly not in the road to Rio. Now coming in and being able to face off against this team with the opping prowess that he's got, I think we could be looking at a fairly D13 sided game. I don't think enough has really changed, or Havoc's really brought that much to the table that will allow them to beat the current form of D13.
Well, I mean, you can see here kind of the comparison between Score and Pokemon, and Obviously, a lot more kills in favor towards score. But as you said, Mitch, you think this could easily go the way of D13. Honestly, I don't even know anymore at this rate. I thought Invictus Gaming versus Mazalai would have been a quick 2-0, and that went the full 3 with Mazalai almost actually win it 2-0 themselves. And obviously to kind of extend on this and look towards you, and Dinko, are you kind of, agreeing with Mitch here that this could easily go a 2-0, or are you expecting more of like a longer drawn-out series between these two teams? Let's start off with you, Dinko.
I'm expecting 3 maps. I think Divine Vendetta are good enough to take a map off D13. I think neither of these teams have a super deep map pool, so I think they'll be able to win their picks. I think D13, I definitely agree with Mitch, is the fact that I think they're going to win this game, but definitely not convincing. I think Divine Vendetta definitely have all the pieces, all the ability to go head-to-head against D13. So I'm expecting 3 maps. I'm definitely expecting a 3-map Slogger Blocker. That's my new word.
Slobber blocker. All right, that's a nice word.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what was the word?
Did you say slobber knocker?
Yes,
Right.
but I messed it up.
Yeah,
So
okay,
that's a new word.
Yeah, you said slobber blocker.
Yeah, we're all
I'm a
messing up
slobber
words today. It's
blocker.
fine. I just wanted to double check.
Tried to play it off, Blair. You ruined it.
Yeah.
Well, he was going to ruin it, or I was
happen.
going to ruin it, so don't worry.
I agree with what Mitch and Dinko. I feel like this is going to be all the way. Depends on the maps which are going to be coming out. Obviously, we saw Vertigo getting picked by these guys, by the Mongolians yesterday, right? So that could be a surprise pick coming in. Of course, expect that to be banned out. But I agree with you guys. I think it's going to be a longer series. It's going to be hard fought, and we should see map number 3 coming up here. But D13 should have to win.
All right, well, let's actually take a look at the maps. Maybe Vertigo will slip through. Maybe we'll see something a little bit more crazy, or maybe we'll just see pretty much the same 3 maps we've been seeing the entire time, except maybe Train is the different one. And Mitch, I mean, go ahead.
That's a big pick. You see, the thing is, because Vertigo is a real possibility, Divine Vendetta this time around had to ban it, and that leaves that open for D13 to come through, pick Train, a map where we've seen them do a lot of damage. Obviously, the game versus Mazalai wasn't great, but they were close on Tyloo. They've beaten Invictus and Tyloo in the past as well, and this is going to be a really hard map for Divine Vendetta, who I've never seen play Train.
I agree with Mitch. This is kind of weird, mainly because for me the Mirage pick coming in, right? Divine Vendetta, they look good on Nuke. I know Nuke's going to be the decider map here, but I expected them to pick Nuke. The bans are kind of obvious. D13 were going to ban Overpass anyway. Vertigo's a ban coming from Divine Vendetta. And I expect them to pick Nuke. And a Train pick from Divine Vendetta from D13 makes sense as well. Now, I'm not sure why Nuke wasn't picked. It's very confusing for me. And if I'm D13, I'm just going to ban out Dust 2. Because Nuke, for me, if it goes to that particular map as a decider, I think Divine Vendetta have a pretty solid chance of taking this, of getting the win, in fact. So, again, depends on the first 2 maps. The Mirage pick is a big question mark for me. I have no idea how they're going to win on that, because I think D13 are very, very comfortable playing on that map. They play against much better opposition in the region when it comes to Mirage. Almost everyone plays the map. They'll be scrimming against likes of Tiger, against Tyloo, against Vici Gaming on that map. And then you have Divine Vendetta, who've played it. I think they played against Lucid Dream. They lost 16-11. Lucid Dream aren't really that great in Mirage either. They're not a Beyond. Then they lost to Tyloo, kind of obvious, earlier as well. So very interesting map pick decision coming out from Divine Vendetta. I'm confused, very confused.
All right, well, Mitch, give me your quick prediction then. You said it can go the full 3 maps. I want to hear who's going to win in a scoreline, but very quick.
2-0 D13.
2-0 D13. I think it's going to be 2-0 D13 as well, actually, looking at the maps now that I think about it. Let's head over to our commentators. Blend Dinko to take us underway here with our second game of the day.
Yes, Justin, thank you very much. And then getting into this, I think D13, I definitely can see a world in which they 2-0 it. But I still have it deep in my soul that I think Divine Vendetta have enough skill to take this one map.
I kind of felt like, I mean, the reason I said 2-1 that is going to go all the way to the final map, because I was 100% sure that Divine Vendetta would pick Nuke first, and they'd win that map. D13 would win their pick, which is going to be Train. And in the decider, I thought it was going to be either Dust 2 or Inferno coming up, right? And that could have gone either way. But with this Mirage pick coming in, Dinko, I don't know. I feel like D13 are going to be feeling very, very happy with this, with the first 2 maps. And I have to agree with Jason and Mitch. I think it will be a 2-0 here. I don't see any reason why not. And it's going to be a very tasty revenge matchup. So look at this. Look at this setup, though. But Tyke opens it up with a Glock battle in Underpass, and Raid is going to come out on top, avenging his captain. That's a very, very interesting setup coming out from CD so early in the game.
Well, Raid taking down Havoc, Pokemon coming back in with a Glock as well. Now 2 versus 3, now just Davdov left alone in the world. 1 versus 3 with a Glock back in the ramp. he's still got all of his utility available as well. So you can see this round just didn't go well at all for him. Divine Vendetta just get absolutely stomped out by Rit. That's the start that D13 would be looking for. Big individual statement coming through.
I like that. I love that from D13. 3 players pushing him underpass and pistol round. That's gonna, like, okay, let's look at the options you have available on the pistol round as a tease, right? There are obviously many avenues available, but one of the most common ones that you want to get that mid control, you want to go for maybe an A wrap coming in. So unless it's going to be like a YOLO B push, just all 5 players running down mid, that particular setup, having 3 players underpass, can really cut off a lot of. You can gather a lot of information. It's a B push. You have 3 players underpass ready to get the flank in. It's an A split, which is what they were planning for right now. They get shut down immediately, right? And then if it is going to be an A hit, the rotation's right there. The 3 players underpass can just come up towards connector and shut it down. And is it a high-risk play? Yes, it is. But if you have 3 players there, that's really putting the odds in your favor. I like it. I like that from D13. They played the numbers, they played the percentages, and of course, Mr. Rate opening it up with a nice 3K. I feel like Rate is so not underrated, but he gets overshadowed by Score and Annihilation because of how sick those 2 players are. But he's definitely a player to watch for me as well.
I'll get back to a point I've had in my head for a little while now for this team, and while Mr. Cap fully blinded, spraying away, Tamir able to assist, and now the spray comes through, and there it is. And it's just Davdov left alone in the world. 2 HP left to his name, and P250 starting to rattle away. Annihilation with the headshot. And I feel like there's a comparison to be made between Mongolia and Denmark in terms of their regions. So in Denmark, obviously, there's so much talent, so many young players coming through all of the time. I think that's quite similar here for Mongolia in this region. And this team kind of reminds me of that old Fragsters team and North Academy. You know, just these players in the team where you see the 2 stars, Annihilation and Score, right? Because they're in the positions, you see them as the star players. And obviously, they have that undeniable talent. But I feel like there's some underlying players. Like you said, Rate's definitely one of those. So I think this could be one of those similar scenarios where Rate is often overshadowed, and people don't really look at him as the potential star, but he could go on, once he gets a little bit of space in the future, be one of the best players. So definitely see so much potential with this team.
Yeah, and it's not just these guys. Like, if you go down a little bit more towards the lower end of the Mongolian scene, there are a number of players out there who are Annihilation. Oh, he just likes going for these spikes, doesn't he? It shouldn't be though. Oh, that I'm not a big fan of. That was unnecessary from Raid there. He could just hell land back. His teammates are there. His Deagles are doing so much damage, Dinko. The fight at mid, it's an absolute massacre. Both sides. Raid down to 45 HP. Tamir on 12. Davdov needs 3 bullets. It doesn't even have to be headshots. That's 3 bullets. And he's on 100 HP. He's got a Kevlar as well. And that aggression from D13 not quite panning out. Annihilation being one of the main culprits there. And that's the problem. I think it's this particular round basically... Oh, is he going to get...
Oh, that's so awkward. Davdov nearly makes it work. Tamir luckily gets rid of him, takes the M4A4, but that round definitely could have gone in favor of Divine Vendetta.
It was... Okay, so that round was a perfect example of why Asian Counter-Strike makes me lose my hair, and where it's like, listen, it's just Deagles. They haven't even gone for the full purchase. You're aware, if you don't know they have rifles, why are you so frag hungry? That's Annihilation right there. He keeps on peeking again and again and again and again and again, and finally runs out of bullets. And one would imagine, okay, he's out of bullets right now. Maybe he's gonna just use some cover because they don't have any utility to reload his weapon, wait for his teammates to peek out. No, he takes his USB out, Dinko, with 3 T's looking his direction with the Deagle, and he just... Ugh. At least I have you to give me company in my dark times.
Yeah, we give rocking chairs together, going into insanity, looking out the window. At least you had a window. And what, Mr. Cap? Oh, that is quick from Tyke. Nice headshot. That does pull the round back into a doable position, albeit unlikely now with Score finding the follow-up kill onto Pokemon. 2-man advantage in play for D13 yet again. Tyke looking to be the linchpin. He's going to go down to Annihilation. Now it's just Davdov up in the apartments, leaving behind this wall, most likely, as he heads back in the middle. Just in front of him, Tamir waiting with the M4. He had his knife out, it seems, so wasn't quite prepared. But 4-0 anyway. Score gets the 2 kills and Annihilation with the 3k. So that's a good start from the 2 players you want to keep an eye on here for D13. A little bit disappointing for Divine Vendetta, honestly, coming into their first gun round. They didn't really ever look like they were going to compete.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. The number of times you die in that angle, though, like, because you can't see anything, right? But it's a tiny little slur with the AWP can spot, especially Annihilation. Yeah, we might be critical of some of his decision-making, but one thing we can't criticize is how goddamn good he is at wielding those scoped weapons. 4-0 for D13. And yeah, for those of you just tuning in, looking at the map and be like, yeah, all right, it's fine, it's D13's map. Like, it's not. It's Divine Vendetta picking Mirage, one of the more interesting decisions I've seen in the map bans we've seen so far. And let's be real, Dinko, like if you look at most of the map vetoes in all the games we've seen here, even against teams whose map vetoes we're not too aware of, not many has caught us with surprise, right? The D13 pick on Vertigo yesterday was something where we're like, okay, they maybe have something in store for us, and they definitely did. They looked very good on it. But this Mirage pick, I mean, especially against these Asian teams, it's something that many a team better than Divine Vendetta internationally have learned the harsh lesson over the years, that you don't want to pick Mirage against some of these Asian teams. But what they're going to do here is just feed a couple of kills. Havoc with the Deagle, making it a little bit more expensive at D13, but Annihilation, he is very, very handy with it all. 9-1 for Annihilation. 9 kills in 5 rounds. Not a bad start at all for the star player.
No, this is impressive, and this is exactly why I can understand the fear of Mirage coming in as the pick for Divine Vendetta. As D13 have so many great individuals that can just shut you down, and Divine Vendetta, I'll be honest, haven't really cut out the greatest of starts either. You know, when they come into their first gun round, players die in the middle, jumping through the smoke, being caught without any trade potential. Now they're going to go straight in with the A execute, but 50 flashbangs coming over the top of the bomb side. Feels like Raid's going to... Oh, that's a hard check. Tyke just runs right into the corner. Ahead of Raid spotted, and Tyke taking him down. That's going to be a man advantage in play for Divine Vendetta. As they take the A bomb site, they can play this post plan. Ooh, not too far off that. Tyke taking shots. Still standing though, and he will eventually go down. Ezram falling to the HE grenade as well. Now charging right through, it's Tamir trying to get back into the site, but it's going to be the round win. Coming in from Divine Vendetta. Pretty crazy round overall.
1 HP for Pokemon. They're very lucky to stay alive. That angle, the player, who was it playing on that bomb side? Was it Ray or a Score? I forget. When he was like just hiding inside of the ninja. And when he's just like swatting towards Palace right there, it's kind of easy to get spotted out by the player just pushed up towards the corner. So I would have liked it if it actually played the edge of the smoke and to just hunker down the corner, because that corner is going to get checked or naded or pre-fired or something. But still, early days, 5-1 for D13. The problem is, despite being 5-0 up initially, they lost so many players in a couple of those rounds, especially the one against Deagles, that they will have to, well, use up whatever the money they had in the war chest to eke out this buy. It's a good buy. They have the AWP in the hands of Annihilation. They have a decent chunk of utility as well. But one thing which is very evident in its absence, Denko, is the lack of a diffuse kit. Not a single player with a diffuse kit, and that could come and bite them in the butt here. But Divine Vendetta, they find success in the A bomb site. Immediately, they should be just going for the defaults here, not really going for the same thing again. And one thing you got to point. Ooh, lucky there. But Davdov, he's got to go out for the peak, and a trade comes in from Raid, finds a double. Was that? Do you think that was necessary? Like, you lose a teammate. I know you want the trade, but the wide swing, I don't know. I'm not too convinced with that from Davdov.
I think potentially feeling like he has to be the player to get off to a good start here for Divine Vendetta. He almost feels like the mantle falls to him. He has been a very impactful player for them. And you see some players like that. I think, especially in these situations where you're off to such a bad start, you haven't been able to get anything going for you. A player that has a lot of self-confidence and also a lot of responsibility in the team in terms of being the AWPer, right? You're using the most expensive weapon, you feel that pressure. You have to deliver with it. And sometimes you can overstep your mark, and That's exactly what Davdov does here. He gets one killed up. Tamir, oh, terrible angle there. Gets caught out with a nade in his hand, or just after it was thrown, but Mr. Cap holding down in behind the bench. Gets a double kill. And now just holds on as the Molotov's going to force him into the open. Havoc now the last remaining player, but he burns away one. Walks right into the winning arms of Annihilation on the AWP, though. It's the 6th round for D13. They do an extremely good job at just instantly smothering any potential momentum that Divine Vendetta may be able to pick up after their first round win. And it's kind of a poor sign to me, Blair, that the round win that Divine Vendetta managed to get is just a straight up A hit. You know, catching them off with the pace, the flashbangs, taking the site, getting that opening kill. It's not exactly sustainable. And even in that round win, they only kept 2 players alive.
Yeah, and might as well try it, right? I mean, it has worked on out. And I think the one aspect of D13 I enjoy, I just wanted to touch upon the previous round before the action really kicked off, was how almost every one of the players on the team, I'm including even Tamir and of course Mr. Cap, the ability for these players to get these multi-kill rounds, just like suddenly turn the complexion, just change the complexion of a round all on their lonesome. I think that's what's most impressive. You spoke about that fast play towards A Dingo. They're going to go for just the dry contact play. They get the opening pick onto Annihilation. That's a huge kill right there. However, Great, returning back, making it even Stevens. Stabbed off, bullets whizzing past him through the box. He needs to try and stay alive. He was taking so much damage and know where he is. Flashbang is perfect there, and he's still alive somehow as Davdov finally gets found out by Score, making it a 4v3 favoring the CTs on his retake.
Well, pushing through, Rip with a kill, Tamir as well, but Tyken Havoc fighting back, and now it's just Havoc, the last remaining player. He goes for the spray down from Tetris, and he's going to make it work somehow. The 3K, the headshot delivered, 1 HP left, and he pulls off the huge clutch to deliver a second round for Divine Vendetta. You never really see those work out from Tetris. You're usually dead to rights, but Havoc, he just steps up.
Talking about what Havoc brings to the table, as an upgrade. I personally feel like he's been an upgrade over Misty, and there you go, one of the rounds. Such an explosive player. I don't know how he won that. Like you said, Dinko, like if I'm in Tetris and I'm playing like a pug or a scrim or whatever, and I know that 3 players alive, I'm done for, unless like they line up for him and I have an AWP or something. Fast play again towards A, and I think they seem to realize that A bomb site is where they might be finding the majority of the success here on their T side. Annihilation trying to time it right. He knows there's a couple of players coming out. Ooh, Pokemon. It's clothesline by Annihilation. He hears the Molotov as well. Sorry, he hears the smokes as well. And Ray already coming in with a very, very early flank. Annihilation, all he needs to do is just keep them at bay, just keep them busy for the time being. Flashbang comes out again, and finally, Annihilation will be found by EdgeRam, but the flank is 100% on. It's right behind him. Can he prevent the bomb from getting planted? I doubt it, because it's coming up towards Palace, but his position here could be deadly.
You're right behind them, they have no idea. Oh, okay, nearly a little bit long-winded and scary for a moment, but he will take the kill nonetheless. And now an AK, winning the round should be impossible still. I say that. 2v2, Score still alive for the Deagle. No kit though, and that's the bigger issue at the moment. Rip really wants to find this kill when he's going to get the timing onto the default player. EdgeRam does a good job of just staying alive. He's able to pick them up on the MAC-10. So 6-3. I can't believe EdgeRam didn't take any damage there.
I think he played at perfection. He didn't show his head at all. We know what these guys can do with an AK-47, and he's played the fact that he had a MAC-10, they keep running and gunning, they knew the aim punch would be a problem, and still a very expensive round, though, for Divine Vendetta, but have an opportunity to get to 4 rounds. Considering how dire it looked at one point, this is looking pretty solid. Another fast play towards A, another headshot coming in for... They're so good with their aim, Dinko. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Rit trying to do damage through the smoke. Annihilation, how? How does he hit that? Havoc gone, he's gonna go back for more, but Tyke, he's charging through CT, cutting through them like a machete in the jungle. And EdgeRam, he gets one, but Davdov steps back through, and it's all on Score. A 1 versus 1. Now a Galil picked up, and he got the ramp position. He's got a good spot to play this. Davdov is aware of the possibility, though. Now a full minute and 10 seconds in play. Score, he's made the rotation back to jungle. He could wrap this. I don't know if Davdov would be expecting that.
I doubt it. Bomb getting planted, now Score. He hears it. Oh, he's not sure. Oh no, he's not sure. He thought it's actually walked all the way towards B. That could have been a potential round there, but the guess is incorrect. But now he's aware. But that's given Davlov the opportunity to get himself in a pretty comfortable position. He's got a Molotov as well. Score has no kit. And looking at the plant, he should be aware, and Davdov, he doesn't waste any time, just peeks on out while Score's just running around. That's going to be round number 4 for Divine Vendetta, but my word, Dinko, how expensive have the past 2 rounds been for the Middle Eastern side?
They have been hemorrhaging quite a few players, haven't they? It's unbelievable. They've lost 4 in each round. The Eagles are so good for this team. And that's such a bad sign for Divine Vendetta moving forward, that they can't even win these rounds cleanly. The gun rounds have not been pretty either. That's what you get when you get so much individual skill on one server. You just get to see crazy back and forth ability on the pistols. These rifle rounds, so they're quick from Divine Vendetta. They seem to think this is the way to go up against D13, try and get in their face early on and take these fights, and that's exactly what's going to work for Tyke. Mac 10 delivering death to Mr. Cap, and now Tamir over the top of the van, catches out Pokemon, but bullets will sprinkle on through that smoke. Rit's position could be huge, and Edgeram somehow winning the battle. Annihilation gets 1 kill on the AWP. He's searching for another. He wants to collect this, and well, spots Edgeram so quick, but can't land the shot. Now he waits for just a little overextension from Tyke, perhaps. Now Score moving through short, catches one. Not able to follow up. Edgeram has been pretty solid so far. Very important kills coming his way. Annihilation now into a 1 versus 2 retake of this B-bomb side. No kit and only the AWP. He's going to fall. Tyke gets rid of him. That's a better round from Divine Vendetta, but they still lose 3 players.
Considering we just started 4 rounds, I guess Divine Vendetta, yeah, the money's still looking very grim, but D13. In the past 3 rounds, they bought only 1, and the next round's going to be another buy. I like the switch up from Divine Vendetta. They knew their money was very low. They had a Mac 10s. They just come charging out into the B bombs and amidst all the chaos. And also a couple of missed, I wouldn't say missed shots per se for D13, but a couple of kills which had 100% been theirs, like Rate getting out-aimed there. Score as well, getting taken out a little bit early. So kudos to Divine Vendetta for making it work. This was what, 5-0, 6-1, favoring D13, but suddenly it's suddenly been flipped on its head. Divine Vendetta now with a very good chance, and hopefully they win this round without losing too many players. At least keeping 4 players alive here. They have the AKs, they have the AWP out now in the hands of Mr. Davdov. Something we haven't seen that often so far in this half, and a very good chance to tie things up 6-all. They have finally stopped the streak from D13, and not just that, they've kind of mounted a little streak of their own. And the majority of the success, Dinko, it's coming from the A bomb site. Then they found the 1 round over here towards B, and then they slow things down up again. They're going to go for the default setup, just waiting for any aggression from the CTs. They know it's going to be an eco, and should be comfortable around here. Annihilation gets spotted out. Havoc is not going to miss those.
We do talk about the potential wins that come off of D13's Deagles. Feels like we've seen them on far too many Deagles in this map so far, and unfortunately haven't really been able to win the rounds. Luckily, Divine Vendetta have been picking them up. They have an opportunity to try and recover this economy, but they might just hemorrhage a few more players. Pokemon takes 1, Tamir. CZ75 is good for 1 before he goes down. Now 4 versus 2, under 50 seconds in play. Divine Vendetta finish on the B-bomb side. Mr. Cap and Rit, well, they're currently sitting here looking to try and dish out some damage on the pistol. Springing into the open is Mr. Cap, who actually drops the bomb. Now Rit just in the ninja corner. They should be checking this. At least they're even spamming it through the smokes. They know there's a possibility that he could be here. And well, that's the way to clear that play.
Yeah, I guess they were feeling very paranoid, especially the position from the player towards Apps. Like, wait, he's there, he hears all of us coming in. The second player should be very close by, and yeah, Divine Vendetta looking very, very, not like 100% clean, but looking much cleaner than the earlier anti-eco rounds of that. And also, well, just want to point out, like, we spoke about, like, Pokemon being a little off his game in the past couple of games of Divine Vendettas, but if you look at the rest of it, and he has been a little quiet here, but if you look at everyone else, everyone's pulling their own weight. Everyone's doing a pretty fantastic job grinding this back and tying things up 6-all. But D13, the buy is going to be coming in again. And Score a little late towards trying to go for that Palace excursion. No fall on back. Davdov. Facing a barrage utility. Mr. Cap, his head not showing. Waiting patiently for Daft. Oh, spots him out. Shot rings out. Mr. Cap will slowly just crouch walk away, ensuring that he doesn't get scalped by that AWP. And Davdov should be falling back here. He's given up his position for the time being. As once more, we should be seeing this this A play coming in. However, it's going to be much more slower. They're going to go for the mid control. They're going to be setting up a couple of players, maybe one player towards connector, and then we have the player towards Palace Havoc, who's going to be coming in with Palace. 2 players. Okay, I thought they were actually going to go for the A split, which should still be the case. They could have players coming up towards connector and jungle, and then have a Havoc who's going to pounce and jump on the A bombs from Palace. But let's see if that does play out. Tyke's going to be making contact, but Drake is there to shut him down. Flashbang doesn't work. Pokemon's going to get the trade, and it's going to come down to score to hold the line on the A bomb side.
They do it from CT is the question. Does a little bit of damage, but not a single kill just yet. I like the smoke. Actually allows them to push forward. Well, he'll take the fight on the Pokemon. Tamio shuts down the bomb planter. Davdov only getting 1 kill. Now it's just Havoc stuck inside of Palace, trying to fight his way out onto towards the site. And there's only 8 seconds left in this timer. There's absolutely no time to win the round. It's all about dying before the time runs out. Well, now in the open, just luckily goes down just before the time. I question why they don't kill him after the time though, Blair.
He died. Did he? I thought he died after the time.
Well, it would make sense actually, looking at his money. So yeah, that makes sense that timer was just 1 second when I had a look at it, but...
Yeah, just I think it was like delayed by like maybe the timer. Maybe it does happen over the UI and everything. Can be delayed by like slight little fraction of a second, but I felt like at that point, once you knew that, you know, it's like 3 seconds remaining, you just might as well hold on to your weapons. You had a little bit of residual cash. You can just repurchase up the utility. The rest of your teammates can buy anyway, but... looks like it's going to go back to the tried and tested Dinko. The A take, but this time there's a difference in the setup. They're playing much more up close and personal on D13.
Now the push from Divine Vendetta is at the ready. Three players down inside of the A bomb site. Molotov goes through, now the push up. Annihilation sets behind triple. You'll find one onto edge ramp. He'll go back for a little bit more as Mr. Cap with the MP9 rattles away. Pokemon only getting 1 here for the T side. It's not going to be enough for Divine Vendetta as they just get absolutely rolled inside of this A bomb site. Havoc shut down and they only lose 1 player here at D13.
Mr. Cap was so confused because it was a decoy. There was a decoy at triple boxes. So he had the MP9. He knew they were running out. He said, wait, how is there a T all the way towards triple? How is there a terrorist at Annihilation's body, his position? But it was just a decoy. I've never actually seen a decoy working out in that fashion. Probably just thrown in randomly by Divine Vendetta, and it almost could have netted in the round. He was confused there. If he got the kill onto him and killed a player towards Palace, that could have worked out. But, well... D13, they hold on. They keep most of their players alive as well. Final round coming into the first half. They have all the guns, and for Divine Vendetta, it's just the Deagles. But we've seen what these guys can do with just the Deagles. One of the scarier teams to face off against if you're not going to give them respect and go for these individual duels. Should be a nice scoreline. And to be honest, I think it's fairly even, Dinko. I think Divine Vendetta, well, obviously they're going to be a little bit more disappointed considering it's their map pick, but 6 rounds, that's quite a bit to work with as long as the CD side matches up to the level they were able to strike in some of the rounds you've seen from Divine Vendetta on the T side here.
Well, utility going up to connector is going to be a B split. As they run on it, score Mr. Cap taking 3 kills between them. Tyke fighting back with the Deagle. Now has an AK-47 in his hands. 2 versus 3. Now over. Because that's just filthy. That's a brilliant round again from D13. Good recovery, couple of kills from Tyke, but for the most part, it was just a convincing round win from D13. So Divine Vendetta kind of felt like they were a little bit out of the water, to be honest, within this T side. A lot of their decisions were not really well thought out. They were just very quick plays, trying to get in the face early on and take the fight. Perhaps that was their game plan coming into it all along, but hasn't really worked out in this first half. 6 rounds, they're behind by 3, but it is still a scoreline you can come back from, of course, especially with a pistol win.
Especially, and we've seen how darn good this Middle Eastern team can be when it comes to the pistols. But will they try something as crazy as D13 did is the question here. They D13 had a pretty wild CT pistol round. They had three players pushing underpass, completely shutting down the play that T's had before he even got off to it. But okay, that works, Dinko. Edge Ramp is looking for more. He's feeling hungry, and he's gonna find it. He wants to fork. He runs out of bullets, and he will finally get taken down by Raid. But Raid's now left alone against the world. It's a 1v4. What a round from the captain.
That was fantastic from Ezram. Knowing they put a lot of teams like to set up smokes for the A-bomb site take, and what he put just right through the ramp, catches 2 players unsuspecting, and walks away with a 3rd kill as well. He definitely should have gone down after that second. Whiffing their shots, he stays alive. Now it's just left alone, 1 versus 4. And he's being flanked by 2 players. I love that. They were going to try and knife him, I think, there. And that's a little bit unfortunate for D13 to get absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, I mean, Edge Ramp just walking down ramp, no flashbangs, no nothing, no double push. He just single-handedly takes matters into his own hands. And once he just stuck around further, going for the 3rd kill, I was like, all right, you're pushing it too much. He still finds another one. And yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbled there for D13. Pistol rounds now exchanged. D13 winning the first one, and then the second one going the way, of course, with Divine Vendetta. And bear in mind, the first, I think it was the 3rd round of the first half, with Divine Vendetta just had pistols. They still made it very expensive at D13. And considering this is a forced buy, they want to make something like that work on out here. But I love this. I love how aggressive D13 are, sorry, Divine Vendetta are, yet at the same time, it's not like over-aggression. It's not them just Hail Mary running and gunning. Being controlled about this. They have complete control of mid. They have a player playing towards the A-bombs at its Pokemon with the FAMAS of his, and they have a player who's Havoc just on the B-bomb site. So they have almost everything cut off. The bombs drop right in front of their eyes as well. Score and Mr. Cap have a lot of work to do. And we all know what they can do, but Tyke and Edram perfectly synchronized kills coming in. And just need one more round, Dinko, to tie things up here.
Well, Divine Vendetta. Prime opportunity. They shouldn't be losing to 1 Deagle on a P250 and 3 Glocks. So it should be a 9th round on the board for Divine Vendetta. They're going to move forward. It's Havoc up towards middle, catching out Annihilation. They continue. Loving the eco frags, and now caught in the open. He runs out of ammo.
Runs out of ammo, but yeah. At the same time, I like the setup where even if he gets taken down, the MP9 won't be picked up.
Well, Score, not really having a great time. He's going to go back for a little bit more. Tamir's definitely trying to jump up over the chair to see if he can spot anything here, but Tyke runs out of ammo, switches to the Deagle. This is getting a bit awkward now, Tyke. He's luckily going to have Edgeround to back him up with a double kill. And it's 9-9. We're evened up. And D13, they've got the money. They could buy up again. So this is the real test for Divine Vendetta. Their first test in this second half.
You got to also understand how how the start of this game was. Like D13, we saw Mirage, Dinko. I won't lie, I think all of us were very, very surprised that Divine Vendetta would go with this Mirage pick. And if you looked at the first 7-8 rounds of this half of this game, you'd be like, yeah, you know, it's all going wrong, but they show quite a bit of tenacity, especially that A-bombs had been quite a problem indeed for the CTs. What is Tamir doing there? What is going on? That's the easiest free kill I've seen in a while. I could have probably got that kill. That's saying something.
Yeah, I think even Mitch could get that kill. And that really is saying something. And now Score into connector. Stand behind the smoke. I mean, this at least they have good positioning. They've got a little bit of map control to play with. It would be horrible if they didn't have this, at least. So they can still work with this round. The issue is now Pokemon's all the way in towards a ramp. They'll have to try and flush him out of that position. Avdov just kind of jump spotting down towards the side, but he's gone back to CT now. Ezram holding passively back in jungle. Get to one, get a look for another, but Rit will get rid of him in reply on the AK. Now 4 versus 3, they've still got to deal with Pokemon. He's done such a good job, but Davdov, he peeks up towards Ticket Box and he goes down quickly. He doesn't get anything for his work, but Tyke luckily doing work, and he gets the double. That's a triple kill overall for him in the round, 10-9, and it's the lead for Divine Vendetta here on Mirage.
For the very first time as well. This has been D13 kind of falling apart here. The second half pistol win especially being real helpful. The thing is for D13, even though they've played more Mirages than D13 than Divine Vendetta, I'm just getting so confused between all the Ds, Dinko. That sounded terrible now that I've said it. If you look at the wins and losses they've had in Mirage, it's been a mixed bag. Like if you go back to the previous RMR, they beat Tyloo. They beat Jijihao, who aren't really a good team, to be honest, the Chinese side. They lost to Beyond, who are, in my eyes, again, I repeat, the best team on Mirage in Asia. And if you look at the Weibo Cup and this event as well, they have looked very mortal on Mirage. They lost to Invictus, they lost to BTRG of all teams. They've also lost to Lucid Dream convincingly 16-6. So Mirage isn't really the strong point. It's just that I felt like that's also brilliant, by the way. Just the MP9 and the aggression from the CTs, just catching D13 off guard. But yeah, for Divine Vendetta, like, you might put in all the prep work in the world, but prep work doesn't usually, mean it's gonna work or not, because you don't have that experience playing this map at the highest level. It's because you really haven't played it that much. But it looks like they have the protocols set. They know how to approach this. They seem to have a very good read on what D13 like to do. Consistent aggression, controlled aggression as well, which is one thing I enjoy. The double peak comes in as well. Love it. Pokemon falls with Edge Ram with instant trade. 11-9. And a good thing for Divine Vendetta, they're not just winning the rounds, they're keeping a number of players alive, and the money is starting to burgeon out of control.
Well, this is what you like to see. Divine Vendetta actually showing up in their map pick. So I want a series where we get to see these guys go head to head, the best of both teams. And for me, D13, I've seen them on bow buys more than I have rifles, it feels like. They've definitely been struggling on that economic front for this entire game. And well, Tyke shuts down to me. Maybe a good kill. He'll try for more, but Mr. Cap on the Tech 9 score, and Ritz suddenly finding kills as well. And now a 1 versus 2 out of nowhere for Havoc.
I don't even know how the kills went the way of D13 there.
They all just happened immediately as well. Well, that's the crazy stuff that can be pulled off by a team with this much skill. Score with a double deeg. It now has an M4A4 to play with, and just a minute left on the clock, and the bomb goes over towards B. Havoc is nowhere near this. The bomb plan is almost confirmed. Well, it is confirmed that that'll be the money in the bank for D13, if nothing else in this round. Well, still looking good for the round win. You've got the rifle up in the apartments. Havoc now having to make a retake on the B bomb side with 1 flashbang versus 2 players. Score has got Kevlar. He's going to get aggressive. He was looking down in towards kitchen, but now hides back at the doorway. Havoc needs to be so quick to take down Score here, and he's looking the wrong way, luckily, but that's info. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Rit up in the apartments, has a good position to play this. Almost planning for short, though, so that might be a bit of a mind game. Havoc looks towards short, looks back up, and catches out Rit. That was a round that could have gone in favor of D13, and probably should have. They just played that slightly better, I feel.
I feel like Ray could have just waited for a bit there.
Yeah, definitely.
The bomb was planted for him. They had 2 angles appear from. It could appear from the window, it can appear from the right next to the balcony area over there. And he immediately peeks the moment Havoc just sticks it. Just give it like a couple of seconds, give it like 3 seconds maybe, and then peek on out where Havoc probably goes for the retap on the bomb. So, well played by Havoc. But at the same time, that I felt like just D13 could really have potentially closed that one out and, kind of done a little bit of damage onto the onto the economy of Divine Vendetta, which they have anyway. But still, Havoc sitting on 10k, Tyke at 5700, and a fast pace coming out from the T's here. Look at it, just pouncing onto the A bomb side as Davdov and Pokemon, that they shut it back down. And Tyke finds Tamir over towards short. Davdov just trying to outduel the players here. He comes on outstanding in the flames. He's going to burn alive. Very, very fast initial duels. Annihilation's going to come running out, and Tyke's there to finish it off. Okay, the fadeaway headshot as well. I think he would have been a little surprised with the way the final kill came through, but 13-9. Pace, early aggression from D13, and Divine Vendetta, they answer back in style.
Well, that's what you want to see. You definitely want to see close, competitive rounds across the board from both teams. This has been exciting Counter-Strike, to be fair play. I mean, we've had lots of rounds in this tournament. Some of it very questionable. Some of it, minds exploding. But this is at least exciting to watch. Two teams going at it, battles of the individuals. It feels like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to touch upon. Like, individually speaking, this has been quite a treat to watch. All these players showing how much they can do. Another 8-8 coming in this time with a little bit more utility. All 5 players coming out from the Palace ramp area. But good counter utility being deployed by the CDs, keeping them at bay for a couple of seconds. And Pokemon finds one. Big gap in that smoke. I'm not a big fan of it. Tyke, he avoids the flash, but the triple peak almost comes out. Davdov and Havoc, it's all on them. It's a 3v3, make that a 1v3. As Havoc finds Raid. He still needs to find Annihilation, and Tamir finds Tamir up above, and Annihilation are down to 16 HP. Havoc, he's got a 1v3 from the previous half. Can he pull off another one is a question. Annihilation was actually going for the long flank, but realizes that that's not really going to be working on out here. Havoc smokes out the bomb, taps it one. Annihilation is going to go for the peak is a question. No, he's not. He's going to hold on, waiting, nerves of steel. Now Havoc's going to tap it. He's going to stick it. Annihilation is going to peek is the question. He's going to peek, bullet spraying all over, but the defuse will still come in. Havoc, another 1v3. What more? I mean, what can this man not do? Clutches, like huge rounds here and there. He's not top ranking in his server, but he's been the MVP for them so far.
Yeah, he's important rounds and impactful kills and moments, but Annihilation, did he not know the bomb was planted? I think he's spraying far too much to the left. Did he think there was a plan on the left side of the triple box? Because if that's so, that's heartbreaking for him. That's always one of those wild scenarios, Blow. You just kind of panic spray, realize, oh, well, he's not repeat. He's definitely on this bomb now. You've only got a few seconds to try and figure out where he is through the smoke, and it doesn't quite work for Annihilation. And now we're down into the last 2 rounds, likely, if Divine Vendetta can take this over the line. And the last time these two teams played, Divine Vendetta destroyed D13 in a similar fashion, prevented double figures. So this should be incredible if they could do it here again. Havoc over towards the B bomb site, looking to spray away. He's not going to get much done. Mr. Cap and Rit getting 2 kills, and this might just be a 10th round for D13. Bomb plan coming through. Edge ramp in behind the smokes. D13 should be around for them. And oh, any huge mistakes to me. I love it. Right to the smoke. Headshot picked up, but a follow-up as well. That's the round done. Pokemon cleaned up, and not a single player falling for D13.
That was much more convincing. B bomb site seems like the answer we're looking for. Still, though, Divine Vendetta, they money being a little bit of a pickle here. They can drop a weapon over, but I guess just some upgraded pistols will be the call here coming out from Divine Vendetta. It's interesting how for Divine Vendetta coming to this event, we didn't see much from them apart from the previous RMR when they were called Camel Riders. And coming to this event, obviously with the lack of information we have about this team, we're like, all right, we don't know the map pool to be very real. We don't know what exactly they're going to be going with. But as the days progress, as we see them playing maps which are not very used to or they've not played in the past, they're showing what they can do, and they might have a deceptively pretty decent map pool, I think they're going to surprise a lot of us by the time this tournament ends.
Yeah, I agree. I think we've seen that initially as well when they were able to play Nuke to such a good level for Divine Vendetta. I think that was kind of impressive. So I think this team, I think a lot of people kind of underestimate them because they haven't really seen them play in too many tournaments. We haven't really seen what this team can do consistently, right? So, but they've got so many great individuals. And now they've actually shown good Counter-Strike. That's exactly what we want to see. Smokes coming in, Molotovs, flashbangs, Davidoff trying to hold on, but Pokemon's position, this could be huge. They're going to run by. They don't even look at him. Oh, he doesn't get a single kill, Blair. How does that happen?
You hate to see it. Almost gets a kill in the raid. And this is where you fall back. They've gone for the full investment in this round. They bought up the weapons where I was like, it's not really worth going for this. I'd rather go for the save, but Havoc dropped it. He had over 10k, and now he's 50 remaining. That's how much he's bought up for his team, being the bank for his team there. And losing 2 players over to A bomb side, bomb down. You don't have a single kit on the 3 players left alive. You go for the save right now, buddy. Just still have some money to eke out another buy in the next round. But D13 finally showing some signs of life. This is the second round they've won so far on this T side, Dinko. That's kind of wild if you think about it. It was 9-6. It was a 9-6 favoring D13 to switch on over to the second half. And then Divine Vendetta, they won, what, 8 in a row before D13 finally got 2 of theirs back-to-back. So it's been very dominant, a very dominant showing from the Middle Eastern, I don't even know if we can call it Middle Eastern side, a Middle Eastern org, I guess, because, you know, they have, like, what, a player from Iraq, we have a Pakistani, we have an Indian, we have 2 guys from the Emirates.
An Asian mix, maybe.
It's truly globally offensive.
It really is. Breaking down barriers as well. Good team.
Good team. I want to see them do well. I mean, considering when you don't have much information, I've always known how talented these guys can be, like the Middle Eastern region, but they just are in this kind of like a spot in international CS where they're not exactly in EU. They're still too far away from the rest of EU.
Yeah, that was weird for them.
Yeah, and they're too far away from the rest of Asia. But hold on. Davidoff, perfect little window of opportunity for him to find 2 kills. Tyke's gonna chime in a couple of his own. That B bombs, that B hit got shut down before he even started off. Annihilation now left in a 1v5. It's getting riddled with bullets, Dingo. There's nothing he can do here. He's got the time. He's got the gun. But I don't think even he has a skill set to pull this one off.
No, I don't think D13 have a good read of the economy in this round. And if they do have a good read of the economy, which they should, then I am very disappointed. I'm trying to make some sort of excuse in my head as to why they would do this. I'm not a big fan of committing with all the players into B when you've done it so many times in the previous rounds that you're just going to go back to B against a potential low buy. You don't think there's any chance that they've stacked that, but it doesn't matter. Annihilation is pulling 3 kills back. They've given him so many opportunities, and he's just going to take those. Edge rounds down the site, 25 seconds. He needs to take the shot, and Annihilation, he's going to get by safely, still alive. Now switches out to the other AK. Dropping down in towards the bomb site, 17 seconds, the time is ticking. And Ezram, he's going to reposition. He is a player that will make minimal mistakes. And while Annihilation now moving forward, there's not really enough time to waste here. He has to cross. Oh, he crosses in the open. And yeah, Tyke shuts him down, but shouldn't have even come that close. He should have been dead to rights in those apartments.
Yeah, 100%. Like, there's one player who could probably bring it back. It was, of course, good old Annihilation. I like how Edgem did. He just fell back after a point. He's like, yeah, really not worth giving another 1v1 over to this kid. In the end, that was curious. I wonder what the hell was going on through his mind there. Just gone for the safe plant, you know, try and bait out a player there at the very least. Well, valiant effort nonetheless from Annihilation. And now, Davidoff, Molotov, he was trying to wait before he got a kill there. Fast pace once more towards mid. Raid's going to be up towards Cat. We have 2 players down towards mid as well. Raid, he's way inside a jungle. He's going to time it right is the question. He hears a shot from Davidoff. And he hears him running away. This could be that little bit of a window that we're waiting for. This is a little bit of a big mistake if you ask from Divine Vendetta, Dinko. How could they not be aware that a T would be up this fast? And he's going to spot one. No, he hasn't spotted anyone yet. It's all about timing. He's going to find Havoc, and that's the call for them to pounce. Tyke now, everything on him. He's going to find Raid, but they know he's isolated. They know he's all alone. Mr. Cap watching the cross. They need to ensure no one comes in to help him out. And Tyke around the pillar, trying his best to stay alive. And he's doing even better. He's getting the kills here. He's just delaying them while his teammates arrive. Another kill for Tyke. How is he even doing this? He knows there's another player towards Palace. He doesn't need to peek anymore. His teammates are flanking in from behind. There's a player coming up towards Underpass. That's Edge Ram. The other T, that's a score coming up towards Cat. I don't believe how to pull this off. What a magician.
Well, that's a clean round. Tyke, fantastic stuff. Repositioning was fantastic down in towards short. Very impressive stuff overall from Divine Vendetta, really. I think throughout the first half, they had a couple of nightmare scenarios where it was looking a little bit rough for them. D13 came out swinging, but for the most part, I think Divine Vendetta did look like the better team.
Oh, they did. They did 100%. Like the first few rounds, I'll admit that I felt like the D13 had done a good enough job to probably close it out comfortably. But Divine Vendetta did not just look good individually, but Jason, Mitch, I think they looked like the better team as well there.
I don't think you can ever argue against that. Again, the game turned like very streaky as well, right? If you think back to how it started, it was 5 rounds straight for D13. In that sense, you're kind of like, all right, D13, easy game. You can't see my hands. Easy game for you. Like this is gonna be moving on to a second map again, like we had before on Inferno with Invictus Gaming up against Mazalai, and yet Divine Vendetta turned things around. For me, it was mostly about kind of like Tyke, and I say that not because like, oh, you know, he put up like 23 plus kills. It was the fact that we haven't really seen him have the kind of performance like he's had in this map yet so far in this tournament. And even with Pokemon, slacking a little bit, he finished off bottom of the table. Havoc not doing too well. Davdov being consistent as ever. It was him to step up. And on D13 side, I don't know what it is, but it seems like when Rate, Annihilation, and Score, the trio, aren't firing on all cylinders, are not all performing, and D13 seems to fall by the wayside. And that's not really a win condition you wanted to have to depend on for all 3 of your players to be the ones to win you the game.
Yeah, there was a time, once upon a time, going way back in the Divine Vendetta history to their previous org, where you would see Tyke perform above Pokemon pretty consistently. Matter of fact, it's, as I said, only recently in the previous RMR event that we saw Pokemon start to really take the mantle and come into his own as a rifler. So I'm not terribly upset when I see him towards the bottom of the scoreboard, certainly not when they're winning games. But I do think Tyke has come from completely left field in taking that. I would have expected Ezram to put up the figures far more frequently, Davdov as well, obviously, even Havoc from time to time, before I would have put Tyke. He had some insane, not just kills, no, it's not just, as you're saying, oh, he got 25 kills, whatever. No, it's the fact that they were so important. He was participating massively in opening duels and succeeding, in stark contrast to Ezram, who was 1 out of 8 opening duels. I mean, you look to... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Okay.
I thought you were done.
With when you look towards D13, they were having very good success early round. Annihilation, as we expected, came in on the AWP and performed much better than what we had seen in the previous time these guys had played a few months back as Camel Riders, where Annihilation was super quiet. Score and Rate stepped up, but it just wasn't enough. And this time, it was Score that was missing. And that is, I think, the first time we've seen him not be at least in the top 2.
And I'm actually kind of thinking to myself, and I hope you can chime in onto this, Blair, is that I feel like D13, they go into a map with a game plan, but they never like really change that game plan as a series or as the map progresses, right? I feel like they don't necessarily have the strong in-game leader they need to make mid-round calls to kind of change up everything on the fly. And then when that first, when that strategy doesn't work that they set their mind out to, they start to really fall apart.
Yeah, they do fall apart. I completely agree with you on that. And that's a tragedy of this team, the fact that they have such individually gifted players. And then, okay, you have Annihilation and Score left alive, right? It's a 2v3, for example. Now, if you have a decent in-game leader, able to call mid-round, they can time the way they push in, they use whatever they have at their disposal, they're going to win most of these clutch scenarios like 2v3s or 3v3s, but they kind of fall apart. They don't seem to speak to each other. They don't use utility right. They get that opening towards the B bombs that Tyke's alone. They give him 3 individual duels, and he does such a great... I mean, taking nothing away from him, it was phenomenal holding them off, but still, they should have taken him down. Instead, they just got wiped out just by the one man just holding on to that particular angle and just delaying them, getting the kills. Shouldn't be the case. So many rounds where I feel like a stronger in-game leader would definitely help, but... I mean, they can't switch, they can't change all of that in one event, right? They still need to step it up. And I feel like, yeah, that's a problem. They get off to a good start, things don't really work out their way, and then they're kind of lost and left grasping the straws and relying on Score Annihilation to get an ace every round. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen at all. But the upside here for at least D13 is that they have won 75% of their map picks across this tournament. So go into this next game, it will be their choice. It will be Trey. We see them win it before. We see them have phenomenal play on it before. But can they replicate that yet again today to keep themselves from adding another loss to their tally? We'll find out after a short break.
Train 地图往事。错综复杂的六道和内外场，将 Train 这张地图分割成了大大小小众多区域，是战术大师们所热衷的地图之一。2015年的 DreamHack， 大表哥 Kerrigan 围绕着 A 点，凭借冷静的操作，完成了一波令人叹为观止的1v5，天马行空的打法思路，证明 CS:GO 是靠脑子才能玩的游戏。A 包点头顶的3楼视野开阔，风险与机遇并存。Glaive 曾在这里利用地形优势，凭借一把 AK 以1敌4扭转乾坤。B 点高低坡的地形给了双方充分的战术选择空间。2017年 PGL 克拉科夫梅者中就先有 ZN 平台前配合队友顺闪1v4刷屏。后有 Waylander 高坡下使用手枪完成1v4，立刻还以颜色，精彩瞬间层出不穷。
Oh my God, Waylander! 4 kills just like that with a single pistol.
战术向来为人津津乐道，本次亚洲的选手们又将上演怎样的龙争虎斗？让我们拭目以待。
Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion. We're a beacon in the dark. Let me feel it. Give me vision. We will never be apart. Going nowhere, nowhere special. We will never be apart. We will never be apart.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko, joined by Blaine. We're headed
Dominable. In fact, one of the better teams when it comes to train in the South Asian, even the Southeast Asian region for that matter. So it's not like I don't think that the players on D13, sorry, on Divine Vendetta don't know how to play Train. Obviously, things have changed since then. The meta has evolved, and you know how D13 enjoy playing this map, right? They're very aggressive, they're very in your face, have a different style of playing. But looking at Divine Vendetta, one thing we realized from them is they seem to be very prepared going into these maps. The fact that you don't have much information to learn from them, they're using it to their advantage. And that's something some of the underdogs have been doing recently of late. Even in EU, NA, we have all the underdog teams winning against the favorite teams, right? And you can't forget D13. Yeah, I mean they have looked very good off late, especially with the trio of Rate, a Score, and Annihilation really popping off. But they're not a team who we speak of the same levels as at the same with the same voice when it comes to Tyloo or Vici or Invictus or these guys. They've just been looking very solid so far. So question remains: how much prep work have Divine Vendetta done for D13? Or more, is it going to be more of Divine Vendetta just working on their game plan? And I feel like it's going to be the latter throughout.
I think we've seen that in Mirage as well. I mean, coming into it, it didn't seem like there was a huge idea for Divine Vendetta. I mean, I didn't see a whole lot on Mirage that made them look like that it was well drilled. It was very much they just used their individuals and get in the face of D13. It's almost like they're using their own play style against them. And it really worked for them. They were suffocating them, D13, because of the chaos and because probably a younger roster without the protocols. They didn't really know what to do when the chaos happened, when they lost a player. They were forced to fight. They were losing these players and not really figuring out what to do in the mid round. And I think that's a very good point that Jason brought up, the fact that they don't have that experienced in-game leader to really get those mid-round calls going for them. So when there's chaos created, and that's exactly what Divine Vendetta love, they thrive in the chaos, well, that's when we see D13 struggle a little bit.
Yeah, and which is where, like you said, in chaos you can rely on individuals, but a team who have the slightly lesser individual skill set but have the comms really on point, who understand what to do, which angles to cover for your teammates, they're going to be coming out in top 9 times out of 10. And I feel like Divine Vendetta, at least from what we've seen so far, is definitely going their way. And even when it comes to the players in the lineup, I won't lie, like I've seen Pokemon play a few games in recent past. I've seen Tyke and obviously Davdov, the two brothers as well. But for me, it's about Edgeram and Havoc. These guys have been in the Middle Eastern scene forever, for a very, very, very long time. Edgeram especially, alongside Havoc, and the experience that these two players bring to the table. Yeah, they haven't really gone to events. For example, they haven't really qualified with that many events, but they've played their Asian minors. They've gone to a few international lands.
I think we've lost Blair. So it's just me here now. So this is a little lonely place. But yeah, I think what he was kind of saying is just the fact that the players that we've got from over here for Divine Vendetta is they're actually quite experienced players in that respect. And the comparison between them and, well, I see Blair moving. I don't know if he's can hear me right now. But at least he's alive, and at least he's Robo Blood. But basically, what he's saying is we've got the experience of the Divine Vendetta side. They can definitely still go up against this D13 side and have that advantage over the top of them.
And I'm back.
And I believe Blair is back. You're alive. Good to know.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. My internet, you know how it is. Internet online. Players
It is,
disconnect,
yeah.
so do casters. But I'm not sure how much you heard of the little rant I went on. But just saying like how Havoc and Edgeram are the two players who've added a lot to me, who have actually brought a lot to this team. And I feel like if they're going to go any further, if they're going to make a big impact in the road to Rio in the PAL 2020, I feel like these two players are going to play a very crucial part. Maybe not necessarily in the fragging department, but at least from a team's perspective.
Yeah, they definitely bring it a lot more than like you're saying D13 will have available to them. And we were looking at a couple of the results beforehand and how they played Train a couple of times this Divine Vendetta side, or back then Catamount Riders. But when you don't have Ezram and Havoc, that kind of changes the team a lot, right? That changes the dynamic in the team massively. It's not going to be the same team with those guys because they do bring so much. They will change the face of the team. So yeah, I think you got to take those previous results with a huge pinch of salt, like actually like a whole dollop of salt all over the top of it, because right now Ezram and Havoc definitely add a lot to this team, because Havoc's such a consistent rifler. You can always rely on him to do his job properly. Even if he's not getting the most kills in the team, you can always rely on him to get the important frags, the impactful kills, make the right decisions, get the flanks going. Ezram, he very rarely makes mistakes, to be honest. From what we were seeing over there, his teammates were pushing up in the apartments in the 1v5, 3 of them died, but Ezram's just sitting back on bench, just holding on, knowing, well, this could spiral out of control. So, yeah, definitely a solid 2 players to bring into your team. And while we are getting ready to get into the game, we're going to take a closer look at the standings and remind you of how that all played out. Of course, it is early in Europe, so if you are just tuning in now, you probably didn't see the pre-show. And you can take a look here. Beyond currently at the top still, looking like one of the best teams within the tournament, but we really get to see the true Beyond when they go up against the better teams within the tournament, which is the likes of Vici and Tai Lu.
Yeah, Vici and Talo, obviously, they've played just one game lesser than Beyond. But yeah, Beyond yet to be fully tested. What's interesting for me is that in the fourth place, we have Divine Vendetta and Invictus Gaming tied 3-2 apiece. That, I do believe, is going to be a big surprise. They've surprised a lot of us, to be very honest. And at the bottom, I feel that's something which is more on the line for these teams, right? Who's going to be coming out the bottom two? You're not going to get a chance to play the playoffs. Whatever chances you had, whatever dreams you had of getting netting a few RMR points is going to go down the drain. And right now, it's looking very rough. You have Maslai who've been struggling. Yeah, they've had some few glimpses here and there. We have Tiger who's been struggling. Kind of weird how the Mongolian teams are struggling. Considering that Tiger won the previous RMR, they're in a downturn. Maslai is struggling quite a bit. D13, well, I don't want to really place too much on it. We still want to see how this particular game plays out. But it's kind of like it's been Mongolian CS who's been in the news, and unfortunately, it's been for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I think the most exciting part about the Mongolian CS at the moment is definitely the fact that we've got these players in terms of score and annihilation. But you can't really expect a young team like D13 to go super deep in this tournament. It's all about making a name for themselves against some of the better teams within this event. Now we have Divine Vendetta on the second map. Currently a map up. This is the map pick of D13 though. One that they've looked solid on throughout PAL 2020 so far. And we shall see if that continues into map 2.
Well, here we go. Train, the pick coming in from D13. We know they can play this map. And for Divine Vendetta, at this point, I don't even know what to say. Like, we spoke about Mirage, like, they've barely played the map. They only played it a couple of times in the past 3 months or so, and yet they showed that they had a game plan in mind. They have the individual skill set as well. I feel like Train's a different beast, though. Train is a much harder map if you're not very well drilled, but it doesn't matter if you're well drilled or not, Dinko, because Tyke is gonna find two. Was that even like was it Wall? Was it collateral kill? I don't even know. And look at them, bombs dropped, Havoc's already in pop dog. It's absolute chaos, and Raid's gonna be left alone in a 1v3. Pokemon's gonna make quick work of him. That was fast and furious. And Divine Vendetta, like, they're not stopping anytime soon. They're just straight out of Mirage, straight into Train, choo-choo. They come and just roll all over you.
Not a very pleasant sight, but it does work out here. Tyke is continuing just to be a beast. He does get kind of lucky on the lineup there, but hit the shot nonetheless, and he does so. That's a nice round coming in from Divine Vendetta. And a statement and a half, really, coming into this. They're showing up on the CT side. Daftov shooting his own teammate in the legs. But I feel like it's perfect for Divine Vendetta to get off to the start on the CT side. This is where they can really get the momentum going. But Score, he's out on Olaf. They have no idea he's here. He'll come around the backside. Surely we find at least one here. One and a second. Brilliant plays from Score. He might go on for more, but Pokemon will take him down. Did Score actually flick over because he heard his teammate's footsteps? Because that kind of cost him that. Mr. Cap and Annihilation, though. The kills come through, Blair. And this isn't a round. They should be even having a chance for D13. But suddenly, it's a 1 versus 4. Ball planted. And absolutely no chance here for Havoc.
I don't know what went wrong there. I mean, 2 clean shots coming out from Skull. But the fact that Divine Vendetta were completely unaware that Score might have pushed out that deep, that's I'd say almost unforgivable. And look at even the flank coming in all the way from inner, and Havoc hears this. He's aware of where the player is. Oh my god, Raid. Havoc jumps straight into his crosshair. And we're talking about Divine Vendetta after a flying start with D13. My oh my, they smack them back in return.
That's just unbelievable. Score. He gets out so quickly, they don't even think about it. They don't even think it's a possibility if he's down in Olaf. And that kind of just spirals out of control from that point onwards, because there's a huge weakness on the A bomb site. And they can't really patch it up. Water just kept coming in and the ship sunk very quickly. I thought Ezra actually got shot from his teammate again. That would have been ridiculous.
Well, the flasher. Tamir, aware. Of course, 1 by 1 they fall. Oh, no, not again. No, that shouldn't be allowed to happen. No way. No way. He's not gone for the reload, Dinko. He just wants that 1D. He wants that 1D life. And now Pokemon's left alone, though. Attack from the scout. He can find a kill. Gonna go for the flick shot. Peek comes out from Score. And that is going to be it. Looked very scary again there for D13, but they will hold on. They carry away the 2 rifles as well. And with that, Divine Vendetta will have to go for an eco now. Gotta say, like, we're not used to like saying type when we're doing the play-by-play moments and we're looking at all the frags coming. It's usually like Havoc and Pokemon.
Yeah.
We have like Davdov, and in the past couple of games, it's just been Tyke.
He really does stand out, and it's not just his hair that makes him do that. He's definitely looking solid in this series so far. Tyke. Want to see it continue. Ezram going down, a good kill from Score. It's really good at getting out T-Con. I want to see if this continues into the gun rounds. I'm pretty sure that Divine Vendetta will get a read on the fact that he is just pushing out T-Con to Olaf. But will they be able to deal with it? Obviously, it does take a Molotov, and immediately you're holding Score back. But I want to see how he deals with that. Another push from Divine, or trying to say D13, down in towards the lower bomb site. Mr. Cap gets rid of Havoc. And well, 1 kill from Tyke. It was long-winded. Annihilation probably should have taken that kill. And now 4 versus 3. Tyke looking for more, but kills keep coming in from D13. They clean up, only losing the 1 player. 3-1 on the board, and they have lost the pistol. Remember, they didn't go bomb planting that pistol round, so this is actually quite impressive from D13.
This has been pretty impressive indeed. And yeah, 3-1 up. Your map pick. It's Train, T-side. D13 will be looking to just delete whatever memories they have from Mirage. Just kind of reset things. And it's a best of 3. Still a favorite team here. Heading into Nuke though, I don't know. I feel like if it goes to Nuke, I'm going to give the edge to Divine Vendetta. I feel like they are the cleaner Nuke team. So every time they've picked that, they've looked extremely solid indeed. Which is why I was surprised they didn't go for the Nuke pick initially. And went for Mirage. Of course, we found out why they picked Mirage. Looking so very good here. Ash is ready. Tyke. Oh, the timing, but he completely whiffs it. That could have been a free kill. Edgeram waiting around the corner. Nice little spray transfer. 1-2, doesn't get the 3rd. Now it's on Havoc and Davdov. Score gets tagged on 9 HP by Davdov. And he's going to fall on back, teaming up with his teammate. Annihilation and Score, the 2 stars, the 2 youngsters. 17 and 18 years of age. Gets so very deadly against the veteran of the Middle Eastern scene, Havoc, alongside his AWP, Davdov, but sitting on 100 HP. This is risky though, Dinko. Score coming out all the way with the flank here, looking at his health, 9 HP. Like, he gets taken down, it's all an Annihilation, and he's kind of low as well. There we go. Score gets found out. At least he gathers information as to where Davdov is. Annihilation. That's information gleaned. Now what's he going to do with it is a question.
Well, not a whole lot of time. So if he is going to do anything, he's got to go quite quickly here. He can't win the round now. I'm like, okay, that timing, that's perfect. Literally can win the round just because they look away. Annihilation gets the bomb plant down in towards B, and now he gets away from this position. Just sits back at the bottom of the ramp. Havoc and Davdov. Well, there will be trying to get back in towards this bomb site. Annihilation is solid enough, but Davdov gets rid of him. Reads the right position. Annihilation peeks into him. And it goes down, but a bomb plant from that scenario, I mean, it wasn't looking winnable at the time, at least. But Annihilation manages to get down and gets that bomb plant. Maybe liked a little bit more, but of course, you can't really complain too much about that. Money's good for the T side, though. 12k on Tamir, the rest pretty solid as well. 9k, 7k, 4k. They've got a lot of money here, Blur.
They have quite a bit of money. A nice effort from Edgeram there to kind of turn it around. I feel like Vendetta could have maybe... Sorry, D13 could have played it one a little bit better in the 2v2. Had the hell the disadvantage. They could have tried and gone for, you know, just stick together. You have the star power. Annihilation going for a few wall bangs. Came pretty close, but won't find anything. Divine Vendetta. I jumped hearing a lot of footsteps, and this is ballsy from him. He's pretty much doing this solo. Up close, Max 7, maybe good for one Dinko. But at least for the time being, he does have that part of the map in his control, giving his teammates a lot of room to work with. You have 3 players towards Inna, you have Davdov towards Ivy, a little bit of a failed run boost there. I'm not really a... Ooh. Annihilation spots a foot. The repeat, the timing is off. Davdov misses the follow-up shot, and with that, back and forth trades. However, again, Edgejump's position towards team mid, that's going to be instrumental in whatever play these guys go for. If they head towards B, Denko, there are 3 CTs waiting for them, and they're going to regress further. This is ballsy, and Havoc finds one, doesn't get the second, but he's done the damage, and that's going to be the call for them to maybe go for a fast play towards Inna. Oh, this is messy.
Well, Ezram just hitting back with the Mike 7. Rick goes around the corner, and that's going to be an easy kill for Ezram. Now Score arrives to the bomb site, but goes down himself, and now it's just Tamir. Yeah, slithered his way through the B bomb site and past the eyes of Tyke. He has no idea of his whereabouts, and they're going to cross by. This is just the most awkward round so far, but okay. Tamir, he might fall here, but he's going to hear the footsteps. Just gets by the oil train. This is a game of cat and mouse. Tamir's a brilliant mouse. And one that fights back, kills the cat. That's the episode of Tom and Jerry you didn't see.
Kills the cat. I've actually seen rats so big that, like, it chased a cat away once.
Oh, only in India. I mean, rats are getting so much bigger now with, like, all the processed foods we have in our bins and the amount of waste humans give away. The rats are definitely getting bigger.
This was at a hospital right outside, so I think it's like been taking some steroids or something. It was terrifying. I see this cat running away. I'm like, oh, that's a weird looking dog.
It's a lab rat. It's been injected with all sorts.
Probably. I thought it was like some. Yeah, I thought it was a dog or something, and then suddenly, like, oh, it's a rat. What? But yeah, seen a lot of weird things in my life. But right now, it's nothing weirder than Asian Counter-Strike. As D13, Divine Vendetta, they've tied things up. Have Divine 3-3. Money low for both the teams. It's going to be one of those rounds to decide how it's going to play out early on. A little bit of delayed play towards team mid. Score boosted up towards Pop Dog, trying to find a CT boosted up on Nova. And there's no one towards team mid. There's only one CT waiting towards the B bomb set. This should be the round for D13 unless Havoc does something truly insane with the dog of his.
Well, the spray coming down, Havoc certainly doing a good bit of damage. He'll flick out to the right side as well, and they go down and towards the site, but Havoc's done enough to make this winnable for his team. It's not enough yet, though. Tyke charges through. Footsteps, it should have been her at least going through the fire, but Mr. Cap didn't seem to be aware. Luckily, Score is good enough to pick up the remaining 2 players, and it's 4-3 as D13 will hit the lead. Divine Vendetta don't have a whole lot of cash left over. They're going to get the AWP into the hands of Ezram, and it seems like they're going to buy around it. Going for the force buy decision, you can definitely get behind this based on how little cash D13 actually have left over.
Yeah, it was, like you said, one of those rounds where, you know, you win it, then you kind of broken the economy for opponents. You can string a couple of rounds together, try and solidify the half, and D13 wins that crucial round. Despite that, keeping just Annihilation Score alive, the money's still looking little bleak. Havoc face punched in with the AK-47, dabbed off with the Deagle, and they're gonna slow this drop on down somehow. Amir gets a kill, and Davdov just peeking around the corner, rattling off all the bullets, and this should be the safer edge ram. He's got the AWP over there. No point giving this one away. And Pokemon with Deagle and Kevlar might as well save for a rainy day, or rather a rainy round, which should be the next. But D13, 5-3. The difference being, Dinko, being 5-0 up in Mirage or 5-3 up on the T-side and Train, you'd prefer the latter, right? If you win 5 rounds on the T-side and Train, for some teams, that's more than enough. And for D13, they'd be looking for more.
I think D13 really have to make a convincing showing of this first half, especially after losing Mirage. Yeah, the pressure's really on now. And I think this is such an important match actually. This one has a lot lying on it because I feel like these two teams are very evenly matched. This is a battle of the mid-table towards the top. I feel like none of these teams can really ever be in contention for those top 4 spots, top 5 spots maybe, but when we take a look at them overall, I think this is going to be a decisive factor in terms of where they place for the extra cash and the extra points, because at the moment, again, there is only one spot left, so you can get to the major, but it's all about placing as highly as you can to actually take the cash rewards and get as many points as possible. Because in a world, just imagine, where, say one of the teams has visa issues getting into a country, and you has to go to, say it happens for the first 2 teams, it falls to the next 3rd or 4th team, who has the most points. All points matter, play. And although that may be an unlikely scenario, and I don't know if it's entirely unlikely with the world scenario at the moment, who knows, maybe a 3rd, 4th team could maybe even go to an event. So it's all about getting as many points as possible to give yourself the maximum chances of finding success.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're walking into a stack. You're walking into a stack, but the stack is getting massive. It's like still looking for more players over there. The 4 CTs, they do a bit of damage though, but that AWP, unfortunately, Hands of Edge Ram doesn't get anything done. The D13. 6-3, very solid. I agree with you. We did see how even you know, for ESL1 Cologne, they're really considering making it online only and looking at the state of the world at the moment, which is it's in a while year, I think. We're halfway through. Just need to go through, you know, the remaining half of the year, but I want to be positive. I want to feel like we'll all come out of this and everything will be good again. And hopefully we get to see some LAN CS as well. That's the one thing I personally look forward to.
Tamir takes down Davdov. Two-man advantage in play for D13. Still plenty of time as well. Just making sure they don't get caught up anything, but in saying that, it's almost perfect. Edge ram, oh no! Oh, that is horrible. He has the lineup, he has the headshot, he actually would have had the bomb as well. But it all goes wrong. And now Tyke back in the CT stairs. Havoc trying to assist him as they move forward. Bomb site has been taken and D13 will be getting a 7th round.
Oh. Takes a sweet time lining it up. He's been so very... Oh! Oh! I love it. I love how he took a sweet time just lining up the shot for the head. So what would have been a flawless round for G13, Tyke at least makes it a little bit more expensive, and now the buy is going to be coming up in Divine Vendetta. I expect them to at least get a couple more rounds on the CD side, but for D13, I think they've done the job. I think the Ghosts of Mirage has been exercised for now. And I will be very, very surprised if D13 I don't like throw this map away. I remember when we do the predictions, Dinko, we were like, oh, it's going to be 2-0. 2-0 for D13 initially, and Jason cut me off because he's such an ass sometimes. But I was about to say that if D13 don't win this 2-0, I'd eat my hat or something. I'm actually now happy that Jason cut me off, so I don't have to go through with the bet.
I think one of the ones you used yesterday, I can't remember if it actually played out, but you said you were going to delete your Twitter account. So you're really putting a lot on the line here, Blair.
Yeah, I think it's...
But you didn't specify which Twitter account.
True. You don't know about my Smurf Twitter account.
Yeah, exactly, that you will make and then delete. And well, Havoc takes down Mr. Cap. Two-man advantage already here for Divine Vendetta, and this could be the turnaround in the half. This could be where round picks up for them and everything changes. I am trying to find the positives for this team because right now there aren't so many here on train. As Rit takes down Havoc, Tyke's looking to fight back as well. And that's a much better round from Divine Vendetta. They get the initial kills. You don't lose too many players. And now it's 7-4. D13, plenty of money still available, so they get the rifles out, AK-47s. But at least for Divine Vendetta, they have an opportunity now into the latter stages of this half to potentially build their economy up.
Yep, that this is at least something they can do to try and bring it back, you know, some semblance of respect. But also, like, I don't know, man. Like most of the CD sides from I'm generalizing quite a bit here. And forgive me for doing that, but when it comes to many of the teams in Asian CS, most of the generalizations do work on out. And one thing I've noticed is the CD side for most of the teams, it's quite abysmal. Even on maps like Train. And this is a great hold. This is a brilliant hold. Edge Ram, what are you doing? That is disgusting from him. Complete absolute shutdown. And like you said, Dinko, they keep a lot of players alive, meaning the money is suddenly starting to build up. If Divine Vendetta can close this out 8-7. Win the pistol, and if and we see the classic Asian CS CT side choke, it could happen. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it could happen. I can see a world where D13 just throw away this lead because they don't know how to handle the CD side from Divine Vendetta. So sorry, they don't know how to handle the T side from Divine Vendetta rather. But still early days. All hypotheses. Is it hypotheses or hypotheses? Hypothesis. Hippopotamus. English is hard, man.
It is not really in comparison to some other languages.
I don't know. I feel like at least other languages have set.
I mean, there's stupid rules in English, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's a lack of rules that kind of.
It's like I before E, usually, and then you just have a bunch of words. There's loads of exceptions.
Like,
and then
no, a simple example. There's PUT and BUT. One's put, one's but. But there's no like. To someone who doesn't speak or read like no English, he sees the word and he's like, okay, BUT is butt, and then you show the person PUT and the person's gonna be, yeah, that's put. And I know it's put. The person's gonna be, why? Like, there's no indication why it should be put, unlike other languages. But hey, it works. Maybe that's why maybe that's why everyone speaks it, because it just takes everything from everywhere.
True. And it is a collection of lots of different dialects, so. I think a lot of people do say, though, it is quite primitive. But nonetheless, we'll get right back into the action. It's going to be Edge Ram taking down Score. Rit fights back, and, well, Pokemon available. Gets one onto Tamir, but Mr. Cap is still there with the Galil and rattling shots away. Rit is dropping Pokemon through the smoke, and now it's Havoc. Looking to be the hero. He might just do it here. 1 versus 1 now, up against Rit, who walks right through the smoke. And Havoc, what a beast. 3 kills, 6 rounds. And Divine Vendetta, they need to thank this man.
It's a 1v3. It's 3 1v3s that Havoc has won so far in the series. There must be some mini record on its own, like having won that many 1 versus 3s. It's ridiculous. The best Indian player to have touched CS:GO. A little bit of pride from my side, doing good work there. So despite D13 really stepping it up, initially, once again, we see the guys from Divine Vendetta still grinding it back, still trying to make a match of things. And if they can close this out, like I said, 7-8, 8-7, I feel like they're going to be feeling a little confident, maybe even trying to go for the full 2-0, which is basically going to prove all of us wrong. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised anymore.
Tyke with the aggression in towards Pop Dog. Davdov shuts out Annihilation. Tyke, that's the aggression paying off for him. Rit just wasn't really ready for that. Davdov with the AWP up in the brown holes. Scoped in. Attempts the kill, but it doesn't work out for him. And now Tyke has, well, he's going to re-aggress it looked like, but he's coming back off the angle now that he's thrown the smoke in. It's a much better decision. So much time still to play with for D13. They're going to double swing out of Pop Dog. They get 1 kill onto Tyke. Ezram does a good job at getting 1, and he stays alive. He drops off the top of the brown train and repositions, allowing his teammates to help him out. And this is much, much better from Divine Vendetta. Even though they're going up against the Pistols, over on Mirage, if you remember back, they hemorrhaged a lot of players. Even on the map, they look solid on against these Deagles. So it's good that they've kind of cleaned that up a little bit and they know how to play. They take 1 kill and they fall back much more passively, use the range and play off each other. And it's really worked quite well for them in this round.
Yeah, we're talking about like how potentially Divine Vendetta could make things competitive, but Looks like it's been answered, Dinko. Looks like they are really going for this. Really nothing to lose, honestly. Train being a map that we really heavily favor them, but I like the setup. I like the setup across. A little bit of a cheeky crossfire there, but there's another player, the Pokemon. Oh, if he got another kill, the second kill, Annihilation, that could have been big, but Tyke might just do it all on his lonesome. Annihilation bleeding out. If they can take him down before it gets the bomb down, it could be big. But, well, he gets a bomb down, but it's now 1v2. Score, the MVP, the star of D13 in the smoke, hiding, holding, biding his time. And I love the patience of Divine Vendetta. They're showing nothing. They're waiting for the smoke to dissipate. An edge ram. Experience and patience. It pays off. Score is going to fall. And Divine Vendetta, they go into the lead, Dinko. We were just talking about, like, you know, it could happen. It was still very unlikely at the back of my mind, but they pull it off 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
As it goes to the second half, 8-7.
I mean, there were a couple of close rounds in there for sure. Havoc bailing them out in a 1 versus 3 clutch, but all that matters is the rounds go their way. And they were looking much better on an individual level, but also on a team level. They had the setups, they had the crossfires. One player, when they were initially going aggressive at the start of the round, also had a backup plan. They had a player up on top of the Brown train. That's Ezram generally helping out the teammates in the form of Tyke. So, yeah, I think that's a pretty good recovery to the half from Divine Vendetta. If they played like that from the start, they certainly would have found themselves in a much better position. But now they go into the lead in the second half. 1 round up. We'll be looking for this pistol win.
Well, ooh. Oh, wait, what? I feel bad for the observer.
Yeah, this happens so much where it's just like these kills all across the board in 1 second. You have like 3 kills immediately coming through. But now, well, D13, it is 2K in the bank. True artist. A true artist, Blair.
A true artist. A true artist. I really do feel bad for him. But you know what? Shout out nonetheless for doing a fantastic job otherwise. This is almost impossible to track. Just everyone just pouncing out. But of course, we had the replay to pick it up. This was clean from Divine Vendetta. Absolutely clean. And Dinko, we were hypothesizing about the, you know, what are the chances of Divine Vendetta bringing this one back? We said 8-7 half. We said winning the pistol round. They've done it. They've done both of it. And now if they survive this eco round and the following force buy, I could see, well, I'm starting to believe a bit, but the USP's doing so much damage. Score, AK picked up. You do not want to face him alone. And he reads the player right. They're going to go for the peak together. Are they? Score, 66 HP, no Kevlar. Ty going in for the kill, and Davlov's going to kill him through his teammate, I believe. And they picked up both the AKs as well. Yeah, they lose the 1 rifle, but that's all right. Divine Vendetta to survive the scare. And the buy is going to be coming with D13. It's an early buy, Dinko. Annihilation, Glass Cannon, FAMAS, M4s coming out. There's a lack of utility and just 1 kit in the hands of Tamir. If Divine Vendetta can survive this round, if they can win this one, suddenly I'm starting to believe.
Well, I would never have expected coming into the series to be able to predict Divine Vendetta to win Train, nor did I ever think this was going to be a 2-0 in favor of Divine Vendetta. But with the way that they've been playing, I feel like they're just looking so good right now. This is definitely a good team. And I think a lot of people come into this with a perspective, okay, this team are a mix, so we'll kind of underestimate them a little bit. It'd be kind of cool if they can win a couple of upset matches. But no, they're playing good Counter-Strike, and I think that's definitely in part by Ezram and Havoc. I think they're the 2 consistent pillars of this team, and I have to agree with you as we discussed this before the game started. I can just see a difference in terms of the rounds that are played out when Ezram and Havoc are in good positions, and you can see they're just setting them up for success. We'll see if this T-side can do anything now. Pokemon's going to be the front man, but Rit's getting aggressive. He spots the nade in the hand, but Pokemon, he goes around the corner. He gets nothing, but Havoc does get the trade kill. Rit with 1 pick, and now the B-push comes through.
Oh. Annihilation annihilates Tyke. But Davda push up pretty deep. Linus from Divine Vendetta, though. Man down. Still, they continue to just make it troublesome for the CTs. All 3 players pushed up, Dinko. This is very, very risky because there's a flank coming in all the way from above. And Score has all the information. Havoc finds one Score. Couple of bullets. He finds another one looking for the spray, but Havoc spins around. Destroy. How have they won that? How in God's name have they won that? Score was above. He saw at least 2 players' information conveyed, and somehow, again, Divine Vendetta. They're out aiming these aim stars. We talk about Annihilation, we talk about Score, we talk about Rated, how so sharp and up and coming these players are, but Divine Vendetta, man, oh man. I'm starting to believe now, Dinka. I am 100% starting to believe in a 2-0 right now.
I definitely am. I think, well, unfortunately, because we definitely want to see a closer affair, I'm seeing a world in which D13 don't do much more than this. It looked a little rough right now around the edges. Yeah, we've seen some signs of life from Score and Annihilation, but it hasn't felt like the D13 we've been casting for the past couple of days, Blair.
Yeah? I still kind of wish they were called Camel Riders, though.
that was a brilliant name. Divine Vendetta, obviously, more facilities for them, more backing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully, able to do much more with it.
Just a name. The memes you got to come up with. I even like their. They had a little bit of a logo as well for a time, before the RMR. Now, Divine Vendetta is taking it slow and steady. There's no need to push onto any of the bombs. There's no need to over-aggress. You know, it's just the pistols. You know how dangerous these players D13 can be with their pistols. Just wait for the aggression. You have so much time to work with. Havoc's already found one. Tamir waiting underneath Pop Dog. Gonna creep on up. Timing is perfect. A little bit of a lapse in attention from Havoc. And immediately, oh wait, was that a team flash? I don't know. Anyway, Tamir will be the last man standing. He has an AK-47, but it's gonna be round number 12 for Divine Vendetta. For D13 to lose this map, Dinko, it's gotta be a punch in their gut. It's gonna be a big blow to the morale. And for Mongolian CS overall, we're seeing all 3 teams playing today. Maslai, they lost today, the first matchup, although they did definitely put up a fight. We have Divine Vendetta beating D13 right now, who I believe, at current form-wise, are the best Mongolian team. And the final map is going to be Tiger facing off. Who are they playing again today? My memory fails me, Dinko.
Lucid Dream.
Lucid Dream, which is so 50-50 at this point, I can't even call it, so...
It's very hard to call. I don't want to make a prediction for that, really.
Can Jason not ask us to make predictions? Because we just seem like fools.
No, if we ask him to do that, he's going to give us predictions, make us do predictions. But what we'll do is we'll reverse psychology.
Yeah, let's do that.
We really want to make predictions. We really do.
I'm gonna do a smart thing what Jason does all the time. He's like, my head says D13, but my heart says Divine Vendetta. So he's always had some way to like play it off, right? It's like you should listen to your heart or you should listen to your brain. Always playing it safe. He's a smart man, Jason.
Well, Tyke is around the corner. Tamir is going to go down. Annihilation is there, but Tyke continues this good form. Now, this is something we haven't seen from Divine Vendetta in this tournament so far. Tyke being an absolute animal, just cutting through them. What is he? Oh my god, okay. 4 kills. Tyke now 20 and 13.
Oh.
Just running across the entire map, Blair.
What is that? That's... Oh, man. It's like it's playing 1.6 Train, where you used to watch Neo just flying around the ladders. Look at him. Look at how aggressive he is. Instant kill on the Score. Spots out Annihilation. He's like, all right, okay, cool. Runs up the ladder, peers out a window, drops her down, finishes up Annihilation. He's everywhere. It's like he's playing Quake again. My god. They're just... At this point, it's just styling on D13. How many rounds have they won in a row right now, Dinko? It's getting very scary now. I think, you know, whatever alarm bells D13 have in their boot camp, it should be ringing. It should be DEFCON 5 at the moment, or DEFCON 1. I'm not sure which is more dangerous. I forget.
Me neither. I just know there's a DEFCON concert.
Yeah, so DEFCON, I think it's DEFCON 1. Anyway, 13-7 is scoreline, and I did my math. They've won 10 rounds in a row, Dinko. 10 rounds in a row. It was 7-3 favoring D13, and now it's 11-7 favoring Divine Vendetta. It's an unstoppable locomotive.
So we knew coming into this event, right? We knew what to expect. Asian Counter-Strike can be very unpredictable. Anybody can beat anybody, apart from Vici and Tyloo. But I never really thought it was going to be this bad. Where we'd predict 2-0s for one team, and then it would completely flip reverse the other way around. Now this one kind of makes sense because there's definitely a chance it is so evenly matched that it could go this way. But there's matches like Mazalai the other day with their win. How does that happen? It's just so unpredictable that it's exciting. I mean, I just like it, realizing I don't know what I'm talking about, Blair.
Yeah.
Or at least I do know what I'm talking about, but it doesn't matter that I know what I'm talking about.
It's complete chaos, and the thing is, the thing is, once you've been in this madness for a while, at least long as I have, you kind of enjoy it. You kind of enjoy how nothing's predictable like life. Everything is chaos. Everything is sheer madness. As Divine Vendetta, they're going to run out to the A bomb site, find it completely empty. It was an inner stack. 14-7. How is this turned on around? Divine Vendetta just dominating D13, showing that they are definitely a couple of steps above some of the teams we're seeing here in PAL 2020. Out. There it is. All right, so it's DEFCON 1. So DEFCON 5 is the lowest state of readiness, and when it goes to DEFCON 1, it's like literally nuclear war. Yeah, so with that in mind, if I'm D13, this is a DEFCON 1 situation.
Will they be able to handle it? Is it too late? Have they got the protocols in place? I don't think so. This is do or die time. They lose this, Blair, and they're probably done.
They're probably done. At this point, I feel like it's just done. Whatever rounds we've seen, even if they like string a couple of rounds together here and there, which they haven't. They haven't won a single round on the CD side. Not one round. And even if they do win a couple here, I mean, look at the money for Divine Vendetta. Apart from Pokemon, everyone has got a lot of cash to work with. Ooh. Mike. No. I feel like that was unnecessary from Raid there. I knew he was trying to bait out the player so that Annihilation could get the kill in, but I just feel it was completely unnecessary. Tyke gets the kill. Annihilation does a smart thing, falls all the way back. Thing from the ladder. Nade out. He's not going to go for the contact. He's just going to be swatting it out, gathering information for his teammate. It's a 4v3. Man advantage for the Mongolian side. And he has no idea that Edge Ram has crossed an over. Flashbang is... The timing is perfection. But it doesn't peak. Edge Ram gets spotted out. Score misses the shot. That should be the call for the rotation to turn back towards the inner bomb site. But Edge Ram is going to be heading on back. Davdov is going to find Tamir in the meantime. And suddenly it's turned around. This is just complete madness. Heading out is going to be Annihilation waiting for them. Op train in their direction. Then Annihilation misses a shot, Dinko. I haven't seen him miss a shot at all. Finally, he shows that he's human. And somehow, Divine Vendetta from a 4v3, they've turned it around. Davdov just assassinating everyone. And it's all an Annihilation in a 1v3. He finds one. He's got 2 more to go. But the bomb has been planted. And the odds, they look grim.
They really do look grim. And I think this is the scenario where, you know, Annihilation missing shots. You know something's up here for D13. Not really at that level. Ezran gets rid of him. 15-7. We move into probably the last round of this series. D13, everything's on the line. I see XMs being bought. I see MP9s, an AWP for Annihilation, but it's on the line. Avdov has been pretty solid. You know, he's not exactly leading the way massively in terms of the kills. It's a team effort from Divine Vendetta, which is what makes this so impressive.
And you gotta say, like, for Davdov there, he didn't do anything special. He just needed to hit the shots he needed to land. And I'm not sure what the player was doing pushing a pop dog. He's a 4v3. Why is there a need to re-aggress? Why is there a need to push on up? Why is there a need to get more information? It doesn't make any sense. As the auto shotty, oh sorry.
Score?
Oh, auto shotty. Yeah, there we go. He finds 2 at least, but the reply from Divine Vendetta making it a 1v3. It's all in rate. Dinko, I believe this one's done.
It is indeed, Blair. And while Rip misses a shot, it's just a matter of time before he goes down here unless they make monumental errors and give him kill after kill. Annihilation's out of there. I could see some tilt there from Annihilation, honestly, the playstyle. Oh, just randomly flicking and jumping around. And he's out of the server immediately. Now right on the back lines. He's gonna go down. So there it is, 16-7, Divine Vendetta. They will be taking the win here, and that's exactly what we all expected. Isn't that right, Blair?
It was indeed. I mean, 2-0 to D13 is exactly what we said. Jason, obviously, I mean, Jason, I don't know what he was thinking. He said 2-0 to D13. What an absolute mad lad. But there you have it, 2-0 Divine Vendetta, as everyone expected. Jason, Mitch, what are your thoughts?
Knew it, 100%. I've had faith in my Middle Eastern boys for a long time, mostly Middle Eastern boys. And yeah, can't say I doubted them. Obviously, they were going to play Train. Obviously, they were going to dominate here. You know, they've played it like 100 times in the last week. Not a surprise. Let's move on.
Jason, you alright? Like, Habibi? Salam alaikum? What's happening?
I just have no words anymore, honestly. Up is down and down is up and right is left. And like, if we were to compare them on previous results and how good they played individually, D13 should have won this 100% 2-0. Like, I'm at a loss for words. I'm confused. I don't really know where to go with this anymore, to be honest. And I mean, I didn't say Divine Vendetta didn't play bad the last few days. I didn't say they you know, overperformed in any way here, but in raw skill, D13 is better. And the thing is, Divine Vendetta haven't even like outshrouded teams. I feel like there's a little bit of luck coming through. I mean, they had a victory, if I'm not mistaken, up against Tiger. That was a 2-0, and that wasn't even a convincing victory, like whatsoever. 16-13, 16-13, and yet D13, who was really good at Train, especially with Annihilation, just underperformed. And I really feel like it comes down to like the calling, the experience, having that one guy on your team who just can kind of calm you down, who can refocus you up. That's what I'm always going to go back to for these guys, because individually they're phenomenal players, and as a team right now they are struggling.
I think Blau made a really good point about them potentially having a deceptively deep map pool, and definitely they did. There's no way they came into Train having not played it for 2 months, and that was with an old roster as well. This is clear, or no, it's even more than that, more than 3 months. Evidently, they've got some practice on here, and that's, I guess, one of the advantages of Divine Vendetta in a way, because they can scrim with so many different regions. I know the downside is that they're always at a loss when it comes to ping. They're always set up for a disaster like that, but they don't, like, within this region, within the Mongolian region, for example, you're always going to have the same team scrimming against each other, right? That's not really the case for Divine Vendetta. They got an EU tournament coming up. Hey, let's scrim Asia. Got an Asian tournament? Scrim EU. You know, you're never going to give away your strategies.
But even like beyond that, I feel like that's not something that is like region only. Like, oh, we can only play, you know, Mongolian teams, and this is what we're gonna get. I mean, obviously you do get a ton of experience. Don't get me wrong when you play against like EU teams or NA teams, but this just seems to be maybe like a deeper problem for them, because this is a team for D13 that I expected to move through further on into the tournament. Who knows at this rate? I do want to give a big shout out though to Davdov. I know you guys kind of, or you mentioned him, Dinko, that like, yeah, he performed. You know, 16 kills. He was kind of towards the bottom of the table for his team, but he was 6-1 in opening duels, and I think that's something you really can't underestimate, especially when it comes to a map like Train.
Yeah, I agree. Davdol is very impressive. I'm gonna go and play devil's advocate. I don't think this is as crazy of a matchup or a result as we've seen in the tournament so far. I think this is kind of understandable to a certain extent. I think Divine Vendetta, we all came into this event kind of underestimating them a little bit. I think they're a team that we've discussed are a potential mixed team, haven't been together for a whole lot of time, and maybe don't have a map pool that should be deep, but they do have a pretty deep map pool, and the individuals on this team are so good across the board, and we just seen that. The fact it's not just 2 players standing tall, it's the entire team. We see a full team effort coming in on Train there. Everybody was doing their job. We had the pieces all working well. Davdol was opening up the rounds. Havoc was clutching them out. We have Pokemon also getting involved in opening fights across the board in all of the series they've had. This team have so much to work with. And I feel like for D13, unfortunately, right now it's kind of just Annihilation and Score, and sometimes Rick can step up with a few impactful rounds. But other than that, I think there are some quiet patches for this D13 team, and they do have a weakness in terms of the mid-round calling. So I think, to be honest, Divine Vendetta are the more exciting prospect for me than D13 right now as a whole. I think obviously we have exciting prospects of Annihilation and Score for the future, but as a team, I don't think D13 are all that exciting.
Well, you said as a whole for Divine Vendetta, also a particular player that we haven't seen shown up be able to do it in this best of 3 is actually going to be our MVP from the last map. And hell, he's MVP of the whole series. He got in the first map. He's going to get it number 2, Tyke. He might not have been performing, however, something we always have to talk about when it comes to tournaments and extended tournaments like this is you never want to come into the tournament peaking early. You don't want to have your best performances in your early matches. You want to have them later on. And it seems that Tyke, at least in this game alone, has been slowly getting better and better and better as the matches do go on. And this makes, for me, Divine Vendetta a really, interesting team to pay attention to as we progress further. If they continue to improve at this rate, I'm curious to see where they're going to end up overall within the actual playoffs.
I'm very curious as well. Like right now, if you look at the teams they've played against, again, it's a very mixed bag of results. Right? They've beaten Tiger. Actually, they've beaten all the Mongolian teams. They've beaten Tiger 2-0. They've beaten Maslai 2-0. They've beaten D13 right now 2-0. They lost Lucid Dream and they lost Invictus in the final map over there. So it's been an interesting team to watch. Like I said, Edge Ram and Havoc being in this lineup, it really adds a lot when it comes to experience and mid-round calling. If you look at the train game, the way they bounced back, they were able to counter whatever D13 were throwing at them. They were fighting aggression with aggression. It was controlled aggression. It wasn't unnecessary over-peaking, overextending like we saw taking place from some of the players on the side of D13. And also, like you mentioned, Jason, like we saw Davdov and Ty coming into this event being comparatively a little quiet. If they continue this particular trend, they're going to be facing off against Vici later on. They haven't played against Tai Lu. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table. I doubt they're going to win those particular 2 games, but they can definitely make it close. And I think it's going to lay a claim for them, saying that, hey, the Middle Eastern region has been ignored for a very long time when it comes to Asian CS. Maybe some of you orcs maybe want to keep your eye over there, because if this team can do so much damage playing with a ping disadvantage, who knows? There might be other couple of teams out there who might be able to do even more damage. We might be seeing another D13 or another maybe Tiger-like team coming up from the region, right? So good showing overall, and I hope they do better in the remaining games.
I mean, it's not like they're out just yet, right? They're still technically within the top 8 at the moment, if I can do math correctly, which I think I can do sometimes. They're better than Mitch, at least.
I think the top 3 right now, aren't they?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think they're going to go out. I really, like, if we don't see both of these teams in playoffs, I would be very surprised. Realistically, Brand Maslai probably the ones dropping. Lucid Dream up for contention. But D13 have already beat Lucid Dream, so they shouldn't go out. And Divine Vendetta even way further up there. The thing that's interesting to me, actually, just as we were talking about the Divine Vendetta up against some of these other opponents, when they play against, for some reason in my head, Tyloo is like an easier opponent for them than Vici. I think Vici will stomp them just when it comes down to the tactical depth of the team. But Tyloo seem to really struggle against the lower tier teams. That's what's another, I guess, really confusing staple of this, that Tyloo versus lower down teams struggle. Vici stomp them. Vici versus Tyloo? No, they can't do it. It's so weird the way those, I guess, again, like Jason says, the transitive property, it just doesn't apply.
There's some weird, transitive properties going on within the region that not even Einstein could figure out. But what I can figure out is we will be heading to a break. We have to wait for the next game to get ready. It's about a 30-minute break. It'll be Tiger up against Lucid Dream. We'll see you back for the 3rd and final series of the day after this.
Coming up next, Tiger versus Lucid Dream.
you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, yeah. War cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, spirit. You remember the wrath when I leave. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Come on, come on. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Let's go, let's go. Stand back while I catch fire.
Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War pain on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry.
Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion.
Welcome back, everyone, to Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. And we're into day 8, and we're actually almost done with day 8 as we're into our final game of the day. It's going to be Tiger, and they're going to be up against, I'm going to look at this just to make sure, it's Mitch's boys. It's Lucid Dream. So we'll bring Mitch in, we'll bring Glenn, we'll bring Dinko in, I guess. I don't like not being the most handsome one here, but I guess someone has to be, as we're going to start to break down this game. Not even a smile out of Dinko. I'm disappointed. You know what, Blair? You're not the most handsome one here.
I'm enjoying these. I just try to keep a straight face, but you're making me too happy, Jason.
Am I gonna? Okay, well, we'll just move on past this because I was probably gonna say something really stupid that would probably end my career. But let's look into this next game, Tiger. Just gonna start off the conversation with that, Tiger.
Tiger. Dinko, you take this one. I don't know.
Well, Tiger coming in, obviously defending champions of ESL 1 Road to Rio, the last RMR event, have the most points, currently in the lead, and we should be expecting them to play much better, but they came into this tournament immediately looking rough. We thought it was just first day jitters, they'd warm up into the tournament, but they haven't done it yet. At least Urcast is looking better, Dobu has his times, but for the most part, this team are really rough right now. And it's come to the point now where, as a collective group, we've decided we're not going to favor them in any matchup. So this is getting pretty rough for Tiger.
Go ahead, Blah.
Yeah. I'm just so scared to say anything about this team right now, where it's like whatever I say just proven wrong. They've had, okay, let's be real here. Right? They beat Invictus, a team who also kind of blows hot and cold. It was 2-1. They lost to Brent. That, for me, is a big red flag, right? They lose to Brent. They lost to Divine Vendetta yesterday. 0-2, which in my eyes is almost unforgivable. And then, of course, we have the 2-1 win over Beyond, which, you know, Beyond are a very solid team. So that was a very
Beyond are top of the group.
Yeah, they played more games though, Jason.
They're 4-1.
Yeah, you but can't. Tiger's 2-2. Shh. They haven't played Tyloo. They haven't played Tyloo and Vici yet. Shush.
I'm so tilted right now because they beat the best team and then they go and lose to teams that we never thought they would. Yeah, to Bren.
Yeah,
one of the bottom 2 teams.
I don't know which. So they're beaten Beyond. And they're facing Lucid, who Beyond they keep smacking them in the server left, right, and center the past couple of months of face off. So logically speaking, according to the transitive properties of mathematics, they should be winning this. We should Tiger, but will that happen? I don't know, Mitch. What do you think about it? You're a math guy.
I think you've made a big mistake, Blah. You try to use logic, and that's it's just not the play. I got informed by Twitch chat. Shouldn't do it, and I think they're right, honestly, with what we've seen. It is really hard to predict, though. In all seriousness, what Tiger we're going to see here today. Jason was making jokes yesterday about stakes on a face or something. I really don't know where that one was going.
Really a joke. It was just a bad statement.
Yeah,
I didn't feel good for it.
I mean, I would
on your face though?
Yeah, in my face.
Yeah.
Fair enough. In your face, I think it's more normal. Although it's a very weird way to say it. Tiger, anyways, back to the point. They're up and down. It's hard to predict what team we're going to see. Like, start of the tournament, we say Tiger. Probably 2-0 versus a team like Lucid Dream. But at this stage, it's just so hard to really favor them. It's like the cheating girlfriend. You can't trust her anymore. You want to believe she's just going out to get her nails done, but you never know, Jason. You never know.
Is this personal experience, Mitch?
No, okay, I'm fine. I told you.
Who hurt you? What's her name?
I don't care about Samantha anymore, Jason. I told you that. Don't ever bring her up again.
I thought her name was Tony. I'm confused.
Well, let's move into all the analogies this week, aren't we?
He looks very flustered though. Look at his face. I can always see some crying in his tears that he'll say it's hay fever. Look at their opponents though. It's Lucid Dream as we matched up against them, and this team as well. We don't really know what kind of team is going to show up on the given day. They've been able to go 1-3 overall in the group so far. That they have a lot of potential standout players in the form of like John Olsen. That's definitely a name that I'm going to be looking at when we do finally drop into the server. PTC as well. I think he has to be the biggest name on the team because he had pretty much the best performance as of late here, Blah.
Yeah, if you look at individuals on his team, they do have the players, right? We have John Alton. We saw PTC wake up as well in this event. He's been looking very solid as well. I do believe he is still calling for the team, but it's still trying to. They have the pots. It's just trying to kind of sync them together, and trying to build this machine that at one point Lucid Dream, where at times you can even be called the best team in Southeast Asia, but then they had the big rosters shuffle. They had to let go of the two. Korean players, and then of course they brought in 789, they brought in Leaf, and they had Fox. Again, all solid players. We've seen Leaf. I think he's right now like top 3 in the number of clutches in the tournament so far. You have 789 who can be so very impactful. We have Fox as well with his big plays. They have the right elements. It's just about consistency and trying to figure out how they want to play. I think they're still trying to figure out what their map pool is going to be, especially when you have 3 players switching out, swapping out. It's going to be a big shuffle in the way you approach the game. So it's a big question mark for Lucid Dream. At the same time, that's something they can try and take advantage of. We saw Divine Vendetta do it. Most teams don't know how they play, so they could be a surprise package, pick a couple of maps which would catch Tiger off guard. So I feel like, genuinely speaking, I think Lucid Dream are just going to get better as the tournament progresses, right? Over the next couple of months, I feel like they're going to be a team that you have to keep an eye out for, be a little wary of if they're going to be facing them over in Asia. So I do believe, yeah, Tiger, even if Tigers show up looking very good, I feel like Lucid Dream can definitely make them sweat a bit.
Well, 2 players we're going to look at will be at least PTC, as we've been mentioning before, and also Eric Cass on the other side for Tiger. Again, the guy with the background from Greyhound. And within their last 3 months, I mean, you can see yet again, they're relatively equal overall in statistics. However, one of them is going to be an opper, and one of them is going to be more of the rifler for the team. So I'm actually more surprised to see PTC kind of keep up with the way Eric Cass has been able to play, Mitch.
Yeah, that's one thing, right? PTC pretty consistently, and indeed last time these guys faced as well, was a major factor for why Lucid Dream did so well in their matches throughout this tournament and in their last facing. I feel like Lucid Dream are the kind of team that if this tournament was happening like 2-3 months down the line, they could take some big heads, but for now, I mean, the only win they have is against Divine Vendetta. They nearly beat D13. Other than that, we haven't really seen a whole lot from them. I do imagine, like, look, really, if there is a series to favor Tiger in, it's this one. And although I've been a big, voice for Lucid Dream the whole time, I don't think they're going to be able to stand up to them at this point. Just because of how we've seen them play out in the past, I feel like Tiger also will have taken the last couple losses and really rough games and go back and look at it and go, okay, we really need to go to the drawing board. Like, so it's acceptable if they're losing to a Tyler, to a Vici, not to a Bren.
So Mitch says Tiger should be winning this. That means Lucid Dream's going to win it. But let's see what maps they're going to win it on, though. So you'll load up the video here and see which 3 will potentially be played out. Dust 2. All right. Big fan. Mirage. All right. Big fan. Nuke as well towards the end. So real quickly, Black, can you kind of run us through this while we're about to head into game?
I think Tiger are just going to be playing, it sounds like a cliche, but just playing their game, right? They like playing Dust 2. And I personally am not a big fan of Dust 2 being your home map in a best of 3 series, but if they're feeling comfortable, I guess that's what they're going to be going with. They are a superior team, at least on paper. Just want to play with what they know. They know they can play Dust 2. Mirage a bit from Lucid Dream, that makes sense as well. It's a map they're pretty good on, actually, except for the fact that they lose to Beyond every single time they play on it. Can't really blame them for it. And Nuke is a map that both of them are going to be comfortable on. So looking at all the 3 maps, I feel it's pretty even, but I agree with Mitch that it has to be Tiger the favorites.
I think after this game, I have to explain to Bled what quick means. We're going to drop straight into the first round here for our third game of the day. I'm sorry, Dinko. We'll get your thoughts after the first map is done and dusted. Mitch, so I from what I heard, you're going towards Tiger, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think Lucid Dream have I've run out of faith in them really at this point. What I will say is they play very well on this map. 16-14 lost to Beyond, 16-12 to Invictus. They definitely have a chance. If Tiger come in not looking on their A game, I think Lucid could very well take this series. I have to think about it. If I'm the coach of this team, if I'm the manager, I'm getting these guys in the server after every single game they've had and be like, all right, listen, we need to fix that. And hopefully they've looked over their games over the past couple of days, gotten into a situation where they're not the team that we've been seeing so far. I mean, that loss versus Divine Vendetta yesterday was crushing. We'll see what they can do here. Dust 2, Mirage, Puggy maps, give Lucid Dream. I mean, I think that changes it a little bit more because that gives them a really good advantage in taking the individual fights. 7-8-9. He's been impressive all tournament long. Really warmed up in the last 2 or 3 games. And a double opening for him on A long, but that still leaves Tiger with control over the bomb site and the ability to plant if they can just avoid the headshot jumping over that little wall.
Well, some damage being showed off. PTC down to 13. Leaf's going to charge in forward. He's going to be decimated, though, by Dobu. And CL gets a double, and Well, if there was an advantage for Lucid Dream, I definitely didn't feel it there. Or quick kills coming through in the matter of a second. And that will be Tiger taking the pistol.
Yeah, very well handled. A nice little approach from them. Going in, getting to the site. You can see how cautious they were as well of moving over to the site itself. The bomb carrier got up close to ramp, but just sat there for a minute until his teammates were close by so they could all swing up and take the fight to the players on short. Obviously, they realized that if you just jump over and try to get the bomb down as fast as you can, you're probably going to be caught on your way. Urcast is taking a pretty big risk playing on the corner. I presume there's a flash there. Yeah, 789 has a flash, which he can lob around if they were to take contact. They haven't spotted anyone just yet. Urcast moves forward. Here comes the flashbang pretty soon. The swing. Oh, I mean, that was the chance to find a kill. Apparently 789 doesn't care, right? They don't get it with the flashbang, so he just comes in. He's like, oh, I'll do it myself then. Kills both of them with a USP. Ah, it's ridiculous.
Well, only 2 players left alive. At least the Galil rescue. Dobu's just waiting for them. And honestly, Dobu's trying to, I think, redeem himself for some of the points in the tournament. Again, he came out of the gate swinging. He gets a 4 kill here. And he's kind of quieted down, unfortunately. I think it's been more about Ericast having to be the one to step up for his team. But they get the 2-0 start. Dobu's on 5 kills total. We're going to the buy-up now for Lucid Dream. They got the M4s. They're getting ready to go. I think for me, it's about them having a solid round here to show us how much they can really do when it comes to this map. Because they don't want to lose another game. Again, this is one of the teams who's kind of in the bottom 3 at the moment. Them, Mazalai, Bren, all fighting for their chance to get into the playoffs. And if you just get into the playoffs, you do get a minimum of points, right? You get 1,300, so you at least get something, and you get money.
That's all right. You gotta get the extra cash, get the extra RMR points. I mean, really, if you're, unless you're a Tylo Avicii, even the Tiger, if you're going out in the early stages of the playoffs, you're not really going to be in contention for that major spot. I mean, like, this basically this tournament sets up which 2, maybe 4 teams, depending on how it goes, are actually going to be fighting for it in fall. If you don't do the work now, recovering it over then is just way too difficult. And even as we said, for teams like Lucid Dream, it's very unlikely that even if they do manage to win, that they'll follow through and take the the crown, because they need to win both.
I mean, Lucid Dream did have 1,150 RMR points from the road to Rio, but they lost it all, obviously, because they did change around 3 players in the roster. And that's unfortunate because, again, like, that puts them still in contention. If they get, through to playoffs here, that's like 2.4k points you're on at a base. First point for this event's only 2k, and you're really not that far behind other top teams that will be sitting even, more pretty. Here we go, pushing towards the A site. Completely smoking, Molotoving off, flashing everything over towards A. There's going to be a player towards it. That's John Olsen. Dobu goes for the challenge, and Dobu, well, he's going to get the kill. He's even looking for a second. It almost catches out 789. But the bomb will get planted, and the man advantage still in the hand of Tiger.
It was firmly within their grasp, and after the trades, it still is. Cabal looks to pull it even further, even finishing Leaf to put that 3-0 on the board. Tiger in a nice spot early on. They're winning out the buy rounds. They're looking good with the pistol. Whoa.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
What's happening?
Production's like, watch. Oh, hey!
Ooh,
hey, we're in
nice.
the game.
Hi,
so
everybody.
Sick.
I
Mitch,
mean,
you
Jason,
look terrible in Dust 2. I look phenomenal, though.
You were asking for us to be on Vertigo the whole time, so the guys have brought us something special.
I like it.
This is actually our little broadcast center,
Yeah. This is actually where we're watching the game from. Oh my god. PGL elevating production here for all the companies out there. But I bet we look horrible in 4K, I must say. Or you look bad enough in real life. Depend on that 1080p to, kind of calm it down a bit. Kind of smooth out some angles. I kind of wish now we can like get Bled and Dinko just randomly shown on the map too during all this. Just like randomly there.
Bled just eating a sandwich.
No,
just turns up.
He's just sitting on his couch, legs up, chilling. He's like a fan. Oh, good nade.
That was pretty high up as well. I know John Olsen was very low in HP. And let's be realistic though. You've already got a lot of damage done by Lucid Dream. They're looking for what, one more kill. They'll be happy. Save the AK. So Fox is a Mac 10 and a Deagle. They have money to buy up in the next round, so it's one of those hard decisions. I think he's making the right move, playing exits, and he's going to get an opportunity. 2 players are low, 1 hit to his Deagle. He's waiting for them to move on out. They're coming through the tunnels. 9 is the one coming around with the M4. NCL rushing. They've made it into T spawn.
Oh, died the bomb. Oh, I knew it.
I was thinking he left that way too long. I thought he was going to peek as they ran towards the spawn, not try to hunt them down afterwards.
I don't know what to say to that. Help me, Mitch. What?
Just a complete... See, I guess he didn't know exactly where the bomb was planted, hoped it was backside, and maybe he'd survive on 12 HP. It can be very difficult, especially if you don't know where it's planted, to know how much damage you're going to take. I mean, how many times have you been in the spot that he's in, the exact position, and had, you know, you just don't know how much health you'll lose. I still think
I mean,
he
you should
had a
know.
better
You're a
chance.
mathematician, right?
I don't
Tiger
know
only
the
need
formula.
4 rounds to close out the game.
Fuck off. Screw you, Jason. Do it one time. I'll never forget now. I'll have my calculator out ready to go next time. So, with Tiger only 2 rounds away from victory, or something like that, Lucid, I mean, they get 1 kill there on the side, but they needed a little bit more. Now into a 4v3, and retaking B is always just way too difficult. The utility is also very much in supply for Tiger, so they can keep them out with the smokes, with the mollies. It has to be a save, realistically.
Yeah,
Especially with an op as well, it's even worse.
Well, they had double op, so they lost that one. I think that's going to be, picked up by 9, it seems, and not a good start. I mean, again, I'm just sitting here like, all right, it's only 5-0. We saw an 8-1 lead for Invictus, and they lost the map. Who knows what a 5-0 lead means? But again, these have been pretty dominating. They haven't been halted on either of these bomb sites. You know, the bombardment of utility thrown in when they went towards short to hit A. This time, in straight in towards the B site. I will say, though, I am starting to worry for Lucid Dream, because this, again, is a map that you can excel at individually, very puggy. And yet, we're not seeing anyone start to, but it is early times.
One more time. Lucid Dream are going to celebrate. Oh, yeah. All night. If they can just get that round on the board. 5-0 is not that bad. And you go down, you lose the pistol, first buy, you're already here.
Well,
You've arrived at your
PTC being
destination.
0-4, though, that's going to stand out for me, because he has been definitely the star within the team. I mean, yeah, he's only had 1 round with the op. That's fine.
And he was towards A long, right?
Yeah.
They pushed into B. What can he do, you know? You're not really going to be playing the retake on B with that AWP. We want to see some impact from him in this round. I think really the onus of the previous was just on the B holders. I wouldn't put any pressure on PTC to have to perform, but he's gone towards mid. A solo hold on B. PTC middle, a rush out long. Molotov almost taking the kill, but 789 last hits Dobu. But hold on. What's happening here? 9 and NCL answer back with both kills. Fox and 789 dead. And on the back of that, we saw Leaf just run away to the side. He's boosting up PTC, or sorry, John Olsen, as PTC remains on short. That's the control that they'll look to maintain, giving up long completely. This is, it's not the ideal start to the round. Luckily, Tiger took a while. Even with the smoke on the corner, they didn't push forward to take care of Pit, so they're a little bit slow in getting that control up long. It's allowed John Olsen to get in position on mid so he can cover PTC, who's just watching tunnels. Obviously, they're not going to get anything for that, but it's a nice little setup to have. They're still holding to B as well, suspecting it could be a fake. I think eventually, though, you're going to realize this is an A stack. As soon as John Olsen sees some utility, that'll be the rotate through, but they'll have to play... Oh, he's going all the way to site. He's going to be isolated now. There's the flash, and I think he realizes he can't really do anything about this. PTC has to come and help him. Molly going towards him. That's John Olsen dead. Surely. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Does well to get one. The timing was just terrible that he got stuck out in the open on short.
Oh, that's... What happened? Nothing happened. PTC and Leaf trying to go for the retake. I would almost imagine you just have to save. I mean, the bomb could be planted towards long. You don't have anyone there. You know there's an op on the other side. Nine's going to be the one sitting there watching it. I think he missed a shot, if I'm not mistaken. Eventually comes in and takes Leaf out. Now the 1-on-2. Aircast will finish off PTC, and the 6-0 will now come to life here for Tiger. PTC still on 0 kills, but again, wasn't in a position to even help anyways.
That long battle really defined the round. Plus Tiger playing so slowly in regaining the control, then stacking up. I mean, they stood up, walked all the way up long to the CT cross, and just stood there for a couple seconds, caught their breath, and then went forward. They were really proactive in clearing out the likes of the Molotovs. I think they did absolutely everything right. This is definitely a much cleaner Tiger than what we saw before, but it's very early round, and they're getting a couple of early duels, like that double opening on long. I mean, it's very hard to have those kind of clean rounds if you're not given those kind of opportunities, if you don't hit those 6 shots. Look at what's happening to them now. They've lost NCL. Urcast is stuck out on long, inside of smoke. Flash goes over, there's 1 kill, and he gets away. Okay, I'll take that. I thought he was going to be dead because there were 3 players there, but the flash was perfect.
Oh, Leaf pushing for information. Dobu's not going to get the kill. Leaf secures at 19 HP remaining as he does get extremely low on HP, as well as Fox taking an aircast. So now it's going to be the 4-on-2. Still good utility, good health on the T side. Fox is going to be holding up close here. I don't know if Cabal's going to expect this, but he's actually going to be fading away, and Cabal's definitely going to be peeking at this angle as he looks to come around. So I would assume so, but Fox is going to back off. Nine's been able to cause a distraction. Cabal should be able to push out now. So hesitant, though, in 9. I mean, this is a very risky play. You have an op. You're pushing by yourself. Flashbang's going to come through. He'll be shot at. He'll be cleaned up. And Cabal a little bit late out the doors. 20 seconds left. Yeah, I think you should just be saving. Or not. Is this the comeback, Mitch?
You love calling stuff early, Jason, don't you? They get 1 round. It's the comeback. I can feel it.
Well, I asked, is it the comeback? I didn't say it is.
Well, I don't think I'd be considering that question just yet, but there is a chance for sure. Again, it comes into what I was saying about a Tiger finding those early openings. Once you have success in the early round, it is much easier to close those out than it is to come in to the next and convert that naturally. But it's in locating those gems. I mean, we discussed it earlier that opening duels, advantageous map control. You kill someone and you get a bit of control as well, like what we just saw there. What they just had, it's gold dust. You don't get it every single round. But when you find it, you need to convert. And you know Lucid Dream are going to try something to get back into it. They're behind. They're lacking information. And at the moment, they're turtling. They're just playing, each player covering their angles and hoping to find those individual fights. They've left short completely open. Tiger have such a great read on that. Realizing that with the smokes that they threw down, with the utility they used on mid, the B players would be calling that it could be mid to B. On the back of that, the rotate comes down from John Olsen to play in CT, so he can get above the smokes and try to do some damage. But when they fade, they realize there's no Tigers here. The wildlife is completely gone. They've escaped and they're moving towards the A site. There's the smokes on the cross to stop an op at the car from doing anything to them. The molly's on the back of the site, and they're guaranteed now that it's only on the bomb site itself or on long that they've got to worry about. This should be a nice clean bomb plant in a 5 versus 4, and a difficult retake for Lucid Dream considering it's planted for short and all the control remains for Tiger. The one upside is that not all their utility is being used up, but they didn't have a whole stack of it coming into that last minute anyways. So there's a molly, a nade, a flash, and a smoke. One of everything.
They're already saving, though.
Mm-hmm.
They've given up. And I can respect that. Again, their money is going to be hurting. 789 will catch out 1. Yeah, I mean, this is smart play. You go for the save. You're going to lose this round. If you lost this round and lost all your weapons, then you're losing the next round most likely. So at least they give themselves a chance to get a second on the board next. And Leaf maybe looking for a shot with the op, but Aircash just going to play this one safe. So, again, Tiger up 7-1. Lucid Dream, a chance to bounce back. Fox can buy up himself. It's really not that bad of a round for Lucid Dream.
I mean, look, they didn't get punished massively for losing it, right? But I think this is great to see. Exactly what I was hoping for coming into this series. The Tiger would look much cleaner. You can see they're giving massive respect to their opponents. They're treating this like they're playing one of the top 20 teams. They're coming in. Even the way they took the A site. They first took the middle control, dragged the rotate down, left A open, then they molly the back side just in case, and goose. They smoke off cross so the op can't get them. Like, everything was done so perfectly there, and a great setup yet again. The player in the box and on short back off on the flashbang, and then managed to trade NCL afterwards. Flash around the corner to pull 7 off, but he still wins that fight as he swings back around, and a man advantage finally obtained. But look at how difficult Tiger are making it for Lucid Dream. The previous series, there were points where that myself and yourself were casting, so the first one of today, there were points where we were saying, like, look, one at a time. It was just every single duel was a 1v1, but not here, with the exception of what we just saw from Urcast. That was a little bit disjointed in pushing into the site. That gave 789 the ability to fall back and look for a little bit more. He's already got 3 kills on the board. He's spraying away in 2 senses. And the bomb retrieved, but 789 too quick on the op. 7-2 they go.
789 gets 4 kills that round. Individual moments of brilliance, and obviously keeps them on the scorecard with their second. We're still seeing the buyout come in for Tiger, and this is one of their last buy rounds that they're going to have cleanly. If they lose this, they're going to be on the eco, and Lucid Dream can really start to grind away these rounds. A double op for PTC and for Leaf. Oh, they're going to boost over the smoke. Flashbang comes through, might force them off the angle. And looking to rush up towards short. PTC's definitely been spotted out now. And John Olsen now playing from the position 789 was from before. The flash comes through, doesn't really catch him. Peeks around the side. Still challenging out on this. And he does more damage than he takes, but he has to give up the ground. Oh, PTC's falling in mid too. Now, if you're Leaf, how do you defend this with just an op? They have a smoke for the push in towards B for the split. Leaf's actually left the B site. To me, this almost says if they get in towards B and Leaf doesn't get a kill, they're almost just going to save again. And they're just leaving NCL to defend. Oh my god, he almost shot his own teammate, I feel like.
Oh, wow, look at this. The openings. Absolutely shredding player after player, locking Leaf out. The AWP down the ramp again. I think they're forced into saving. Not being able to find consecutive rounds is going to hurt, and not being able to save the op even more so. 789 moves in towards short. He might be able to get down there and save the AWP afterwards. Oh, Nine's taking it. I'm guessing he's just going to chuck that.
I would hope so. Not imagine we're going to see double op on the T side.
That'd be something. Yeah, we do talk about double ops on Dust too, but I don't think attacking. So yeah, Cabal drops it. Fair enough.
Wuss. Come on. Break the meta.
5 ops, let's go. I mean, it's not like Tiger can afford to have 5 ops. Like, their money is actually pretty bad considering an 8-2 lead. And we mentioned before, those first 5 rounds can be very difficult to build up any cash in. It's after that you need to start to really focus on it. From that point, it's pretty much been back and forth, right? So I think we're seeing an impact, certainly, to the terrorist economy. Even reinvesting here leaves NCL quite low. So it's not like Lucid Dream are completely locked out. If they can find 2 buy rounds in a row, they'll get a reward for it. And pop themselves up on 5. That's already decent. The problem is connecting those. There's a 3-man stack on... Oh, no! Dobu! A double spray down! Leaf and Fox die. They know Cabal's here. They've spotted him just a second ago. They just smoke it off and leave. Content with the fact that they've lost those opening duels. They don't want to force it any further.
They know there's 3 there at B because the Molotov thrown in, so they can just rush straight in towards the A site with 3 players. Worst case, there's 2 there. They had no op from the last round. Oh, ADC. I'll be a little bit careful there, but smart play, smart rotate out of Tiger, except John Olsen's been able to fight back. Gets 1 kill from short. He will be flanked out on, so he's have to pick up the pace in 9. He's going to cover off his teammates. The NCL and PTC wants to round the corner. He gets caught looking the wrong way. PTC respawns, and NCL now gets John Olsen. It's down to the 1-on-2, and PTC has no HP. Gonna push through the smoke, and this should be a clean kill for Tigers. Not even looking the right way. But can they run back and pick up the op? I don't think so. Is this a pistol force up out of Lucid now? You got PTC on 5,300. They might be conceding a 10th round already, Mitch. This must have been insane out of Dobu. Oh, the spray transfer was fantastic.
He's almost good for that third. And yeah, for Tiger, this is very different to how I recall seeing them play at all this tournament against any opponents. I mean, yeah, I'm mentioning how obviously they've lost some games they definitely shouldn't have. Oh wow, he's out on B already, just running out. Cabal's playing a bit of a wild game. I think that's more with the norm of Tiger. Oh, the swing from Dobu. Okay, Molly did keep the player back. He was being flanked out, but just dodged the shots, and Dobu a 4K as he stays alive against all odds. He could be getting the ace here. Seven's coming behind as well. He checks it. There you go. Beautiful. I mean, look, it was only against pistols, and he probably shouldn't have been in that spot in the first place, but still, he made it work.
I love how the rest of his team's like, you got this. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna go plant the bomb. We'll let you take care of this for us.
You can see the problem there, though, for Tiger. If he dies, they get 2 AKs. And that's already a great round considering the investment. They did look at that. What a whiff by PTC. Yeah, I mean, PTC really messed that up. He had, what, 4 shots with a deagle from behind? Didn't even tag him.
Oh, this is aggressive. Aircast started to take a ton of damage. I'm assuming they know 789 is here, but Fox covering with op. So over towards Car. Easily can be mollied out of this, and he doesn't have a smoke to get himself free. 789's gonna have to push up away from this. Nade comes in as well. He's down to 45 health. And that smoke's gonna fade. He's gonna lose his cover. How have Tiger not backed away from this? I'm gonna say, they're really sticking around for a long time. They really want this position.
Oh yeah, they're hard committing to it, giving up all control elsewhere. You can see that Cabal's a little bit passive, just watching for the flank coming through T-spawn. They're starting to move up. I mean, they're going to get a reward for it, right? These CTs have completely left the area. Dobu, did he spot the barrel? He must have. He clearly suspects the player to be behind this box. There's the back, there's the head, and a free kill. Oh, a second as well. And how angry is 789 right now? Having just left that position, the timing was perfect. Or maybe even Fox will be the one raging because he just got shot in the back. And he was probably scoped in as well. Didn't realize Long was as wide open as it was. Oh, no.
Dobe was playing insane. 18 kills. He had an ace last round, 3 kills this round, a quad kill in a round before this, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because he went up to 5 kills. Insane. Yeah. He's had now 3 2+ kill rounds. One of them was an ace, one was a quad kill, and one's a trip kill. This is going to be 11. And I don't know what Lucid Dream's going to have for next round.
They spotted him? No. I thought Dobu had seen him. Oh, that was going to be the quad, but unfortunately not. Leaf gets a nice little upgrade to an AK. And that'll be the end of the round. But, I mean, at this point, I feel like Lucid Dream could have 5 AKs. 5 ops, they could pick whatever they want, but Tiger are dominating them 11-2. Diga likes to bring up Zonix 11-4 being a bit of a deceiving scoreline, but Lucid Dream might not even make it to 4. The way things are going.
Again, quick take towards Long, no fear. Dobu gonna lead the way. They've gone very aggressive in towards middle, though, Mitch. I'm not sure if this is going to be expected. Aircast, he's going to be watching for it. He takes PTC down. The AK that was rescued by Leaf and donated over to him. Netting absolute nothing. Or some damage onto Aircast. At least I'll give him that. Oh. Nine's just like, yeah, come on. Peek me again. Come back.
Looks like they're not into that. They're not looking to get aggressive on the A side because they're already doing that on B. You can see Fox and Leaf have pushed all the way up into tunnels. They're thinking about going to T-spawn. If they do, they might catch all 3 Ts off guard, but instead, they go to tunnels. They're going down lower to middle, and that's going to make a wide open push for Tiger possible. They can just walk on in to this B-bomb site as Lucid move through middle and see that it's clear. They might think that they've got them outplayed. They might think all the Ts are stuck in long. As a matter of fact, if 9 starts to make some noise, if he throws this smoke out, there's the smokes. They're going out on A. That cross should drag Leaf back. The timing is so good. What a strap by Tiger. Look at this. Lucid think we've got them. They've gone all 5 long. They've given up control. The noobs. We're going to absolutely stomp them. And then they catch 9 on the way back. And Tech 9 out looking to take them down. He's spamming away. He's finding some damage. If he gets a kill or 2, that's perfect. Both players about to peek around. Misses the shot. Okay, but the bomb is down on B. And now Lucid start to realize their mistake. Although they're picking off all the kills along their way, Cabal manages to return another straight down middle. And again, really in a position where they'd like to save. With that AWP especially, if Cabal finds this kill, they will save. And he does. That's the round. Absolutely beautiful by Tiger.
You know, obviously the fake they threw towards A worked out so well and was awesome to see. But a lot of that round, as we saw, just came down to just milliseconds. If they hold that angle a little bit longer towards B in tunnels, maybe it would have taken 1 down. Who knows, maybe 2. But more importantly, they would have seen the bomb going B. But I don't know at the same rate if that would have changed the fate, Mitch, because you still had 2 players towards long who could just flank them when they rotated over. And of course, Aircast just being ready for anything, watching the push in towards middle. That's the first time they've done that. And yet he holds it. Hey, they win the round. Auto snipers. Whew, damage to PTC. Ball still has his.
Oh, wow. The auto sniper straight through the smoke just as the player emerged. John Olsen, having already been tagged, is taken down as well. Up close and personal. NCL to another. And that long control has not quite gone the way they wanted, I think it's fair to say. And maybe they get some nade damage off of it. There you go. Good 10 damage done. PTC through for more, gets 1. But look, there's too many players around. They're all watching for that sort of a play. And with Leaf being around here, and I think he might have fired off a minute ago. Oh, he's in the molly. He was dead to it, but he got spammed anyways. 13-2. My God, Jason. Well, I'm very glad we broke the rule that we made yesterday, where we said we weren't going to favor Tiger in any game. I'm happy we didn't stick with that.
You know, what I will say is that maybe, just maybe, Tiger wasn't really worried about showing up in the group stage. I think they figured we can get by just based off of our raw skill, right? And then maybe they're worried about peaking later on the tournament, you know, because they can assume they're going to get through, though, you know, we're a little bit worried at some points. But then just obviously put the full work into when you get into the playoffs. Maybe that's kind of the strategy going for them. Maybe we can't count them out.
Yeah, that was something I brought up before, right? That maybe that was going to be something that teams came in with. Like, you don't want to give away your full strats, even down to what maps you like to play. You might start picking a little bit differently here, or maybe you have a curveball, right? Maybe you've, for example, worked on Vertigo for the last 2 months. Then you might come in here and ban it first every time, so teams think you'll ban it. Then you get it through to the pick stage. Stuff like that can always happen in group stages, especially 9-round round robins. If it's the standard, if we're in Swiss system, for example, there's 4 teams in a group, 2 go through kind of thing, you're not going to see teams hold anything back, because at that point, it's very risky. You know, if you play this game loose and lose it, well, you've got to win your next 2 or you're out. But in a round robin format, that's where these mind games can actually start to prop up. And I guess we got to take that into consideration for sure.
Oh, big rush in towards short. And yeah, Nine's not going to survive that because he gets pushed from long at the exact same moment. Dobu will eventually get 1, though, from CT. Need much more than this, though. They have the flashbang of NCL to help them re-engage into the site. They even have a kit on NCL. A 3-on-4? Lucid Dream shouldn't be losing this round.
They shouldn't, but they almost did. Very nearly. And a very quick kills come back from John and 7. 13-3. Yeah, we're looking at a position where, I mean, I don't know about you, Jason, but we always talk about Dust 2, how comebacks can happen from more or less any scoreline. Yeah, you can see an 8-7, 9-6 half, whichever, going to whichever team, whichever side, and it can still come all the way back. But this time, I don't know about that. I don't quite believe.
Are you trying to jinx it?
They've got double scouts.
They got triple scout.
They have triple scouts. They double peaked mid with scouts, then went back over towards the A side. Is that a Cabal's holding with a scout on B? I haven't seen that. Usually you're talking A long and mid, but I guess they have A long and mid plus B. Interesting.
And where they got to lose? They're up by 10 rounds.
Very true. This is where you innovate, I guess.
I'll say that for you in case you were going to talk about it. I want to make sure you got the right number.
God damn it. And now just 7 rounds away from winning. Tiger looking pretty good. I hope this doesn't become my thing. Man, Mitch can't add.
Oh, that was way too close. That's
whoa,
still was close. That could have been completely different. That should have been completely different. He had 2 free shots.
Yeah, it definitely felt like that was... Whoa, hold on. It might not be over. Still double scouts on the retake. John Olsen took that in a close angle. Very difficult to deal with. Adobu's going to have to be the one that wins that fight. And you can see that 789 is on his way up close. That means he's out in the open, though. That means the scouts can actually do some serious damage to him. But John Olsen, he's cleaning them up. Absolutely wiping the floor. Deagle comes out, spamming away. Good damage. Good shot afterwards as well. 9. Looking to do a little bit more down below. The no-scope on the scout misses. Even if the bomb blows up, 789's good. I was just waiting to see if it actually did explode. 13-4. And an eco for Tiger. That's Lucid Dream to 5. The more important question really, or the important question isn't more so, are they going to win it? It's how many players are they going to survive with? I mean, they've got 2 SMGs. It's the chance to earn some money. And they desperately need to do that.
I mean, that was super expensive, though, for Lucid. Trying to rebuy up to 2Ks. You see the Mac 10s as well to join in with this. They've gone for a big 5-man stack towards B. I mean, this, as long as Lucid continue going this route towards A, this will be their round. You see a Tiger immediately can start to rotate back, and funny enough, it's not like Lucid have gained any ground off of this either. They're still waiting for the push. They're just holding towards long, and well, now Tiger's been able to rotate back and be here perfectly in time for this. They got the stack at the right site. Oh.
Well, I was talking about a moneymaker. The only unfortunate thing is that John Olsen's contributing there with the 2 kills. Really, you want the Mac 10 to get them all. I think Cabal thought he had a barrel extension on that Zeus. Not quite.
It is very misleading how close you have to be.
I don't think he'd be confused about that close. That was a really nice transition. It just completely messes with your head sometimes when you go from like the CT spawn and a perfect swing through to T. I'm like, wait, how's this map formatted? So I've been playing this game for so many years. my brain's still broken.
I remember talking to Tom about this. You ever played Dust? Would you ever play 1.6? You probably didn't. You were probably too young.
No, I'm too young.
Okay. There's a map called Dust 3. Because I'm assuming you played Dust 1, right?
Yeah.
It's a combination of all like the key marks, the landmarks of Dust 1 and 2 in a map.
No. It's just confusing.
So there's like a big tunnel system. There's a big like underground, but there's also like an A site. Like the tunnel system leads towards B. And like I think there's an underground that leads towards A partially or something. It was super weird. I mean, it wasn't a competitive map, but it was still pretty cool.
I've been playing Pavlov on the CSGO maps. It's so cool. To just play in VR, like walk around actual Dust 2, actual Mirage, shoot people.
Whoa. That's copyright infringement, okay. I'm not even kidding. I'll get back to that in a second, actually, because there's a funny story about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Whoa.
No, what a
Maybe
shutdown.
I'll get back to it sooner than I thought. Cabal.
Oh my god.
Just his head on a swivel.
They knew where he was, walking out of tunnels as well. He's just too quick for them.
So I used to cast some VR games for the VR League.
VR League, yeah.
And we had a game called Onward, which is like more
Oh, yeah.
of like Arma in VR.
Yeah, I know it.
Cool thing about that was actually there's a ton of cool things about that game. But obviously, a lot of people in the community wanted Pavlov, but because it's the exact same map as CS, they can't use that because Valve can just sue them.
Oh, okay.
They
Well,
actually
that makes
even
sense,
changed.
yeah.
The thing is, they originally were named like Dust 2 and stuff. They changed the names in Pavlov.
Yeah.
Because
There's
of
still
that.
community maps that are just like Dust 2 and whatever, but I guess
Yeah.
that's not on the developers, that's on the individuals using it, so I presume it's under like fair use. It's their own little servers.
Yeah, the cool thing in Onward actually was you could only talk via radio. There was no like voice comm system
All right.
in the game. So you would actually have to like take your hand off your gun, hit your radio. Sometimes you would grab your knife and stab yourself in the neck. It legitimately happened in one of the matches I was casting. He killed himself on accident. But when you comm to them,
God.
people around you can hear you. It's proximity communication.
Oh,
So when you
okay.
talk to the person, people around you can hear you. And then also people around the person you're talking to can hear you
Oh,
because of their
God.
radio. So you could actually spoil and ruin people's chances of like being sneaky or let the enemies know where your teammate is because of that. So
What I
they used to
would say-
communicate through like Morse code a little bit with like clicking.
What I'll say is that doesn't make too much sense in that they can hear your radio, because in real life you'd have an earpiece plugged in.
Yeah, it's not an earpiece. It's like
Yeah.
a police radio.
Yeah, good. But when I used to go airsoft as a kid, we would have as well. I didn't have them; they're too expensive. But you'd have like the proper radios. You click the police kind of ones. But then there's an earphone slot. You plug that in and put one earphone in, so people could talk to
And
you.
then you
without it,
get
obviously.
shot in the ear and it gets lodged in your ear forever and you go
Oh
deaf.
God. Yeah,
We're seeing
I
the
think-
push towards
I'm thinking about that.
Dobu, Aircast. They're gonna leave one player in towards mid. It's gonna be Leaf, but they might need the reinforcements on site. Aircast had them lined up. They will clear them out. But it's all in the Cabal, and he's gonna be caught on the cross. And while the combat's starting to come here for Lucid Dream, Tiger, replayers who can buy, probably just gonna see the pistols. Might not be over just yet. I mean, PTC's on 6 kills. This is the man we saw the last few days be the one to stand out for his team, the one to top frag and to be the big impact player, and yet he's having a rough go here. Oh.
Good connection. Unfortunately, only against the pistol. So, realistically, Tiger should be getting nothing done. You would hope. Again, it comes down to the question of how many players can Lucid Dream survive with. Even 2 kills can actually set Tiger up in a pretty good spot, where that'll be all the money reinvested into weapons, armor, utility. There's one already. Oh no, Urcast didn't quite think the Molotov was that far spread. Cabal's got the Deagle. I would chuck that at NCL real quick because he's only got 11 health. I guess maybe the one-shot headshot could be useful if he plays backside, especially, or car, where we can see him going. Just hoping 9 doesn't peek out. That Molotov on short gets him a little bit antsy. And he's seen crossing over to the B side. I think it's unlikely at this point that you see Lucid Dream move B. They should know at least 2 players are there. And you can see that they are starting to shift back from the tunnels. And 789 is going to push long, so. But like I said, one more kill will be fine. Jason, how do you stop clothes like, you know when the little balls start to develop on your clothes? Yeah, like
User-
little.
That was the most awkward transition I've ever heard of topics.
I don't know. I just.
Jason, do you ever get
I
those
just-
little balls?
No, you know when your clothes, whether you rub them, they're smooth, and then after you wash them a couple times, there's
Yeah,
like
you use
little,
a razor.
a razor, like a
Yeah.
shaving razor.
Yeah, and it takes it all off.
Right. Okay. Thank you. That was just a random thought I had, and I thought, hey, they've got pistols. Why not ask it? Maybe some people in chat will be helped by this.
I mean, at least you could give a little bit more context before you just dive straight into Jason. Do you have those little balls?
I'm just curious. I didn't mind if you gave an answer to a different question.
So, Dinko, if you want to take my place or take Mitch's place here?
I thought you were going to ask them about their little balls, but it's okay. They use a razor on them as well, I presume. So yeah, Tiger don't get any extra kills. It's Jason, what are your thoughts on the comeback for Lucid? How do you feel like this one's going? Hey, it's Stinko and Bless.
Hey.
How you doing, guys?
Hi.
I like how Blood's trying to talk, but he's muted.
There we
Why
go.
are we here right now?
That makes sense. Yeah, I was kind of like sitting here listening to Mitch go into
And then
madness.
Dinko just
but...
muted himself when he was talking.
muted
Makes
himself.
sense. Thanks, Dinko. Appreciate that thought. Anyways,
Well, that was a disaster. Let's not try that one again.
ugh. I would love if they gave commentary of our commentary. You know?
These
well,
two are clearly losing
Dinko,
it.
Mitch went to the little ball subject, and I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see how it plays out in the long run, as Jason seems clearly uncomfortable with what's being discussed. So double up setup here for Tiger, 9 in Cabal, up against the op out of PTC. I mean, we've been joking and all that, but I mean, Lucid Dream have been grinding these rounds out, right? They've been able to take 5 out of the last 6 rounds. So we really can't count them out here. We could have, again, another close match. It was 13-2 in favor of Tiger, so not a lot of mistakes can be made for Lucid Dream, but with this double op commitment, seems like Tiger want to make their stand.
I want to see where the approach, where the depth is of Lucid Dream now that they're up against the full buy. This is, or now that they've got their own as well. The spray from NCL, how does he get so much? How does he get away with 2 there? Cabal on a wall bang elsewhere, going back out for more. They're not even checking him. He's got free reign. Luckily, that flashbang came over. It might even have been a, oh, NCL. Oh, that's the new doors, bro. That's not how we do it. Well, Urcast has just been team killed. NCL's 1 HP. This could fall apart very, very quickly. The flash over, the push through. PTC is able to grab 1 before that flash. It didn't even blind him in the end, but before it even popped. And this is getting a little bit awkward now for Tiger coming through. Luckily, PTC caught looking the other way, and 9 from afar picks up yet another 15 for Tiger on the board. But I mean, it wasn't so much an impressive hold from Lucid Dream or even round in general. Tiger came close to throwing that one away.
Shot by Cabal. Again, NCL you talked about before gets the spray down here. Even the team kill, unfortunately. Onto Aircast. Yeshua almost kills himself too. Actually, he was on 1 HP.
That would have been great if it was a double team nade.
Would it
Maybe
have
not
been,
great
though?
for Tiger, but
Yeah.
it would have been funny. See, at these kind of situations, I always struggle. When it's like 14-2, 14-3, it just feels so impossible, so insurmountable for their opponents to actually make that much of a comeback. Nothing to do with it even being Lucid Dream. You could put the best team in the world versus a bunch of MGs, and I would say, well, maybe, you know, if they randomly hit all their op shots at some point.
Oh, I like that smoke too. If you were in tunnels, you'd be like, all right, well, they're clearly not going to push. As we can see, Cabal will be doing just that, which will alleviate NCL, so we can actually rotate her out of here, most likely. Especially the flashbangs being thrown towards short. Aircast going to be here to peek in with that flash. 1, 2, and he gets away. And he still has 73 health. That's not what Lucid Dream need in this round. At least they still have the bomb, but they're losing players left and right. I don't know how Lucid Dream come back here. I mean, at least they have Mirage to come up next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we can see things change counterintuitively between those two maps. The smoke hasn't popped just yet. Don't peek that. Okay, there they go. Going across 9, has to back off from that angle. You see the benefit of that smoke. It, as I was saying earlier, it just stops anybody on car from actually getting any damage done on the cross. They have to fall back even because you've got a decent angle to peek them from. That's going to spread to Urcast, I'm pretty sure. It hasn't just yet. There we go. Eventually ticks him away and he's on 17 health. He thought he was in the clear. He absolutely wasn't. Still, though, the kills go their way. And PTC, he lost his mouse 1. He let go of it. And that's 16-7 as Tiger take the map in a very one-sided fashion. This is the first game I think we've come in and actually seen the Tiger that we were hoping to see. Maybe not expected, but that we hoped to see from the start of this tournament.
Yeah, completely agree. And I'm really curious to hear what Dinko and Bleh have to say. Hopefully, not about little balls. As this match, it was the Tiger we won. This is the Tiger that, as Mitch said, we expected that has been lost up until this point. But is that the Tiger that we saw in the RMR event with the Road to Rio, or is this Lucid Dream not kind of being able to combat on an equal footing here? I don't know. Bleh or Dinko wants to go first, but feel free to fight it out over,
Oh, you go ahead, Bleh. You go ahead.
you fight.
All right, yeah, Tiger coming, all guns blazing, balls out, just looking to storm their way through that win. And I think they kind of did what I expected them to do. They picked Dust 2. It's a comfort map pick. It's a map that they're very confident on. They're not thinking about what Lucid could do on it. They're not thinking about what counters or what cheeky plays John Alton and company might bring out on it. Instead, they're like, listen, we know how to play this map. We have the firepower. Dobu stepping up massively helped matters, obviously, in the first half.
yeah.
But overall, they just looked so much better on this map. They knew exactly how to approach it, and Lucid had no answer. Even in the second half, a couple of rounds going the way of the thigh side, but in the end, Tiger just looked very, very solid. And I think it goes both ways, Jason. It's the Tiger we know can perform showing up. At the same time, Lucid Dream looking very, very lost in this map. I think Mirage is going to be a good decider. I feel it should be a much more closer affair. It's a map that Lucid are much more comfortable on, and that's where we're going to see whether the Tiger that we've been expecting coming into this RMR, if they're really back, or just another little flash in the pan.
I mean, I don't know what you think, Dinko, about something we talked about before of, is this just maybe Tiger taking it easy in the group stage? And then, I mean, because obviously it's 9 best-of-3s, right? So that's technically a lot of games. You only need to place top 8. You're obviously going to have to beat the best if you want to win the whole thing. Is this just them maybe playing it super slow until we get to playoffs?
I mean, you can definitely see a world in which they don't put as much emphasis on the group stage games, but you'd still also take a look at how terribly they've actually played in a lot of the series. They don't make it easy for themselves at all. So when they take a look at the matches, it just looks like poor Counter-Strike. So from a team you'd expect a lot more from, they really are only showing up against some of the weaker teams to this level. And I think, honestly, just against Lucid Dream, it's because they've got the individual ability. There's no way that Tiger, to go up against a better team, they're going to be rough again. I think this system from Tiger, when you go up against these teams that actually challenge them, isn't looking so great. So I can definitely see a world in which they take it a little easier in the group stages, but I definitely don't think they'll be doing that to the whole extent. I don't think that's the excuse we can give to Tiger, because the Counter-Strike they've played has just been a little bit questionable at times. So yeah, I think the reason we've seen such a convincing win here is just because Lucid Dream are a little bit below Tiger in terms of the system they've got and the players. So yeah, I think it's more the weaknesses of Lucid Dream that's allowing Tiger to have so much success.
Well, you can see weaknesses, PTC 7 kills, and I do understand it did finish 16-7, but that's the player we looked at, at the start of the match. That's the player that's been performing for them. That's the one you can kind of count on, and unfortunately he did fall short. But the MVP of this map, you can tell who it is. It's going to be on the other side. It's the man who's kind of bounced back himself. It's going to be Dobu, and why not? I mean, multi-kill rounds, he had 4 of them, but in 3 of them, 1 was an ace, 1 was a 4K, and 1 was a 3K.
That's impressive. And also, I think it had like the ridiculous 75% headshot percentage, considering he got 22 kills as well. So yeah, clean kills, looking very good is Mr. Dobu. I'd like to see more from him. Interesting how Urkas didn't even show up. He was the player who's been really stepping up in the past couple of games we've seen from theirs. He didn't have to do anything. The team just, everyone looking very solid. They're 9, and we have NCL, Dobu. And I'd like to see more from them. But Mirage, I'm still going to wait. Jason. Still going to wait for Mirage. Then I'll decide if Tiger, maybe they might be back.
We don't have to wait much longer unless Mitch wants to say something and make you wait longer.
I just wanted to say that ace that Dobu had, it was all 5 headshots as well. So it's pretty impressive.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. Yeah, it was impressive. I agree. And so we won't be waiting much longer than this then. We have Mirage come up as a second map here, potentially our final map of day 8. We'll see what's going to happen after a short break.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近兼顾的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1 是双方的主要交火点之一，当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性火焰，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。
Triple spray runs through the smoke and a sleeping out, and that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。
может выйти. Как же бандиты от Ника. Бомба, напоминаю, стоит. Бэм подставляется. Ника, это 1-1 он станет. Это раунд. Это эйс от Ника. Минус 5, 6-1.
当然 Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Cold 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，自此封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
I have heard from a little bird that Samantha was indeed getting her nails done, so I don't believe anything Mitch is going to say. Just like I'm not going to believe that the Tigers are back until we see them pick up a solid victory here on Mirage as well. This is PAL Summer 2020, the Asia RMR event, brought to you by PGL. And Mitch, currently, the Tigers are up 1-0 up against Lucid Dream. Will it be a dream? Will it be a nightmare? I think we're going to find out here in just a few moments.
Yeah, Mirage does seem like, unless you get Tiger on their worst form, a map that we should be able to see a lot of success from Tiger on. You know, realistically, they lost to Bren. Yes, that was a devastating series to watch. It was 16-12 even, so not even like an OT or anything gratifying. But then when they move on, they beat Beyond. They've had Invictus twice, Vici twice, every single one of them a win. So I really don't see a world in which Lucid, considering the performance they just put up on Dust 2, I don't see how they win Mirage. Which, if I've learned anything over the last 2 weeks, means they will win Mirage. But I'll stick with my logic for now.
Well, I mean, even our producer Sebastian, did bring it up that the fact that we did see Tiger lose on this map to Bren. So I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? I think only the player is going to know, and hopefully we get to kick off this game in just a few moments here. Tiger, though, if they can perform they did on Dust 2 on Mirage, I'd say maybe I don't want to say we misjudged them. I feel like we judged them fairly, to be honest. I feel like they deserve the criticisms we gave them. But maybe they're showing that, yeah, maybe those are some fluke games. Maybe they weren't fully focused into it. But let's see now. Hopping in, Tiger on the CT side, Lucid Dream on the T. PTC, he needs to stand out. He struggled in the last game. And he typically isn't the one to do that when you want to see Lucid Dream win.
Well, let's see who's going to be the one standing up for Lucid Dream and who for Tiger to take the mantle. We're here on the second map, and starting out the pistol round, you can see Tiger will be on the CT side on the back of Lucid picking this map. Tiger have opted for the defense. Can't quite blame them. We'll see how it goes. Moving in towards the A site very early on. Lucid Dream not suffering any casualties on the initial drop down. 9 does manage to pick up one, but now under pressure. Up close, he's not able to deal the damage, but that's what Urcast is here for. Still up behind that triple box. He was the 3rd man on the site, now the last remaining as the rotates are on their way. He needs assistance. NCL here to try and cause a bit of distraction. Oh, Urcast clocked in the face up close. It's back down to an even fight. NCL makes sure that doesn't last all too long. The bomb plant not possible because there's no one left alive. And that's a real shame for Lucid. You know, they got onto the site. They traded back into a 3 versus 2 even. But not getting that bomb down limits their impact on this round. Really, this has to be a full eco, or should be, at least in normal circumstances, Jason.
Yeah, but what's going to be normal when it comes to some of these matches? I think the only thing that's normal is that things aren't normal. Just like the only things that are consistent are the things that are not consistent within some of these teams. Tiger, for instance, consistency hasn't really been there for them. We're going to see the scout come through. It looks like they're going to... Okay, trying to figure out who's going to be the one jump boosting, but it doesn't matter because Urcast pushes up forward and they realize, we got to turn around. We can't bother to go for it here. They get the kill onto him. Rescue themselves the MP9. Now Double going to rotate in the nade as well, landing some decent damage being done. What a long-range shot coming through. 4 on 2. At least they're building money in the right places. And they're just hoping. They're like, all right, if I close my eyes, pretend I'm not here, maybe they won't see me. But they do.
Well, here's the chances for Lucid Dream to follow up and do some damage. Take these players down. And take Tiger down a notch. The AKs come out. The utility, you gotta notice, the util's never going to be incredibly solid in this round, but they can afford full smokes. They can afford a flashbang each, even a Molotov out on 789. It gives them a somewhat limited approach to the round. They have to use their flashes fairly effectively, just to make sure that you can't afford to flash every single angle you're going for. It means you'll generally see a couple more risks being taken, a couple more dry peaks coming through to try and conserve that utility for late rounds. Sometimes they get punished. Did the NCL see the foot? Without the X-ray, it's very hard to tell. And he starts to back off. The nade through, that's decent damage. Oh, not actually. Didn't land that far behind him, but sometimes it'd be like that. Urcast surely doesn't get out of there alive. Oh, he does! PTC backed all the way off, so he thought that Urcast was going to continue to aggress around that corner after the flash went down. But in fact, he just fully backed off. Leaf not being caught by the Molotov. At least I didn't hear a sound cue. I know he got hit by it. So I don't think they know that he's there, although the running away probably would have given him away, I suppose. Oh, look how split they are.
Yeah. Extremely. With that peek out of John Olsen, takes down 9. Maybe forces a rotate to come in towards the A site, which we can see it's going to be coming in this direction anyways. I think they actually boosted Aircast inside B. I was hoping NC would rotate in to help out because it pretty much puts all the pressure onto Dobu. And he doesn't really have the weapon to pull this off either, Mitch. 20 seconds left to go. And Lucid, well, they have 3 flashes and a smoke. But they're taking their time to get out into sight. I'm going to go down. Smoke comes in. Almost connects on a PTC. 1 HP remaining. And yeah, you got to save the M4 at a minimum. Aircast looking to save the MP9, and now will be Lucid Dream taking their first round a lot quicker than they were able to previously on Dust 2.
Allowing Tiger to save is still going to be a little bit of a problem for them, though, right? Because you can have those 3 rifles rebought up. Urcast likely to stay on an MP9 or give it over to, like, Cabal to make him use the weaker weapon. And as if he doesn't manage to save a weapon, there's one top mid, right? Just close to his left. There's an AK. Does he get out, though? There are players in T-spawn, locally not hunting forward, so that's good. 2 rifles saved over for Tiger. They'll get a full buy off around this. They can take an AWP if they want to, but it will be glass cannon on 9, and he goes for it straight in there with the op. I don't know if this is warranted. I don't know if it will make enough of a difference that it's worthwhile not taking that armor, but we shall certainly find out. Coming into this round, Lucid Dream could take the lead if they find just this one, and it will really set the pace and set the tone for this map.
Definitely. 9, I think he misses his jump.
Yeah.
They're actually going to rush straight in towards the B side. Nade. Actually, Flash is coming through. Smokes as well to provide some cover. To jump out the window directly into NCL, but he can only get the spray onto one person. Now Cabal, he's got all the work to do. John Olsen rounds the corner. There's the first kill for him. The second not going to be coming in. 789 gets knocked down to 39 HP. Chris is going to have to peek around the corner. The Molotov actually doesn't catch him, but they don't spot him pushing. That's the bomb now down. 2 players left alive up against 3. Nine's there with the op. This is going all the CT way. Tiger will win the round. And Lucid Dream, unfortunately, will fall a bit short.
It isn't the end of the road for them, though. I mean, certainly you don't want to be losing those rounds, but at the same time, look, they take a light by pistols and armor for the most part. No, they're going in for the AKs. All right. I mean, it's not a terrible play. It's 2 weaker weapons, like a Galil on 789, pistol for John Olsen. They still get full utility around that. So going to be looking a lot worse. Molotov down to ramp. Flashes over before it fades. I mean, that can't be a misread on timing, but I don't know why they're committing towards all those flashbangs. They have no intention to use them afterwards. Urcast able to pick up the first. Continue to... Oh, that nade dead on him. Smoke down, and he doesn't need to move. Nine's got him covered. The shot connecting to 7 as he holds down the angle. And look how safe Urcast is. He allows his teammates to just sweep this up. All the while, the T's have to be careful of exposing themselves to him. Look at the shot down through the smoke in the hole up on top is what finishes one off. And Fox now with a double. He took Dobu and NCL after they dealt with Urcast underneath. And even with his low HP, he is up against an AWP.
Honestly surprised to see it turn back like this. I thought that was it. Like, Urcast, that first kill, no one even checks him. He has the cover from his teammates. Like, 9 protects him as well from Ticket. Let's see, though. We're going to run back. It looks like he's going to head straight towards the B side. And now 9. And yeah, he has the op. He has technically like the superior weapon if he knows that Fox is coming towards him. But as we can see, it's going towards B. I don't know how 9's going to retake this. I mean, he can obviously drop the op and go over for an M4 or an AK. This would be a big round to win. Fox can pull this off. There's just so many angles to clear here, Mitch. I'm not sure how 9 cleanly gets in.
With an op especially. Causes a lot of problems. I think he's going forward with the USP out. And he's got a smoke. So the possibility to just drop that on is definitely there. A kid as well in play. He's going to the left side. That's a smart play. Not even dropping the flashbang down the spray for Fox. He thinks he's further left. And that is a great situation for 9. Well played on the smoke. Tucked in on the left angle. And Fox is scratching his head thinking, how the hell did I not even hit him?
Money's not good for them. Money's not good for the CTs either. It's a pretty important round. Yeah, that first kill, I'm surprised PTC doesn't even check. Like, no one looks. 9 gets the cover from jungle. Dobo even swings in. I mean, I think a lot of mistakes were being made out of Lucid Dream there. I feel like that should have been their round. I think they probably thought that as well. And you know, Fox with the saved AK is going to be supported by some deagles. On the other side, though, this is a rough position to be in. A round that they're going to need to win unless they want to give up 2. Cabal again. He'll be good for at least 1. 5 rounds in, and PTC's on 0 kills. This is worrying me, honestly, Mitch. I understand he can bounce back, but this is not the PTC that Lucid Dream need to win.
No, for sure. T-side opping, when it comes through, when they've got the proper amount of money to approach these rounds in a more, or in a less direct way, maybe then he'll start to show up. But certainly in this early stage of the half, I expect a lot more from him. A 3v2 develops, and really it doesn't look like Lucid Dream will get a lot done. Coming up through connector, Urcast is here. If they can just pick him off, they'd be in a great spot, and they do exactly that. Dobu on the swing taken down, and despite the damage done, it's a huge advantage for the T side. NCL only has a FAMAS, but not only that, 41 health, and this retake is going to be very difficult with no info on where these players are. One situated in Underwood. There's a step. He knew exactly where he was. The swing from John Olsen, and what a round to lose. A 3K for John Olsen, who started that with just a deagle.
I'm not gonna lie. I know this is a little off topic. There are so many things around the map I never knew until casting this event. Because of some of these sick angles they're giving us. I didn't know there was cannons there towards CT spawn.
Yeah, you rarely ever see them. I only
Hey.
know because whenever we're on GoTV ourselves, I go to third person and I try to fly around the map as quick, like just holding W without touching any walls.
Well, that's free cam. Third person means you're attached to someone. And
Oh,
you're
sorry, yeah, free cam.
Jeez, God, Mitch.
Listen, I'm
What am I
not
gonna do with you?
not a terminologist.
And you're not a mathematician either, as I found out earlier.
God damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be nice. The rest of the cast, I promise.
Don't make me bring up little things. Like the kills for PTC. It's a little number. Or is it? Is 0 little? Is 0 big? We don't know. It's nothing. It's neither. It's neutral. Urcast keeps getting caught by these flashes. I think that was a T one though, right? That hit him just about. It was over on top mid. That's so unfortunate for him because every time they want to do something, he gets up close. He's like, all right, guys, flash me now. And he's blind.
Only get one. So they trade 1 for 1. It's really not that bad. Dobu, again, if he gets a kill in this position, if PTC doesn't check this, okay, good. They Molotov it, but he still takes a lot of damage, down to 19 health. Can be cleaned up by someone else. And well, they kind of have the stack at the right site now with the remaining players. NCL. Gotta be careful of John Olsen. Flash is being thrown in. He's constantly not being given an angle to go for any shots, so he's pre-firing a lot of these corners. Next on to John Olsen. He's gonna fall. Still 1 for 1. Down to the 2-on-2. Cabal gets a kill in the lead. Fox is on 6 HP. PTC's on 19. And the bomb is down. 15 seconds left to go. They need to go for the plant. Cabal's left in the 1-on-2. This is winnable, Mitch.
I don't know if you've played GoldenEye, but it looks like Cabal's got the golden gun. Just one shot, all he needed to any part of the body. Unfortunately, he can't even land the one with the quick swing from Fox. And that's going to be the round going their way. They're doing pretty well at this point, I gotta say. I'm quite impressed. Ooh, look at this. We just got off the bus here.
That's actually my tour bus.
Oh, very
funny
nice.
enough, I think I have all my refreshments in there. But you know, Mitch, you're looking fancy. You're looking all right. Your bus is okay. Mine's a little better.
I think mine's longer, you know. I've
It's not
got
about the size of the bus, it's about the horsepower within it, okay? So hopping back into the round here now, as we see Lucid Dream able to take another round. And we're just seeing the full save here, minus the Nova coming through out of Dobu, the best shotgun in the game. Very close to the Mag 7.
It's not just about the bus, by the way, Jason. It's it can often be about those little wheels. That's the name. You know, wheels can be a big difference. The texture that they bring to different surfaces. If you're on the ice, you got the right wheels.
Yeah, well, some of us have square wheels and some of them have, you know, circular wheels, Mitch.
What the hell is a square wheel?
It doesn't work well.
Ah, okay.
Think of the Flintstones.
I hope you don't have to just put your feet out underneath your bus to pull it along. Be quite difficult.
I thought you were saying to stop.
Headshot. That's a great little opening for 9. He even does it a little bit more. That Nova even on a kill. Hey, you can't complain. I think Tiger have already got a decent enough round built up. We're seeing a different spark of life from Lucid Dream towards the start anyways. Will it continue is the main question. And losing 2 players versus a buy like this is never going to be ideal. Now the Nova's being picked up. Nova was my first skin. One of the commemorative ones. No, but they've left it behind. Why have you done that?
No. Oh, the Nova?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just haters. But they still rescued 2 AKs to help save some money. On the other side for Lucid Dream, that round could have gone way worse. They already lost too many players in the round before. Well, they lost 3. That's still pretty decent for Tiger here. Trying to do some damage to the economy, but PTC's getting a massive influx of funds. Not to mention the kills. He gets 2 in this round. It's been quite a struggle for him in the last map, and it's continuing over here. However, maybe as a turn of fate, up to 5. He's actually not bottom frag anymore. It's going to be Leaf, and the newest addition to the team. I don't even know if he's actually on the team or if he's just a stand-in. I feel like if they qualify for the playoffs, he then becomes like full on the team because they're gonna lose points if they get 1300 as like a minimum and then they sub a person out. So it's like, all right, you can join the team if we make it to playoffs. If we don't, you're out. Kind of a rough spot to be in.
Pressure's on you, bro. Well, here's a round that really matters for Tiger. Yeah, if they lose this one, they're in a little bit of trouble. And Lucid Dream start to really walk away with the victory on the T side before the half is
Ooh, I like this.
really underway in the meaty parts of the late game. Yeah, 789's tucked into a nice little position. You got PTC on the rotate. They've spotted 7. They've taken him down. PTC was thinking about going up the bench, but instead he's just sat down bottom mid, not really contributing to this. He needs to make a move, surely. He's trying to catch the short rotator. They're looking to at least get the bomb down, but no one's paying attention to 9, who was heard scoping. I mean, the communication should have been there from John Olsen to give that away. PTC eventually gets the reward, but the problem is he's in a 1v4, and the double naded. He was naded earlier on. Here comes another. Saving is probably the right choice. I don't put that down to PTC. I think waiting for the short rotate is fair enough. Just his teammates on the site could not hold on to that. I really do feel like John Olsen needed to communicate. He definitely heard the scope going in towards Palace. The player was walking in the open with his back turned to Palace where the scope had just come in. A bit wild.
Are you 100% sure that he heard it?
He was up
like,
close.
undeniably?
See where he is now. He was there,
okay.
basically on the wood, or just below it. He must have heard it.
Okay. I mean, if anything, I did like the way 9 played it because obviously you can go for the kill, but still he was trying to gather more information, right? As long as you relay to your teammate, okay, one's coming jungle, he's up close. And then you can depend on your teammate to get the kill, that's great. Maybe you can spot out other players and then make that retake even easier to pull off. But same aspect, if his teammate dies in jungle, that might have cost him the round. So obviously, you know, the winners write history. History's written by the winners, however you want to say it. I liked my way better. But double op, him and Cabal. And they've actually pushed Fox super far up. I don't think they expect him to be already that far on site. Bomb's gonna go down and we're gonna retreat 2 back towards A ramp, even in towards T spawn. Maybe trying to wrap someone in towards middle, and that's gonna be all on PTC. Gotta hope his teammates can buy time for him, and well, maybe they don't even need his help.
NCL's good for 1, picked up an op now. He's got to use it really with his 12 health, and Kamal's not getting out of there. Looks like the save was called, but unfortunately not executed quite as well as you'd hope. Urcast, good for 1. Here comes another player, though, to challenge him. The next challenger's down. Anyone else? Well, he knows towards the top of mid. There's a player waiting for him. PTC hears the flash, swings, but Urcast again with the headshot, and he makes it out of there afterwards. AWP retrieved. Double op setup for Tiger. And, okay, they lose the round, but one hell of an entry, or an exit, I should say, from Urcast. Doing it in style.
I just hear in my head, like I swear I'm watching a scene from Gladiator of him just screaming like, "Are you not entertained?" Like everyone challenges him and he gets the kill. I mean, saving the double op though, like that was even more insane for them. Actually, no, I think maybe Doba dropped it. Never mind. I thought they said double op for some reason. But still, kills come through, keeps the economy in check out of Lucid Dream. They lose this round. They should still be able to squeak out a buy. It's gonna be a little bit weak with pistols, but they're just going to what they know. Hit the A site with the set execution. Nades come through, but a little bit too early. Nime, he's gonna peek around the edge of the smoke. He's done this before. Dobo gets the first kill on Fox, and that's blatantly just through a smoke. An air cast. He's continuing from the last round as I jinx it. Dobu though, still alive, still getting kills. That's his 3rd and 4th of the round. Again, Dobu. This guy's really showing up when they need him to.
I wouldn't want to be a Lucid Dream right now. They have to have a lot of pressure mounted up on them. And we talk about their chances of moving forward into the playoff section. They've already, what was it? They lost to they beat Divine Vendetta. I'm just looking through the results. I thought they had lost to like Bren or something, but no. So they've got to face Bren and Mazalai still. They need to beat both of them. If they lose either of those, they could be down there. They could be down and out. So presuming they beat both, which I would estimate they would.
you're then thinking about Invictus, Tyloo, those are the remaining games. I mean, they're probably going to be bottom seed. A win versus Tiger would be absolutely huge for them. But obviously, from what we're seeing at the moment, on the first map anyways, that doesn't look all too likely. The nade a little bit late from NCL, and he gets caught out by the Tech 9. The timing's so perfect. Shot missed by 9. One more and he could be dead. Now, luckily he gets the support in from Cabal. Those 2 whiffed shots very nearly cost him A, his life, and B, the round. He couldn't stop them then from getting onto the A side and planting. The problem is, with all the stress that's being caused, 9 in a panic can't really get any control or any sight over the site itself. Oh, Fox, unfortunate. Because of that, they'd started to rotate to A quite heavily, left the B site, and 789 will get a bomb plant out of it, but he'll die immediately afterwards. At least he got it down.
Yeah. Extra money's going to do wonders. I mean, Cabal, again, the rotation from him in towards Kitchen, it saves 9's life. It alleviates a lot of pressure. I was actually surprised to see 9 hit the follow-up shot, though, onto the man towards A. Like I said, the stress that he was under to, like, refocus and hit the shot when he needed to. So, a little bit of a close round, but they still come out with the victory. And now Lucid Dream back on the full buy yet again. Double op still be maintained for Tiger. I mean, I kind of will say I haven't been that impressed with it, because with the way Lucid Dream were getting rounds recently, it was executed A, get the bomb down, play after plan. And I feel like the double ops, as we saw, I think it was 9 before, he tried to play on the edge of the jungle smoke, and it didn't really work out for him. But they're winning rounds, so at the same time, I can't really knock them too hard here, can I?
Yeah, there were a lot of cracks for Tiger, though. In that previous round in particular, you saw the stress, you saw the shots missed by 9. Now he's going up top mid. If he does that again, that could be the round over before it even begins. Good shot. He connects it to John Olsen. Not the kill, but he gets out of there. So at least he gets some sort of reward for the aggression. Fox now looking to come up through underpass. 9 is here. He was watching and he was ready for it, and up above goes Urcast. 9 had gotten in a position to watch top mid so they couldn't peek him, and Urcast clears below for the kill. Lucid Dream now left with no map control. I mean, they've been completely denied middle. They were looking for top mid, but the push made them fall back.
Oh, the bomb.
I'm surprised they didn't retake the control, though. Like, after they went out, or after they saw the player come up with an AWP especially, and they had their nades set up, they just said, no, let's just not go middle and send a player underpass, but didn't pressure top. I think that's a big issue. Cabal's got one. NCL still up close. Forced back by the Molly, and good spray. Okay, that's an opportunity. They've traded back John Olsen, who lost most of his health in the early round, for a full kill. Nade does some damage to spams. Oh my god, Cabal. He's done 150 through the smoke.
Only he knew that. There you go. Crossed in towards site. Gets the first kill. Second as well. Actually, sorry, that's for 9. And hey, the double ops are doing work. They're going to maintain him yet again. They get themselves the first half lead. I mean, as we saw, the Molly was actually amazing, and Leaf with the follow-up shots, realizing if he was holding that angle, he's going to have to back away and directly into the line of fire. Look at that damage per round. 128 for Aircast.
Not too shabby, is it?
Not at all. And unfortunately, NCL on 52 is actually on the lower end in the total game. That's what those bars explain. Oh, there you go. I mean, it's just against pistols, but 9-5, potentially 10-5. Oh my god, I couldn't be any closer to Leaf there.
Urcast nade out. Ooh, no. It's dropped on his body. He's gone for an accidental martyrdom.
Wrong game, Mitch. Wrong game.
Commando. AC-130 should be coming online soon anyways. Lots of kills for...
It's a new CS update.
Exactly.
Did you see it?
Right now?
Yeah, it's 30 gigs.
Oh. Just go don't release Call of Duty size updates. You just bait. I hope you know everyone in chat as well has just gone on Reddit, looked up CSGO update and been like, what the hell? What is it?
Well, you don't like 30 gig updates?
Not when... This is the thing that confuses me about COD. You've got to download the whole game again and unpack it so that you save, like, a small bit of space. Because it deletes the parts you don't need when it re-unpacks or something. It's like, why not give someone the option? You know, if you want to do that, If you want to download 80 gigs, go ahead. If you don't, and you don't mind, you know, it taking up an extra 100 megabytes.
I mean, I don't want to buy another hard drive to play a game. Oh, Nobu. They're just rushing straight through the smokes again. They peek before the smokes plume. Triple op setup now for the CT side in the last round. Dobu might come to regret it. What a shot! He's even 10 for that to hit Fox, but Fox gets dropped. And now John Olsen, he's gonna be the one trying to hold on towards CT. Flashes himself through, peeks around the corner, and this is a firing squad against him. Dobu on 16 HP, but they have not lost a player. Maybe they finally will here, as it's gonna be Aircast to come through, and he will be the first of all. PTC looking for redemption. And that's gonna do it. Double digits yet again here for Tiger. 10 rounds to 5.
Well, that is that's a decent first half. I mean, it's not unrecoverable. We've seen teams come back from worse score lines. Tiger had a lot of the early rounds clocked up as well. I mean, you look at that score and you think, right, if Lucid Dream won the pistol and everything else panned out, I know that's not exactly how it works, but if everything else panned out the way it did.
So if these other rounds went their way, the scoreline would be completely different.
Yes, but no, like
You're not wrong.
the pistol's very up in the air, right? So if you imagine the same sort of scenarios unfolding from round 4 or 5 onwards, but they just pick up a pistol, all of a sudden that's a very close game. Much closer scoreline. You could be looking at 9-6, 8-7 would be quite reasonable as well. So I don't think 10-5, considering the team that won the pistol is the one that's ahead, is a bad scoreline. The thing for Lucid Dream is if they lose this pistol, they make it very difficult for themselves to get back into the game. Because now they're on the CT side. When you lose the T side one, you can get a bomb plant. I know they didn't, but you can get a bomb plant and then come back into the next round with your rifles out. That's not the same on CT. So luckily Lee finds an opening. I don't like PTC's re-aggression, especially with the series he's had so far. Going in by himself, but he drops the bomb. What can I say then? A 3v5 as Lucid Dream now come ahead by quite a bit. They can just pump the brakes. You're not going to be able to stop the bomb plant, but let's just play for the retake. Don't give them 1v1 opportunities.
Well, they are, though. And PTC redeems himself. Actually, there's 2 player towards short. John Olsen responds. Now Dobu's left against 4, and he's going to be overrun. And Lucid Dream, they'll take the pistol with losing only 1 player. So that's the start they were looking for. However, the bomb got planted, which is much different than what they were able to accomplish on their pistol round. And I wonder if Tiger are going to invest into this.
Yeah, as we were saying, this makes a massive difference once you allow that bomb plant down. It's not like you get that 2 or 3-0 guaranteed. Tiger will come in now with rifles. They should have Galils. They can afford an AK or 2 and drop them over to 1 player. Albeit a risky investment, but one that can pay off. And you can see, okay, it's going to be 2 Galils, an AK for Urcast, and Tech-9s elsewhere. Urcast alone on middle. If he dies, that's the most valuable weapon removed from play. There were 2 in window peeking, and that would have been bad for him. But hiding behind the smoke, he's managed to buy himself a little bit of time and a much easier mid-take. The Tech-9 rush, well, where was the flash? I mean, the smokes are down, but no flashbang, no support from short. That was a very reckless strategy.
I think there was a super deep molly thrown in, actually. And he was separated from his team when they said go.
Okay.
I think there was. I'm pretty sure there was. That's the only explanation I can give for what happened.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. In that case, we'll forgive Cabal this time. But we're keeping our eye on you, Cabal. It's a warning. Does it ever know you can't shoot through that grate? I mean, sometimes you hit it and it doesn't break, but you can't. If you shoot through the hole, it's still a wall bang. It's not actual. Yeah. It's just one giant square hitbox.
Well, I remember on Cash, there was always that problem of shooting the vent, and how you would shoot it and it wouldn't kill it. You shoot it again, it wouldn't kill it.
Yeah.
But sometimes, or most of the time, it would, but sometimes it wouldn't. It was just like, what? Why?
Invulnerable vent. Yeah, I've seen people shoot it with an op and it not break. Oh,
Fox. He's gonna get shoved back. He gets shoved completely into the open. He gets lucky that no one's actually looking towards him until Dobu eliminates him. And Leaf's gonna be on the site, but he's been cleaned up. The bomb should be planted here. And I say that after looking at PTC's position. Had to make sure to check that one from what we saw in the last round. It's down to 7-8-9. I mean, he's got 2 players relatively low. Would be a big win for them, but also if he dies, they lose at least the 1 M4, so a big upgrade for Tiger. And I would imagine they're gonna have to just force the next round anyways.
789 just takes that M4 and runs for the hills. Upgraded from the FAMAS, drops his smoke just to make it very difficult for them to pursue, and they're not going to. You see Dobu. Dobu's running forward? Hit a Galil. I guess he was hoping the M4 was still there. Even hunting him down towards the spawn. I love that we can see the amount of ammo left in the weapons. Like, I know NCL just spammed his rifle. I know he then went to the Tech 9. That's just great. But, yeah, 11-6. This is what we were talking about, Jason. What we were saying. Get that bomb plant down on the pistol round. It doesn't quite matter if you lose it. You're still in a pretty damn good spot for the next. And here they are. Lucid Dream on their $1,400. They've got nothing. They'll get 19 next round, so they're double eco. And they've decided to just stick the double eco.
Well, that's... not Fox, though.
Yeah. So then it's even weirder, right? Fox upgrades to a Deagle. No one else does. Maybe that's miscommunication. Maybe it's just an odd strategy. But either way, PTC's dead straight away.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he did. I feel like there had to be a miscommunication.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be like a 1,000 behind the rest of his teammates, which Dalvico could really hurt him, or I guess he might be on a Galil or maybe a Scout. I don't know. We'll see. We're acting as if they're going to lose this round. There's still obviously a chance for it. I mean, 789, he's had some moments, especially on Dust 2. It was the op we saw at the A site on defense. Gets a quad kill. I'm not sure if he can do it yet again here. This might be a little bit too much to ask from him. At least he's in a good position to do it because they're heading towards the A site.
Yeah, 40 seconds, no map control elsewhere. Look, they've delayed it a little bit, and immediately we look over towards B and C2 players. They've dragged Fox and Leaf over there, but the M4 still remains. 789 from afar drops the bomb. Here's the full rotate on its way. They know it's going to be an A hit. John Olsen not ready for the push-up close stairs though. And as he falls, they put pressure in towards the CT spawn, deleting 789. Cabal really heating up as he runs through that Molotov and takes a little bit of damage, but not enough that it really matters. It's a retake next to impossible for the CTs, and it's proven to be immediately. 12-6 we go. And now look at their economy. The double eco from PTC, John Olsen, Leaf. 789 didn't buy either because he had saved over the M4. Fox is on 2K. Now you can see he'll still be able to buy, right? But if he's playing towards that B site with an M4 and no utility in the next round, I mean, he probably takes a FAMAS. And was that worth
they're going
it?
Double op. That's what I'm curious about. Maybe he was buying because he wasn't going to go for an op buy. And then you have PTC and like John Olsen, you can buy it up, or maybe 789. I guess they get 2,400.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. 9. Triple kill comes through. Aircast takes one down towards A. I actually like that push through the smoke. It catches him completely off guard. The downside is 9 was, I guess, a little bit ready for that. Only getting the 1 kill in the Dobu. There should be 13 coming online. Yeah, there you go. So you got 3 players who can buy op. I mean, technically 4 players that can buy ops. But will they go for it?
The problem is for John Olsen or for 789, if they were to buy AWPs or Leaf, they wouldn't have armor. All right, so PTC's really like, if you've got less than 3350, you're not able to get any Kevlar, and it's not really reasonable, I guess, to take that a lot of the time. There is a pause, so I mean, maybe they're discussing Leaf picking it up. Another player who's had a very quiet series, it has to be said. I mean, from what we're used to seeing of Leaf, he's the 1v2 god. Was it the first 2 best of 3s he was in? Again and again, he was just 1v2ing every single time. He had one of the best clutches in 1vx's that we've actually seen in terms of tactics on this very map.
It's hard to replicate that kind of performance, though.
Yeah.
Unless you're Zipnix, then maybe you can. Oh, PTC, we talk about his op. You see Leaf. Yeah, he just gets overrun. Gets spammed up through the smoke. And Dobu catches PTC. Watch him. They're on angle. That's not 2 ops gone. That's their big investment. 789, he only has the USP. He's trying to pick up the op. He'll be able to secure it. He dropped over his own weapon before, I believe. And they rescue the double ops, yes, but that also means if Tiger ever get on site, which they still have a lot of utility to do so, and I don't see a retake coming through. I see them going for the save.
I have to agree. Well, Tiger going to push into the A site, right? John Olsen has to die for them to take it. Okay, now they save, right? Please, 789. You doing it? He takes one shot. He drops the bomb. He can stick around. That could be a blessing or a curse. Depends whether he hits these shots or not. The nade right on his face. 47 HP. Getting awfully close to that Molotov as well. Fox lit down. 2v3. That one fadeaway shot by 789 has made it so that they actually commit to this. But look, there's just nobody peeking. They're not giving them the opportunities. 789 goes above. The op going to go from either side. The shot missed, though. That cost him his life. The no-scope not landing. And so Lucid Dream, they lose the round and the ability to have anything for the next. And I want you to just look at the money that they've got. If they save 2 AWPs, there was a possibility to drop over at least an M4 and a FAMAS if they avoid utility. And on an Opera, that's just fine. Then the other player could have taken an SMG, a Deagle, something like that. And it would have been an okay buy to fight to win the game 16-14. 10 rounds in a row. Hey, I got it this time, Jason. And that's not too unreasonable. But now they're left with pistols, and overtime is pretty much their only hope. That's 9 rounds in a row.
I don't know why. You could have had double ops with this round. You were going to lose it anyways. At least they did lose it anyways. Why not just save it?
I think that's the danger. As I was saying, it's a blessing or a curse. 789, if he misses the shot as he's going back down into CT, that's fine. They go and save, 100%. But because he hit it, they stuck around. And that really messed them up. Utility file. Not sure if I can even say that out loud. Don't want to get any accusations thrown Dobu's way, but he seems like a pretty solid dude, at least when it comes down to throwing nades for his teammates and supporting the people around him.
You see changing up the angle. He's got the op. There you go. First kill does come through. He does live to fight another day as well, but we can see 9. He's going to be holding his angle over towards the apartments, and if Leaf jumps at all, it was a shot that 9 could have hit. Even trying to force him out with his own Molotov. He's just going to smoke it off right away and look to back off because the bomb's heading back towards A, and I think the man to watch is going to be Dobu to come in from connector. Maybe it's going to be these two players pushing up towards ramp into T-spawn. Are they going to expect this?
Well, apparently the T side are completely ready for it, but John Olsen's still able to follow up with 1 kill. As he fades away on Urkaz, they thought there could be 1 guy. They weren't ready for the second. The smoke down protects him at least for a little bit. The bomb sitting on the other side. Dobu. He was ready, but he missed the shots. Cabal pushing through late will catch him eventually. Dodges the nade right afterwards as well. Molly to CT. Nade as well. That's going to be damage done. No, it's not. Somehow completely okay. PTC is just resting away. Waiting for an opportunity to save the day on the AWP. Cabal, he's faced a delay. Going in for the bomb plant eventually. Is planted in for connector 9. Almost through that Molotov. That would have been the end of him. Cabal in danger out in the open. Can't get it done. 15-7. 1 more round at least has to be played out. And Lucid Dream. Oh, they made it work. But 8 more rounds. Quick math. Need to come through in order for them to take it to an overtime.
That's just so many rounds though, Mitch, to ask for. You know, you imagine if you're Tiger, you could just rush something just randomly. You could rush mid out of nowhere. You could rush A. You could rush B. And all you can do is just completely catch them off guard for 1 round. And you've closed out the series. You put Lucid Dream, I believe they're going to be 1-on-4 if they lose this game. Yeah, they would be. Pretty much tail into the bottom with Bren. So they're going to hold 1 player towards the back of B. It's going to be Leaf there with the M4. It's going to eventually have PTC to rotate in to help out. You got 7-9 holding connector. You've got Fox trying to hold short as he goes into the house. And he might actually spot out. Yeah, he's gonna spot Cabal out. This is perfect. The timing works out in their favor for once, it seems. Early mana advantage to the CT side for Lucid Dream. Can they close this round out? And can they obviously close next 7 thereafter?
I want to give props to Lucid Dream really coming into this, or at least to allay some thoughts that could be going through people's heads. If you're not familiar with these teams, if you're coming in and thinking, well, we said Lucid Dream had a chance, but they haven't really put up a great scoreline. But it was 16-7 last map, now possibility for 16-7 here. This is a match they should lose. Tiger been underperforming this whole tournament. Oh, that's an opening duel. Well, maybe this isn't going to be as clear as another round, but John Olsen saves the day on a double spray down. Keeps the man advantage going their way even after he falls. The AWP at PTC not able to connect the shot.
Oh,
this is getting
Aircast.
dangerous. The king of 1v2s is here, though. All hail Leaf, and he's going to look to close this one out. A quick shot connected to Urcast, and Dobu, he can go for the B plant. But he knows now the player could be back in CT. Leaf still making a lot of steps around. As Dobu takes his time, then creeps forward, 10 seconds remaining. Leaf on the rotate. He thinks it's a B hit. He thinks Dobu snuck away, but no. Now here's the plant going down. He'll realize his mistake soon. No, he thinks it's B. Give him a second. Yep, there we go. So now he knows that it's the A site, and going back over there, the problem is that those couple of seconds have actually cost him quite a lot.
Look at Dobu.
Because he has no idea where Dobu's gone. He has to clear ramp. He has to clear Palace. CT. But, as you're saying, Dobu's on his way all the way around the middle. I don't think Leaf's going to quite suspect that.
Oh, the smoke, though. Oh, Dobu. He's got his Nikes on. He runs around the corner. He gets the final kill. And that will be the 16-7 back-to-back here for Tiger. So, again, we asked ourselves, what kind of Tiger would show up today? The Tiger that probably won the RMR event in the Road to Rio. And this is a team we haven't seen show up so far, but within the entire group. So they do beat themselves another victory. Unfortunately, Lucid Dream go 1-4 now, tying up bottom of the table with Bren. But we're going to bring in, speaking of bottom of the table, Bleh and Dinko to talk about that last map. No, I don't know what that means. We're going to skim over it and just kind of dive into that last game alone here. So PTC again, Bleh, as someone we've been talking about, having a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I feel like even if he had shown up, I just feel like Tiger with a better team on both the maps, right? If you look at Mirage, the way they approached it, small little things like it's a 4v4 or 4v3. You have the initial skirmish, you slow things down. They're not panicking. They know they have a game plan in mind. Their executions were good, and the mid-round calling actually really on point. That's a one primary complaint I have with many of these Asian teams, but they're able to kind of recuperate, kind of gather their minds, and kind of go for these hits very, very convincingly. But Dobu really showing up, Urcast joining the party as well, individually, everyone kind of stepping up. My NCL was a little quiet, but it's fine. Like, if the rest of the team is doing a job and they're going to win 16-17, it's going to be very, very good things in the camp overall. But yeah, I don't know. Like PDC, yeah, he struggled a little bit. We saw a few glimpses of some glimpses of good CS coming out from them, but I don't think it was ever going to be enough. It just looks like the Tiger we were looking to see showed up, and Lucid Dream. They're not there yet. They're not at a level where they can face off against Tiger playing at this level.
Yeah, I agree. I think coming into this, Tiger definitely looking much better in terms of what we've seen from them a couple of days ago, but still, I don't know if they're going to be able to keep this up against the other teams. They've just been so inconsistent. I think Lucid Dream are certainly one of the weaker rosters within this tournament, so this is, you have to take this result with a bit of a pinch of salt. I think what was good to see is Dobu playing well again, because he played well in the first couple of games and then kind of dropped off completely. And that's not what you want to see. Urcast continues to be pretty solid. I think he's one of the top-rated players in this event. Can't quite remember if he's in the top 5, but he's certainly up there. So you have these individuals all popping off on Tiger, but it seems like I still think they're going to be missing pieces when they go into the matches against some of the better teams. Urcast is really like the solo carry right now of this team, and that's not going to be enough. I think you need a little bit more firepower injected into this team, or at least consistent firepower, because every now and then we'll see 9 step up and have a good game, but that seems to be more inconsistent than anything. So I definitely want to see this team become more than just Urcast, because he's kind of like the star name, and he's also the player that's fragging out the most. So I think Tiger need a bit more work before they can actually be considered one of the top teams in Asia. I think honestly that was a bit of a fluke the last time around, and with this win against Lucid Dream, hasn't really changed that.
Well, I mean, Eric Cass, not only did he get the 29 kills, not only was he the standout player for the team, he was also the MVP of the map as well. 9 multi-kill rounds. And we saw in the last round alone, the quick double kill he got, I think it was saving the round for them to close it out, at least within normal time of a 16-7. ADR off the charts. But that's, I mean, the thing is, like, that's kind of what we expect out of Eric Cass, I think, when it comes to this region. Out of all the players there, you know, maybe take out your Tyloo, maybe take out your Vici, he has probably the most international experience out of anyone else.
I think it's fair to say. I mean, he brings a lot to the lineup, that's for sure. And the thing that was surprising here, I mean, first map, he didn't really show up. Second, obviously, he was here. But even without him, there's those other players to step it up, to take the place, take the mantle. Dobu, he's really bounced back. As we said, he was the MVP the previous. Obviously, not quite getting it here, unfortunately. But I think, you know, sharing is caring. It's nice to see. I'm pleasantly surprised, really. Coming into this, I was ready for some sloppy Counter-Strike, which is what we've seen from Tiger consistently, and that's not down to the results. You know, we don't just look at the match results and say, oh, well, look, they lost to Bren, they lost to Divine Vendetta, therefore they're bad. It was how they were playing. They were not moving as a unit. I mean, it looked more like a pug, a very selfish-orientated pug, than what we've seen Tiger do in the previous RMR event. And right here, their flashes are on point, their executes, their spacing is great. It was like they've sat down and completely changed the game. And maybe that's the result of them losing to a team like Divine Vendetta and realizing, like, okay, hold on, if we don't bring our A game, we might place in the bottom half of the play. Like, they're going to go through the playoffs, realistically, but they might be in the bottom 4. And if they are, you could face a Tyloo, you could face a Vici, and that will really limit your points then when you move on to the playoffs. Like, you might go out in 5th to 8th, which would really suck.
Yeah, it still would be a lot of points in the end for them, but I completely agree. They need to have another good showing if they want to maintain their position at number 1 and obviously have that chance to get into Rio, the next major. But let's take a look, though, at all the games that did happen today. We had 3, of course, just like always, and we will always have it like that as well. I believe one of the days it will be slightly switched up. You can see the first game of the day, Mazalai and Victus going to 3 maps. Yeah, you're out there looking at it like, wait, Mazalai took Invictus to 3? We're just as perplexed as you are, but in the end, Invictus did take it 2-1. We had Divine Vendetta take the victory over D13, and then, as we just saw, Tiger take the victory over Lucid Dream. I want to ask you, Bled, was there any results specific that kind of stood out to you? Obviously, I'm guessing you're going for the Mazalai game.
Yeah, the Mazalai game, losing on Inferno for Invictus. Come on, I mean, you're competing against Tyloo and Vici to try and be a top dog in the region, and you lose to Mazalai. Again, it wasn't like Mazalai having an overperformance. A lot of too many mistakes being made by Invictus. I think they need to really kind of tighten their ship up a little bit there. But I feel like that's the same thing we could be said to a lot of the other teams playing right now. We're going to be talking about, you know, all the top dogs, even Tyloo included, how they've been making so many mistakes, which I really wish they stopped making. For me, it's about I want to look at it from a bigger perspective, right? I just want to see you being the best team in Asia, the second best team in Asia. I want to see you go to EU and finally do something for crying out loud, right? Try and beat some of these teams. And if we're going to keep making these mistakes here and there against teams like Mazalai, I don't see Invictus doing much. They might be crowned the second best team in China. Doesn't matter in overall context. They need to play a much more cleaner game of Counter-Strike, and hopefully we see that. Hopefully, I keep saying that every time, man. Just
at what point do you give up hope? That's my question, Bled.
I mean,
listen. Looking at what's happened to Wool right now, I think hope. That's the only thing that's going to keep us afloat. And it hurts me, but I shall still always believe.
Well, it's good to know at least have one person who believe in something that's as wonky sometimes as the Asia region. Maybe one day we'll get it, and then you will be the godfather. Let's take a look, though, at the standings overall from the event so far. I don't know why the godfather. I just felt like it'd look good on you. You know, a cigar in your hand, nice little suit. And I say little.
I don't mind.
Beyond Vici, currently in the top number 1 and number 2 place. We do see, you know, quite a few teams all stuck around the 3-win mark. And then we look towards the bottom. I think, again, that's kind of where we have to focus our eyes, right? Bren, Lucid Dream, Mazalai, all 1 and 4. D13 even getting close to approaching that point, but only 2 of those teams will stay, and 2 will have to, well, they'll still be at home, but they won't advance into the playoffs. So Dinko, you know, again, looking at this, I'm really curious to see where we're going to end off in this week, because I think that's when it gets down to crunch time for these teams.
Yeah, I think towards the end of this week, we'll start to really see, maybe even confirm one of the teams to be at the bottom. So, yeah, this is really do or die time for a lot of teams, especially those mid-table teams. Like beyond Vici, Tyloo, Tiger, we should be expecting those guys to head on to the playoffs with absolutely no issues. It's around the seeding now that becomes interesting as well. Where are the placings going to be around the bottom of the mid-table, just above those bottom 2 spots? Because I think Invictus coming into this tournament looked pretty good in their opening matches, able to beat Tyloo, then showing signs of weakness today, losing a map to Mazalai. So yeah, this is starting to look very interesting. I think the Asian region, when we come into it, we were always going to expect the fact that anybody can beat anybody at any time, apart from Vici and Tyloo. So I think towards the end of this week, we're going to start seeing some crazy results come through and that table shifting up more.
Well, speaking about results, let's actually see what games could have those crazy results coming up tomorrow, and which games will be covering all the action for you. Lucid Dream, Invictus Gaming. You know, you look at that, I think all of us would say, yeah, easy 2-0 for Invictus Gaming. Though, how many times are we going to say something like that and we get burned on it? Vici, Divine Vendetta, game number 2, and Tyloo, Mazalai as game 3. I feel like the Vici Divine Vendetta has a good potential to be an extremely close match, but looking at the other two, Mitch, those ideally should be quick 2-0s, but who knows what's going to happen?
I'm not sure about Invictus. I mean, they've struggled against some of
Really?
these lower teams. If they lose versus Mazalai, lose a map to them, I think on the right day, the right maps being picked in the veto, Lucid could at least take a map off them, if not really threaten them further on. Then looking down to Tyloo, I mean, they shouldn't lose a map against Mazalai. Really, if we're going to maintain the narrative of them being on top, they got to take that one clean as can be.
They should, and ideally we're going to find out tomorrow at, again, 7 a.m. CEST, up bright and early, the sun shining. I swear, my sleep schedule has not been like this since I was in grade school, and I'm funny enough in finding it to be excellent and amazing to my health and mental health, which is very important for everyone out there, as we've seen in recent times. Thank you again, guys, for all tuning in. Thank you again as well, Mitch, Dinko, and Blair, and of course, a big shout out to PGL for bringing us all the amazing access and putting us into the game for once. It's nice to finally get a shout out there as well. So guys, 7 a.m. CEST. We'll see you tomorrow for day 9 of PAL 2020.
bows, you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side.